Right, we do that, we do that, we do that, we do that. Okay. Studio. How do I do this? No. How do I get rid of... This is so stupid, man. Right, here we go. No, don't do that. Do this. Yo, Phoenix. I'm just, bear with me a sec, man. I'm just trying to check the stream settings, because I think I can change the latency, because I think before, people were, like, falling behind in chat quite a lot. There was, like, a delay. So I've put it on, like, ultra low latency mode. I don't know whether that's going to work, but we'll find out, I guess. Right, I think we're good. I need to do... Hang on. I need to do one more thing. And that is... Put that in the Discord. I think we've done everything we need to do. I think we're good. Right. Okay, I think we're good. You have to let me know. I've messed around with the volume settings once again, so you'll have to let me know if things need tweaking, if the music's too loud, too quiet. I always set it up, and then like I always end up leaning closer or further away from my mic than I did when I was testing it, so it never actually is accurate of what I want it to be, but we try our best. Hello everyone. How you all doing this evening? It's a Friday night. We're done with work for the week. It's gonna be a good time. I can't go super late tonight because I've got to get up and play D&D tomorrow for about 8 hours. But other than that, we should be good to go now. Yo, Garlanith, what's up, man? Good to see you. We're just been AFKing some lobster fishing today. I wanted to test out just how slow it was with all the walking and stuff. It's not actually too bad if you want something chill to do. Like if you bring Falador teleports, you fish an inventory here, you teleport to Fally, there's a range on the way to the bank, you cook them all up, bank them, and just walk back down to Port Sarim. I decided when Members comes out and I'm going to go kill like some quest bosses and stuff, salmon and trout probably ain't going to cut it. So rather than buying some lobsters like a sensible man, I decided I would go and try and fish my own and cook them. See if I can get... I'd like to get fishing and cooking up to 60 anyway, so it's all XP. Just getting ready to do cowhide collecting. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, lobsters are good. Yeah, for sure. Army of One. What's good, dude? Good to see you. How are you doing this evening? Yo, Nimes? I can't even say that. Nimes? Nimes? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Making some gains. I'm addicted. Hell yeah, man. I think we're all a little bit hooked now. There's no chance for us anymore. we're done. Got a few things we want to do today. I thought we'd start off with some more fishing and cooking lobsters, because I've been doing it for a while and we're getting close to a cooking level. So currently working on 75. I was going to say 75 ring crafting is crazy, man. 75 wood cutting still pretty cool though. Are you like AFK and yew trees, or are you chopping willows? I feel like I can't really train woodcutting unless it's like earlier on in the day, because willows at Draenor just get so packed. I've kind of like, I have to start choosing like what time of day I do different things. Like I went and did my first ever moss giant trip this morning, because I actually had a chance of getting a world, but I only went with salmon, so it didn't last too long. Doing willows right now to stack up for 70 fletch. Hell yeah, man. Is there an active trading market on World 1? Yeah, if you go to Varrock West Bank, there'll be people like spamming, saying buying and selling different stuff. I tend to just use the market link though, on the webpage. Yo, AGS, evening. Evening back to you, sir. How are you doing, man? What link is this? You mean the Streamlabs link, or you mean a link to the song that I'm put on at the moment? How packed do you think day one nat rune crafting gonna be? I mean, it doesn't really matter how packed it is, because like it's not a resource you have to like fight over, right? But I mean, I think day one actually won't be that packed, because like people have got to get nature talismans before people can actually like do it, you know? Oh, the market. If you're playing in a web browser or on the client, like at the top where you've got like main menu, rules, world map, high scores, forums, on the end you'll see markets. If you click that link, you can search for any item you want, and then you'll see all the people's buy and sell offers. And so you can like add them in game and PM them. It's way easier to find trades that way. Not packed at all. Natalie is a big bottleneck. Yeah, for sure, Dihan. Good man, early days on here, but getting there. That's what it's all about, man. I feel like the early days are some of the most exciting days, to be fair. Fresh account. You've got all those levels ahead of you. Just got to kill any mob that's above ground for Nat Tally, though. Yeah, exactly. I think we spoke about this last stream. Like, Chaos Tally gets dropped underground, Nature Tally above ground. And Fire Giants and Abyssal Demons aren't in the game, but Fire Giants and Abyssal Demons are unique in that they can drop both. Dope. Ty, I want to know what things are worth so I can start making raw cash. Been Ironmanning so far. Yeah, man, I've been like, to be fair, I've been doing a lot of Ironmanning myself. Like I mined all my rune S and then rune crafted it all for runes to trade magic. I got all my arrows for range from Hill Giants. I like mined a lot of my own ores for smithing and stuff. I got like all my silver and cowhides for crafting myself, chopped all my logs myself, fished and like cooked all my own fish. I think like the only things I've really bought is like a weapon and some armor. I did buy some runes to train a bit of magic, but I spent like 60k and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna make my own, otherwise I'm gonna go bankrupt. What stats would be good for hillies with full addy? You could probably get away with like, well, if you can wear the addy, then you're probably good to go, man. I went to Hill Giants at like 25 in my stats with like myth armor. People recommend 30 usually, but you just might use a bit more food. But if you've got like 30 with addy, then you should be fine, man. Pretty much only thing I've bought so far is cowhides. Yeah, crafting can get kind of annoying. Like I grinded out a lot of this, basically like 40 to 50. I think was mostly just killing cows at the crafting guild, tanning the hides in the crafting guild, dropping the bodies, and then just repeating that. And it was very, very tedious, to be honest. I do not want to do that again. So base 30s, that is all good? Yeah, man. You could go earlier if you wanted to. Like I said, you might just use a bit more food. But I went there with myth armor at 25s and I just used trout and I was fine, to be honest. Bought like 15k hides. Could not imagine that many cows. Yeah, some people have killed a lot of cows. I couldn't do it. I want to get 37 magic so I can use the crafting guild to make holy symbols and do air runes on the way there and train crafting and rune crafting at the same time. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was like training, like going to the crafting guild and mining all the silver and the gold ore. And like just crafting an inventory of air runes on the way every time. This is the fishing method, by the way. You come fish here, then you teleport to Valley. And then on the way to the bank, there's a building just here that has a range on it, so I just cook them all here and then bank them and then run back again. It's, I wouldn't really recommend it. I would recommend you wait for Catherby, to be honest, but I wanted some lobsters for day one members. Killed about 16k cows? Damn, dude. How would you summarize the experience? Yo, Carsten, how you doing? I pulled a garlic accident, trained an attack level. We get fishing guild too? Yeah, man. It's funny you say that, actually. I recorded a video today, I think it'll come out on Sunday, that basically goes through, like, recommendations on how to get prepared for members release. And, like, other than just, like, the quest stuff. And I talk about the guilds that are in the game. So the Fishing Guild, the Ranging Guild, and the Wizards Guild are all kind of good ones to get the levels for if you don't have them already. So Fishing Guild is 68 fishing, Wizards Guild is 66 magic, and Ranging Guild is 40 ranged. But yeah, Fishing Guild is going to be super nice. Like, everything's just, like, all compact in one area, right? Like, you've got all the fishing spots, you've got a bank, there's a range there as well. And there's even there's a fishing shop as well in case you, like, get there and forget your lobster, like, you've forgotten to bring something or you realise you haven't bought something. Mystic's going to be in game, I forgot. Nah, Mystics won't be in the game. The Wizards Guild is there, but the armor shop is not. But there's a really nice rune shop that sells blood runes, and it's also there's a wizard there that teleports you to the rune essence mine. So it's the closest rune essence mine to a bank. You just, like, come out of the guild and you're at your bank. So if you're mining rune essence in free to play and you want to continue mining rune essence, maybe consider getting 66 mage because it'll be a lot faster. Yo, Volt, how you doing, man? Easy Garlic, can you shout out my Valley Cows gang? Shout out to Volt's Valley Cows gang, man. Mr. Rose came out a bit after Slayer, yeah, just checked. Yeah, Split Bark will come out before Mystic, but Split Bark won't be in the game on members either. It comes out a bit later in 2004, Split Bark does. So literally, like, your best in slot mage will still be like wizard hat, wizard robes. You will be able to get the mage arena cape though, which will give you like quite a nice magic bonus compared to what we've got currently. So I'll be trying to rush that as soon as members drops before I get into questing, because I'm going to use magic for a lot of the quest fights. So I want to grab that if I can, if I don't get PK'd. Yo, Kandara? Oh, Kandara. It's like, okay. Oh, River Troll. No, thank you. First time I'm catching you live while I'm also playing 2004scape. Let's go. Hell yeah, man. Oh, it's you, the Game Wiz. We were talking like 15 minutes ago, man. Good to see you, dude. Are you going to reaggro? No, I think he's good. Zambi Bottoms from Underground Pass? Yeah, but no one's doing Underground Pass for a while, man. No one's doing Underground Pass with like below 50 agility, I swear. And if you do, you're just a masochist. Oh yeah, God Spells with Charge, gonna be the best magic. Yeah. The thing is like, you can just go get the cape by killing Collodion. But if you want to be able to actually use the God Spells outside of Mage Arena, you've got to cast the spell 100 times in the Mage Arena. And like the God Spells are like 2 blood runes each. So you're gonna need 200 blood runes to unlock one of the Mage Spells. So it's gonna be prime time for PKers. Because if someone's sitting there with 200 blood runes, that's going to be a lot of money, I think. Because blood runes are going to be difficult to get hold of unless you buy them from the Wizard Guild. And they'll get bought out super quick. Is that a challenge? Absolutely not, man. We'll all go together in like a school of fish, right? Safety in numbers. And hopefully it's you guys that get picked off instead of me. That's my plan. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Just get lucky and grab wizard boots. Yeah, true. Wizard boots, ranger boots, going to be really cool. Robin Hood hat. I'm like kind of torn a little bit because I'm kind of like committed to like rushing all the quests first. But part of me does just want to go and like farm clue scrolls. So I think farming clue scrolls might be the first thing we do after we've done the quests. Because it'd be pretty hype to get like one of the first like rares in the game. I definitely won't get one of the first because it's going to take me a while to do all the quests. But I'd like to get on the clue grind like kind of early. Blood rune's going to make that a big investment. Yeah, for sure, man. And imagine just losing like your whole stack in the major arena to a PK. Be sad times. Will we have lore rune crafting too? No. Lore altar is not in the game. Didn't come in till a bit later. So lore runes are going to be expensive as fuck. I mean, they kind of are now, but I think they'll go up as well if there's more players coming in needing teleports, and people are going to want to be like teleporting to like Ardy after doing Plague City, to Unil after doing the Watchtower quest. Wonder what the blood rune spawn at the demonic ruins respawn rate is, if it's even there. I'm not sure if it's there, man, but I don't know. I do know that like trying to get blood runes from monsters is also kind of hard. Like most monsters that drop blood runes drop like only 2 of them at like a 1 in 128 drop rate. I think dark wizards are actually a little bit better. I think they drop it at like 1 in 60 something, but it's still not going to be great. You reckon I should bank my bones to start when I go to hill giants, or just bury them all? I just bury them all, man, to be honest. I mean, are you looking to sell them or like get a specific prayer level? I mean, I was doing them to get 43 prayer, but I've just been burying them all since, just because higher prayer would be nice, you know? Gets my combat level up, means that my prayer lasts longer. Especially now that you can't flick anymore. Clues drop bloods, and you can get a lot from thieving. True, you do get them from clue scroll. Do you get them from clue scrolls? I thought you got... I know you get laws and natures. I thought you got chaos is. Do you get bloods from clues? Can't remember. Maybe you're right, though. Someone told me about thieving as well. I can't remember what it is that you thieve to get blood runes, but I remember someone telling me about that. Yo, 2006 vids themselves. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. We've got a celebrity in the chat. Well, I want prayer, but struggling to figure out where I'm going to make the money for rune. To be honest, AJS, you don't need rune at the moment. There's nothing in free-to-play that really requires rune. Like, maybe Moss Giants, but you can get by with, like... I literally only bought rune armor yesterday. I was using myth until then. And I'm only 40 defense, so I would save you money if you're, like, kind of new and spend it on other things. Bury them, bro. Prayer is the best skill in the game. There's like 950 people playing. Yeah, man, we've been like... I swear we've been like getting over 1,000 players every day since the weekend. At peak time. Defno Chaos Runes at hard clues? Okay. I mean, it's in my video. It's in my previous video. I just can't remember which one I said. Under Ardy, 2 bloods per chest. Oh yeah. That's what I mentioned in my video that came out earlier today. But I mean, 2 bloods per chest is not like, it's not going to be quick to get like a big stack of them, you know. But yeah, it is a method, I guess. Body chests are in. I think they had Nats as a drop. Yeah, there is a Naturine chest as well, but it only gives you 1. And then the Ardy Castle chair. Man, I had all this like written down because I researched it all for the video, but I can't even remember my content anymore. Just came from 2006 vid. Hey, nice. I can trim your armor for free if you trade me. The man, the myth, real legend. You know it, man. You know, it's kind of a shame, you know, that I'm not going to wear that myth armor again. It was kind of iconic for a while. Justin P, thank you for your subscription, man. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here. There was over 1k the other day. I think Mem's going to pump us up to 1.5k. Yeah, my kind of prediction is going to be like between 1.5 to 2k players. I think there's a chance we like peak up to 3k on like the first couple of days. But I think it will settle at like 1.5 to 2k players. Like on peak times. Obviously, it won't be like that consistently. Shot we had over 1k, that was wild. Imagine when Mems comes out, over 30k accounts and high scores. Yeah, because isn't there like 28,000 accounts that have been created so far? Pretty wild. Buying myth armor. Unfortunately, I alked it, dude. I'm sorry to say. Yo, Neems. You're gonna have to tell me how to pronounce that, man. Thanks for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. Man, we've been live 20 minutes and we're already up to 41 viewers. This is crazy. Welcome to everyone. Thanks for being here, guys. Also, please let me know if the music volume's like too loud, too quiet, because I keep fucking with it and I never know. I try and record before I go live just to test it, but it's not always accurate. Fishing all night or skill hopping? We'll be doing a few different things. There's a few different things I want to do. I've been doing this and I'm like really close to a cooking level, so I just wanted to finish this off and just sort of do something while everyone trickles into the stream, you know. But I want to try and get 60 mining. We're like one level away. I want to get my attack to 60, probably train my defense a bit, try and get this HP level, and then I'm not sure. We got some stuff that we can do. Evening Chads, yo, Wet Shake, welcome. I saw you messaging me. Thank you, The Game Wiz, for subscribing, dude. You're a legend. Glad to have you here with us. Yeah, I saw you messaging me, dude, but then I was like talking to chat and I was like, I should probably message you and tell you I'm live, but kind of feels weird doing that because I'm like, it's a very bold assumption of me to just assume that you would want to come and watch my live stream. Like maybe you know I'm live and you just like not in the mood for it, you know, or you're busy. So I don't want to beg the views. 58 cooking coming in. We can now make pita bread. Awesome. And that is taking us up to 795 total level. 5 levels off 800. And we only burned 2 lobsters. It was a great run. Woo. Vibing to the mic M right now. Isn't Alcarid range closer? It is, but the thing is, Jay, is I'm not just running to the bank and going back to the ranged. I'm running down to Port Sarim, getting a boat to Karamja, fishing the lobsters myself, then teleporting to Falador, and then banking, like cooking them on the way to the bank so that I'm in a good place to then run back to Karamja again. Otherwise, yes, Alcarid is the best range to use. Didn't realise you were live, yeah, otherwise would have hopped in. Feel free to tell me. All right, man. Good evening, noobs and nerds. Good evening, Mazer. Which one of those two are you? Or maybe a little from column A, a little from column B? Smart. I mean, I think it's the best way to do it. I would, like I said earlier, I would not recommend doing this. The only reason I'm doing this is because I want to have some lobsters for day 1 of members, for like some of the quest bosses. And I didn't really want to buy them myself, so I thought I'd test this out. But if you just want to fish and cook lobsters, like, just wait for Catherby, to be honest. It's going to be a hell of a lot faster than this. But I have been, like, being quite self-sufficient with stuff in this game so far, so. Yo, Vokova! Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? Good to see you. I'll refrain from giving up my secrets. You should bring 30 coins only, so you have 1 free space extra for an extra lobster. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. That's probably the more efficient way to do it. I'm too lazy to have to, like... I just like being able to go right-click, deposit all, and then just leave again straight away. I don't want to have to, like, withdraw 30 coins every time, you know? But yeah, that's definitely the smarter way of doing it, for sure. Sup, Garlic? Yo, Rebecca, good to see you again. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? You can sell a raw lob for 80 coins. You can sell them for, I think they're being like traded for about 100 GP, 120 GP. I think the raw one's like 120 and the cut ones are 100. But like I said, like I want the fishing and the cooking levels, and I want like lobsters to use as food for members when to do something like the quest bosses. Because I don't think, like, if I'm like trying to fight the Black Demon or like the Khazad Warlord and I like fuck up the safe spot, like I don't think salmon and trout is going to cut it, to be honest. Doing crafting right now for the members quests. Hell yeah, man. What level are you up to at the moment? Bought a few more 1,000 limpworts for 325 each. I have 10k limps right now. Jesus. Got the monopoly on limpworts right now. It's going to be crazy. Are you planning on like selling them all off to like make more money, or... Yeah, you want to sell 1k each to have a 10 mil cash stack? That's wild. Only 27, but getting there? How yeah, Vokova. It's a marathon, not a sprint, dude. You'll get there. Are you doing like cowhides and leather, or are you doing like silver bars and holy symbols? I was cooking lobs and then selling them to that store in Karamja. Oh, I guess, yeah, if you just want to fish and cook and you don't care about the lobsters themselves, that's not a bad idea, to be fair. They'll definitely be in demand once people start making supersets. Yeah, I think limpwort roots are probably one of the, like... If you're going to invest in something for members, I feel like limpwort roots are, like, a pretty safe bet. Yo, Craig, hit a hole in one playing disc golf today. Second ace ever, big hype. Congrats, dude, that's awesome. I've played disc golf, like, maybe 4 or 5 times before. It's actually really fun. Did my silver and gold bars and cows now? Okay, nice. Don't know if this is the best strategy. I think, I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I think either works, to be fair. Depends whether it depends if you're like getting them yourselves. Depends if you prefer killing cows and getting combat XP or prefer mining, I guess, and smithing. That strategy is always have the most fun and don't burn out. Yeah, 100% what Mesa said, man. Do whatever you find the most enjoyable. You selling raws? I'm not selling them pessimistic, no, man. I'm cooking them and saving them for members so I can use them for food when I'm fighting, like, quest bosses. Trade you cook for wars? Nah, I'm good, man. I want the fishing and cooking XP as well. Thanks for the offer, though. Yo, Unique, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, you really don't need to be efficient. That's the joy about this version of the game. No one was really sweating. Yeah, exactly. Like, we didn't sweat it back in the day because we didn't really know how to, I guess. But it's kind of nice. It's nice playing now because, like, we have the knowledge of, like, if we want to turn on that, like, sweat mode, like, we know how to do it. And we can choose to do it if we really just want to, like, get through a grind quickly. But it's nice, you know, playing like we did back then, and then just having that knowledge in the back of your head, so you're not playing like completely inefficiently to the point where it's like taking you like a week to make like 10k, you know, because that was me back in the day, man. It took me like a week to make 10k. Same time away, no worries, man. Your fishing and cooking is higher than mine. I can't be having that. Is it? I thought you had good fishing and cooking. Me and Mazarath have been in like a little bit of a high scores race recently, like the past couple of days. But he's zoomed ahead of me, and I'm not playing most of tomorrow, so he's way in the lead now. In my opinion, the whole point of playing this is to stop sweating. Yeah, I think you're right. I think, you know, it's just fun. But I mean, like, if I wanted to, like, train my mining when I was a kid, I wouldn't really know what I was doing. I just mine random rocks. Now, if I really wanted to, like, just bash out 60 smithing, I know that I could just go and like power mine iron. I'm not talking about like 3-tick fishing and stuff like that, but just like knowing like how to do something efficiently if you just want to get to that goal and move on to something more enjoyable. Inducted isn't even trying. Are the India worlds down still? No idea, man. I heard they went down earlier, but I haven't tried to log into them, so I'm not sure. You're 55, 57? You beat me 1 level on each? Okay. I mean, I only got those levels like in the last few hours, to be fair. I remember chopping the same oak tree in Valley over and over till I could afford full myth as a kid. Yeah, man. I mean, I used to do stuff like that. I just like chop logs or mine rocks, and then I would just go and sell it all to the general store because I didn't realize that you could like... I didn't realize how much that stuff was actually worth to other players. So I just dump everything in the general store. The reason that finishing free-to-play back then took a whole year was because our parents gave us 30 minutes of computer time a day. Man, I used to like sneak back onto the computer after I'd gone to bed. And then my parents used to catch me playing at like 3 in the morning and shout at me. Good times. Good times. How do you get to play the pay-to-pay test worlds? Bolster, if you download like the source code from... if you click on the source code link on the homepage of the website, it'll take you to a GitHub page. If you scroll down, it will like tell you like step by step what you need to do. You need to install a few things, download like the zip file, and then you can there's like a batch file inside the folder, and you just run that and then like press yes and enter, and then you go to like localhost in your web browser and you'll be able to log in. Being efficient is fun, tip manipulation isn't. I guess it's different. It's preference, I guess, isn't it? Some people love like playing 20 hours a day and like most efficiently as possible, and some people don't find that fun. Most people probably don't find that fun, to be honest. Do you think player count will increase as Lost City releases 2005-2006 at the cost of splitting the overall player base, or will most people stick with the main progression server? I think most people will stick with the progression. Like, I know there's going to be a handful of people that stick to 2004 when 05 comes out. I think the majority of people will switch over. Because I think, you know, there weren't any real, like... I don't think RuneScape took, like, a wrong turn until, like, late 2007. So I don't think there's any updates that people are, like, not looking forward to. You guys can let me know if I'm wrong about that, but for the most part, I don't see many people like staying in the older versions of the server. Glad to catch you streaming again. Yo, bot, something good to watch while eating a mega Chinese takeaway? Hell yeah, man, that sounds real good. I killed cows as a kid until I was base 40 melees and sold hides. I mean, I think that was probably like a decent way to go, to be fair though. Stuff like that, chopping the same tree, that's hilarious. RuneScape addiction was strong. It really was, man. Didn't sell the hides, I crafted them all. My RuneScape addiction was so strong back in the day, I used to go to internet cafes on holiday. I used to bring my laptop on holiday, like we'd go to like Spain or something, and we'd like stay in like a villa with a pool and stuff. And like I'd like swim in the pool and stuff in the day, but then like after dinner I would just like get the laptop out and like go play RuneScape. I play for the nostalgia, to learn things I didn't know about the game and to experience the updates again while seeing which ones made the game better or worse. Yeah, I think, like I said, I don't think there was too many updates that made RuneScape worse back in these days, you know. I think that came a little bit later. I was stuck in the Goblin House for like months as a kid because I was scared to go back to Varrock because I was murked by the wizards. Oh, it reminds me of like that South Park episode where they just train on the boars for hours. Like, you've got to get strong enough to defeat those wizards. Yo, Rasputin in RS Soundscape, what a jam. Hell yeah, dude. I fucking love these tracks, they're so good. I did check the VOD after last stream as well, and it looks like YouTube did pick up, like... It picked up copyrighted music, but it said, like, the creator, like, doesn't mind, so, like, I don't get any strikes or anything. And it didn't mute the VOD, which is good. Did 40 all melees, range, and mage, and then I did mage from 50 to 55 crafting at Crafting Guild cows. So many cows, man. Some might say too many cows. I used to use my phone credit to pay for members when that was an option. My mum never worked it out. Dude, I think I've told this story in one of my earlier streams, but I remember at one time we went on holiday. We got like a cottage in like Wales. And I was probably like 13 or 14 maybe. And I was like playing a RuneScape private server at the time. And I wanted to donate a rank. And basically we went to this cottage and it was like rented out by some guy. And I asked my dad, I was like, am I allowed to use like the phone in the cottage? Because we've like paid to be here. And he was like, yeah, sure. So like I waited till everyone had gone to bed and I grabbed the phone and I got like the $50 donator rank by like charging it to the landline phone. And I got woken up at like 10 o'clock the next day by my dad like shouting at me like, I've just had a call off the owner of this cottage. Like he's really pissed off. He's got a bill come through. And he had to, basically I'd been given like some holiday spending money and he basically took it all off me to pay the man back. I was too honest to not ask before calling for a member's code. I should have been a little shit instead. Broke into the high school pantry by leaving a folded piece of paper in the lock when we were the last class to leave. And when the janitor came back after school hours and asked me if I had permission to be there, I just said yes and kept playing RuneScape. I mean, yeah, that's little white lies are okay, right? Temptation took over. Yeah. Would have been like $30 or $60. Yeah, I mean, I guess like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, in my defense, I asked him, I said, can I use the phone? And he said, yeah. And so I used the phone. So that's on him, man. I remember the old payment system for Jagex. You had to call them up. It cost $30 to $50. Australian dollars each time. Wow. I mean, I know things in Australian dollars are like crazy expensive. I think it's the same for like New Zealand as well. Like I used to play Warhammer a lot, and the cost for Warhammer in like Australian dollars is absolutely mental compared to like US dollars. I remember like way back in the day, you used to be able to like post like actual money to Jagex and they would like activate membership on your account. When I was like 13, we used to have a youth club thing externally with computers, all of us playing RS. Used to ask to call mum for pickup and be calling for RuneScape membership pins. That's amazing. Imagine sending money in an envelope to Jagex to pay for mems. Yeah, man, it was a different time back then. Yo, sell him for what, Bolster? I think you might have been on the wrong website there, dude. Pingus. Penguins. I think this might be our last lobster trip. I'm getting a little bit bored of this. We'll go do something else. I think we got enough lobsters for members by now. Good shout on the method there, Garlic. I like it. I mean, if you want to get your own lobsters, I think this is probably the best way to do it. But like I said, like if you don't need them before members, then just wait. Because it is kind of slow. I'm so bored of mining, but I'm so close to being done. We might go and do... I feel like I should go knock out this mining level. What I might do, I'm pretty sure to get 60 mining, I need to mine 509 coal. So I might go buy a couple of dwarven stouts and then go mine coal in the dwarven mines to get 60. And then we'll probably go train combat for a bit. I don't know. I don't know how long 509 coal is going to take, though, to be honest. I'm going to use it. Hell yeah, man. I'm on 2004scape. I hate it when I run out of arrows and runes. Now I've got to sell shit. Yeah, I mean, I got all my arrows from hill giant drops, so I didn't... And then I crafted all my own runes, so I didn't have to go and buy any more. Do we think prices for raw materials will rise when members drops? Less people mining coal at Ness? I'm not sure, man. Like, I mean, Essence has, like, taken a dive recently. I think coal is also dropping. So, I don't know whether it'll come back. Like, I don't know if it'll spike much, if it'll just come back up to where we've seen it, like, during the last week. It really depends what people are, like, gonna do on members, you know? U-logs have dropped so much because most Fletchers have stocked up, so less buyers. Once members comes out, stuff will fly up. Yeah, it depends how much, like, how much of each resource is actually in the game as well, right? Because, like, I know a lot of people have been buying rune essence because they want to, like, use it to runecraft or run nats and stuff. A lot of people have bought rune essence because, like, as an investment, like, they think it's going to shoot up on members release. And they'll sell it and make loads of money. So, like, there's people, like, with, like, tens of thousands of rune essence in the bank right now. I think Hurley was saying this earlier as well. Like, all these people are gonna, like, try and sell it when members comes out, and it's just gonna crash the price even more. Like, I don't think rune essence is gonna be that expensive on members release, to be honest, because there's just so it'll go back up eventually, but, like, there's just so much of it banked in the game right now that there'll just be a massive supply that will probably be more than the demand. Limps will be 1k. I can see limp work routes going up by a lot. I did air rune crafting and fishing lobsters for 53 fishing. Oh, you like crafted airs on the way to lobsters. Yeah, that's not a bad method as well, to be fair. Don't know if limps will double since so many people are collecting them now and holding. True, but I mean, I think herb lore is going to be like one of those skills that everyone's going to want to train. I think it's also one of those skills where, like, for herb lore, like, limps are probably like the second easiest, like, herb lore secondary to, like, stockpile. So, like, everyone's going to just basically train herb lore with that. I think I've said this as well before, like, rather than, like, just you only making the best potion you can make, for the like, the early levels anyway, it's probably just going to be a case of make whatever potions you can, like, get hold of. Like, whatever the materials you can get hold of, make those potions. So I think they are going to be in pretty high demand. And a lot of people like herb lore, so I think like everyone will be training it at some point. 1.5 hours probably? We'll see. We'll try out the mining coal, and if I get sick of it, we'll just, like, power mine iron the rest of it, I guess. With U-logs, it also depends what price bowstrings settle at. I guess, I mean, you can still train fletching without stringing the bows, though. But yeah, you'll need, like, half the logs if you string them, so I guess it depends what people want to do. Bowstrings will be very expensive since flax is impossible to collect. I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure how many people will actually collect flax. Like, it's going to be annoying to pick, and then you got to string it, and that's going to be annoying because you got to string it one by one. The plants only give one. The plants block your movement. I'm probably just going to cut my bows and not string them, to be honest, because I think I don't want to pay that much for bowstring. People are banking materials because easier training methods on release. Yeah. People holding S for bloods. What do you mean holding S for bloods? You can't make blood runes. Super strengths will be extremely popular. Yeah, exactly. Like, people will use super strength and super attacks as well. Like, I have newts are going to be good. I mean, you can buy them in shops, but people are just going to want them all the time for training. Compared to other potions that probably won't be that popular. Bowstrings will be 200 each. I could see them being 200 each, yeah. I guess as well, like, we'll see if flax is a pain to, like, pick. Some people might, like, buy flax off of flax pickers and then just spin it into bowstring and sell the bowstring and make money that way, rather than, like, doing the whole process from scratch. If you can invest it, that's what, like, people used to say to do as a moneymaker back in the day, right? Like, start off picking flax and then, like, sell it and then, like, or spin it yourself, I guess. And then when you've got enough money, just buy a bunch of flax and spin it into bowstring and then just sell it. It, like, takes half the time and you make money. Yeah, you can't make blood death or laws, yeah, or soul runes. Right, let's, oh, fuck, I can't store my lobster pot. I guess we can drop it. Wait, hang on. Need my pick. Let's get some money out. Let's go buy some dwarven stouts and we'll see how this coal training is. I don't know how packed it's going to be as well because it is like a Friday night. Can't wait for the Sears Village party room. Pretty sure the Sears Village party room wasn't in the game for a while, right? It was just Falador party room, wasn't it? Could be wrong there. Is this Doom? Yeah, it is, but... Right, let's buy a few of these. And the last one. Okay. Everything's so pat, bro. Yeah, it's true. We'll try our luck, though. Wow, you're rich. 300 limbs. They've all just been from hill giants, to be honest. I'm probably going to use them all myself. I don't think I'll sell them. If I'm like in dire need of money, then I can sell some off, but... Ah. I don't have the space again. Fuck. Let's equip our iron arrows. Why not? I don't know how much that's going to weigh me down, but it's fine. I don't think arrows weigh much. Okay, so we need one of these, right? And then we go like around here, I think. Can't wait to stake my bank. Can't wait to box someone on DDS. Yeah, I gotta wait for the special attacks, man, unfortunately. Or there's all people gambling somehow at World 1 versus Varrot West. I have seen people advertising that as well, to be fair. So do I need to drink it to go down here? Is that... So if I drink that, then I can go down? There we go. Okay, looks like there's a few people here. There's some rocks there. What is up? Yo, Victoria, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Was mining coal and there was like 12 people in the world? Jesus. Clues will be the move to make GP members. I mean, if you get lucky, John, then yeah, for sure, you could make bank. I'm really looking forward to doing some clue scrolls. I think like I'm gonna focus on questing first, but I think clue scrolls is probably gonna be like the thing I do like straight after doing all the quests, as I'll just like Probably just train on, I don't know. I know some people are going to like go camp hellhounds or something. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to kill yet. I might like just try and kill a bunch of guards and try and go for like a pair of ranger boots or something. That might be kind of like a faster way to get clue scrolls, because I can kill the guards way faster than any of the things that drop hard clues. Hellhound's gonna be packed. Yeah, I think everything's gonna be packed, man. Anything that drops clue scrolls, people are gonna be like going after. Oh man, this is it's kind of annoying actually, isn't it? I feel like if I try and hot worlds though, like the other worlds are probably gonna be worse than this one. So I don't know whether to just suck it up and deal with this many people, or whether to try hopping. That's what I was going to do. Cannon Valley Guard. Yeah, I think cannon at Valley Guards is going to be the strat for farming medium clues, but I don't think I'm going to bother with the cannon. It's too expensive for my tastes. Train thieving at guards while trying to get medium clues. Train thieving at guards while trying to... I mean, but you can't like thieve and kill them at the same time, right? Because then you'll have no guards to thieve if you've killed them all. I'll get infinite clues. On old school, they dump a clue on me every kill. You just got that cracked clue drop rate on your account, have you? 3 people is doable, 4 people is far too crowded in the guild. Yeah, I mean, I would like an emptier world, but I just don't know, like, whether I'm going to find one at this time on a Friday, you know? That's my concern. If anyone else is mining coal and they have a free world, a world that's, like, emptier, let me know, but... I don't want to waste a bunch of time hopping around, and then like if every other world is worse and I hop back, by the time I hop back, someone else would have taken my place here, so. Two of the worlds are offline as well. Oh, the India world's still down. Being in World 1 mining coal, it's packed. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, World 1 is always packed for the people, right? I guess the majority of people there are like there to trade though, so maybe it's like, maybe they're not actually like skillers in that world, I'm not sure. Just give me all your stuff. How does that help me, Will? Cole just looks like a dead rock. Ah, this guy's trying to get the myth as well. Damn, 102 combat. Wait, I swear I've seen this guy before in someone, I think in someone's stream. Du hast? Yeah, man, bit of Rammstein in old school RuneScape sound font. And Vancouver's video. He's the first person to get level 100. Oh, okay. And Vancouver's videos. I see. I don't think I've watched any of Vancouver's videos. Is Vancouver the guy that did the interview with Pizzazz? Or is that someone else? Heard the Daft Punk earlier? Yeah, the Daft Punk track is great. I love it. That wasn't too bad, you know. Like, I thought that was going to be a lot slower than it was. Maybe I just got lucky with the rock spawns at the right time, but... Yeah, it was. Yeah, I couldn't watch it, man. I'm sorry. Knowing all this music really shows my age. Hey, man, I mean, like, I love loads of music that was made, like, years before, like, decades before I was born, so... You can like music from decades past and not have to be old. Bro, I used to rock out to Rammstein while in the mining guild, no joke. Classic. Hell yeah, man. 3 Days Grace one is my favorite. 3 Days Grace is pretty pog. For sure, man. Like, I said this last stream, I think, like, back in the day, like, I think Guitar Hero was what got me into good music, right? Like, Blink 182, Sum 41, Good Charlotte, Green Day, Weezer, Jimmy Eat World. And does anyone remember those Punk Goes Pop albums? I used to fucking love those, man. Like Punk Goes Pop covers of like pop songs. They were real good. Good Charlotte, man. Goated band. Yeah, for sure, dude. I remember when I was like, I think I was been like 6 or 7, and my friend showed me Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous, and he showed me Smells Like Teen Spirit by Nirvana. And like, that was the first time I'd ever been like, I'd ever really heard music that like my parents didn't play on the radio or like in the car. And I was like, what is this, man? This is great. Can I get a rundown 1 to 60 of your mining methods? Oh shit, this is fucking Pokemon. What the hell? For my mining, I did, what did I do? I think I did Doric's Quest. And then I did like a tiny bit of tin and copper. And then I basically did iron and silver at the same time. And then I did coal in Edgefield Dungeon. And then I'd like power mined a tiny bit of iron just to get up to 59 so I could come here with a Dwarven Stout. Maybe I'm just getting old, but I feel like music these days just is not as good as the last 50 years or so. I think it depends, man. I think there's plenty of bands out there these days that are like new bands that do like really good music. They're just going to be harder to find because the sort of mainstream music that people listen to is like not the same as how mainstream music was back then. You know, like I think it's really weird when you think about it, right? Like back in like, I don't know, like the 70s, the 80s, all through to the 90s, you had these like super famous like rock bands, right? Like that just sold out shows. Like you had like things like bands like AC/DC, Led Zeppelin, like even like the Foo Fighters, right? And like I feel like the Foo Fighters are probably like the last like massive rock band because you just don't see it anymore. Like you don't see like rock bands like that are that popular selling out shows all over the world anymore. You just don't see it. Like just mainstream music has kind of moved on, but I think there's still plenty of good bands out there, and even if it's not rock bands, there's still plenty of like modern music out there that I do quite like still. It doesn't have to all be rock music. I remember back in the day I used to think, you know, like, oh, I can only listen to rock music and everything else is shit. And now, you know, I listen to drum and bass, I listen to rap, I listen to some pop songs, like just whatever sounds good, man. Just whatever sounds good. Sorry if this is a noob question, but how are you in the mining guild with 59 mining? I went and bought some Dwarven Stouts from the pub in Falador, and it boosts your mining level by 1. So you can drink it and then go down the ladder, and then like you can stay down here. I just have to get a new one out every time I want to come down the ladder. Yeah, the barmaid in Falador. I'm a huge fan of metalcore, so Bring Me the Horizon's pretty big for me. I used to listen to a lot of Bring Me. I think I saw him live once. And people dogged on Bring Me the Horizon when they changed, right? Because they went a bit poppy. And I remember being like that back in the day. I was like, mate, bring back Chelsea Smile, dude. But to be honest, like their new stuff's actually pretty good. Like I like it. Just sounds good. The thing that killed music is labels. People like Michael Jackson used to run shit. They don't allow it anymore. Yeah, I guess that's true, to be fair. Music industry is like pretty crazy. Oliver Sykes is hot. Enter Shikari? Yeah, man. I saw Enter Shikari live back in the day. They're good. Everyone does that clap. It's pretty wild to see. Sometimes you get super unlucky and the stat resets before you can go down. I guess if you get it on like, if you drink it on like the last tick before stats like change again, then that can happen, but yeah. Play some Maiden already. I was never a massive Iron Maiden fan, to be honest. Like, I used to like Run to the Hills and Number of the Beast. But other than those songs, I wasn't like, I didn't hate it, but I wouldn't like choose to put it on. Don't hate me. Still love their new shit? Hell yeah, man. Enter Shikari, man, as someone who don't listen to that music, I love them. Love Mothership by Enter Shikari, yeah. Happened to be like 3 times? Jesus, that is unlucky. What the hell? Are you like clicking the ladder as soon as you drink it? I'm sorry, Rogue. A song called Snake Pit went off its tip. Africa does sound like it could be a track from the Karamja jungle. Man, it is weird how like it is weird how like well some of these songs would actually fit in the game, you know? Like if you didn't know like the actual song in real life and you just heard like this and they just stuck it in the game, like I think there's like a lot of people that just like wouldn't even know the difference. Yo, Avi, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Dorkit Peaks. This sounds like a Karamja song. Yeah, it does, man. There's a really good. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's "Come As You Are" by Nirvana. They do, and it like the instruments and the sound effects they've chosen for it are so good. Like it really sounds like it could be in like the ogre like in Gutanoth or something like that, or like maybe like a gnome place or in Caldegrim or something. Already got both my accounts banned for auto-logging, for fuck's sake. For auto-logging? What have you done? What have you done, butter? Just don't break the rules. Oh, multi-logging. Yeah, I've heard some people have gotten banned for multi-logging because they didn't know that it was against the rules. I guess the question is, did you know it was against the rules before you did it? Training my main and a pure at the same time? Yeah, I would like to make a pure, but I haven't just because you're not allowed to multi-log. I kind of like hope they increase, like I hope they give you like a soft limit, right? So like you can have like maybe like a maximum of like 2 accounts at the same time. Because if they let you have like unlimited, people will just abuse it and like they'll just like mine rune essence on like 10 accounts. How many players currently playing? Currently playing. There's only 436 people playing at the moment. Actually, it seems to have dropped down. I always think that's surprising. I always feel like it's quiet. Oh, no. I just haven't refreshed the page. It's 942. 942. Kind of new, just didn't think it was terribly serious. Yeah, I think they're pretty strict on the rules. Also hope Bazaars allows us to make more accounts instead of just 3. I mean, maybe if like I train this account to a certain point, I'll like switch over and just play a different, like play a pure. But for now, I'm like, I don't really want to start from scratch again. I would have just liked to been able to like AFK train like a PKing account on the side. But it is what it is. What's your opinion on Dragon Longsword? I love it, man. I think it's gonna look sick. It looks cool. It's gonna be like good for training with. It's like not that expensive. Don't know how they check for multi-logging, as won't there be false bans of multiple people play in the same house? Yeah, I was thinking about this as well. Like, because the only way I don't know how they detect it, because I very much doubt they're like tracking like private IP addresses. I don't think they're allowed to do that. So I'm not sure how they do it, but because if you like live with a housemate or something, or like you live with your brother or something, can you both play? I'm not sure how you like make sure that you don't get banned from playing from the same like public IP. Jesus, why is this so popular? Haven't played private servers in years. I mean, I think it's because it's not like your typical private server, right? Like, it's an archive, like, preservation project to, like, recreate RuneScape as it was in 2004. Like, there's no increased XP rates, there's no donator ranks, there's no people, like, yelling in the global chat or anything. It's just like RuneScape as it was back then, and there's loads of people that love RuneScape back in this time. So I guess that's why it's so popular. The community is really wholesome as well, so... Probably a lot getting to endgame free-to-play and taking a break until members come out. I think a few people are going to take breaks before members comes out, to be fair, so they don't get burnt out and they can come back and be refreshed. Totally happy focused on one account, keeping the economy lean and healthy. I mean, you're not allowed to trade wealth between your accounts, so like it would just be the same as you playing like one account, I guess. I don't think it would affect the economy that much. Can you still play normal old school and another account playing 2004? Is that allowed? Yeah, Robert, because this isn't made by Jagex, so they're completely different games. They're not related in any way. Don't forget you need a diamond to get the dragon sword. Yeah, true. I've got a few diamonds in the bank. I got quite lucky with diamonds so far. Can't wait to use the dragon longsword. Yeah, Marcus, same, man. I'm looking forward to it. I've said too, I think Karsten said that he would, when he does Lost City, if there's a second dragon longsword in the shop, he's gonna nab me one and I'll buy it off him, because I'm not doing Lost City till like a little ways into the quest order that I'm doing. So I'm hoping he can snag me one. That'd be quite nice. Basically, clans can feed a person, and people who are rich, have a nice setup, can have 2 accounts on multiple PCs. I mean, you'll get banned if you've got 2 accounts on multiple Well, I don't know, actually. Yeah, maybe. No one really knows how it's detected. I mean, like, if I, like, played another account on my phone or my iPad while I'm playing on this account, I feel like I would still get banned for multi-logging. I feel like they might still know. But I don't know. No one's really confirmed it, so I'm not sure. Probably tracking trades with no return payment. Hardware IP? Well, this is what I mean, though, is I don't know whether they... You mean like the MAC address? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know whether they can access that information, though. I mean, I guess they can, because they'll see, like, what the MAC address from which, like... But I don't know. I don't know if they can scan an internal network like that. I don't know if they're allowed to do that. That seems a bit sketchy. Like, they can just see, like, the MAC address of every, like, device that I've got on my home network. I don't think they have access to that information. Why coal? Because there's a lot of coal rocks down here, and I can use it to make steel or mithril bars. So it's kind of like got a good, like, it's quite universal, right? You like use it for basically every bar that you smelt, so it's always good to have some coal. Do you play old school as well? If not, when did you last play? I haven't been playing old school while playing. I mean, I was playing old school up until this came out, and then I was kind of playing both at the same time, but I haven't played old school for like just over a week now, because I've just been solely focused on 2004scape. Imagine able to alt accounts, all resource spots will be packed. Yeah, exactly. Only 5 min respawn for the shot for D-Long. Yeah, but like day one, man, like there's gonna be hundreds of people trying to get it. Really isn't worth the time loss on your account to risk it. I mean, this is why, like, I'm probably not going to sweat it. Like, if no one from chat can, like, nab me one to sell to me when they go there, and then when I do the quest, if it's, like, out of stock, I'll just move on and I'll come back to it later. But if I can get one in the bank, then it'd be quite nice, I think. Gardic. Hi, Hercules. How you doing? They can't really tell us how they track it either, is then... Yeah, exactly. They can't tell us, because then someone will find a way to work around it. Especially since there's no temp bans, just perm, it'll be awful. Yeah, I've not heard of any temp bans. I've heard of people getting like muted and stuff, but I think all the bans have been like permanent. It's just not worth the risk, man. Like, if you've already put like a decent chunk of hours into this game, then it's just not worth it. If you're brand new, maybe someone can test it out and let us know how quickly they get banned, but probably don't do that, because I probably shouldn't be suggesting you guys break the rules. Browser doesn't expose the Mac. I mean, it depends though, right? Because like it's still got a like your MAC address is tied to your IP. Like if you do a scan of a network, like you'll see the IP address, you'll see the MAC addresses of devices on the network as well as their IPs. But like I said, I don't think that they'll be able to access them. I wouldn't have thought so anyway. Not private IPs. Browser fingerprint and public IP is what's possible. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? If they're only using public IP, then like there could be multiple devices, like multiple people on the same public IP, and then like if you get banned for multi-logging because it's just two people on the same network, then that doesn't seem very fair, you know? To be fair, it's more authentic to multi-log. Everyone did it back in the day. Yeah, I mean, they must, like, I think it must have been against the rules in 2004, right? Because that's why it's against the rules here. Like, I think they are just, like, making the rules to be as, like, authentic to how they were. Although I never remember it being against the rules, but I don't think they've just, like, I don't think they've made that just for this version of the game. I think they've said that because that was the case back in the day. Does DDS exist? Yes, it does exist, but the special attack does not exist yet. Special attacks doesn't come out for a few months, so you'll have to wait for that. I think that's why, I think that's when PKing will start popping off a bit more. Like, there are clans PKing in the wilderness and, like, doing wars and stuff, but I think, like, edge PKing is basically non-existent. But I think maybe when people have had chance to train their stats up a bit more and special attacks come out, I think we'll see some more sort of, like, edge-type PKing, which will be fun to see. It was, yes. It was against the rules to multi-log and trade. I did it all the time, though, anyway. I guess because the player base is so much smaller in this, and the mod team, like, the mods can be, like, sort of more aware of everyone's activities. I guess Jagex had a lot more on their plate and a lot more players, you know. Any reports to your account, they'll check the logs and see if any wealth transfer to be the same IP as the ban. Yeah, they review all the reports, like, manually. Like, they'll look through, like, a human being will look through, like, every single report manually. Used to be a message on the login screen and when you tried to multi-log. Oh, really? I don't remember that. I guess I didn't multi-log till, like, years later, to be honest. I only ever played one account, like, at a time back then. 2005 is definitely PK year. Yeah, for sure. I think we'll still see some, like, PKing when Special Attack comes out, though. You'll see people with, like, Dragon Longsword DDS in, like, full rune PKing, I think. That'd be kind of fun to see. How are you, Garlic? Yo, whatever that is. How are you doing, man? I'm doing quite well. Glad to have you in the stream. You could log into multiple clients on the same browser by playing with the Flash plus Java clients. Used to sell 30 min time slots on my local library PCs for 200k. This is the kind of man that got into Bitcoin when it was like, just started. Big brain. I legit was into Bitcoin, but thought it was useless and gave up. Oh man, big F. We had a guy like that at my college. He like got into Bitcoin when it was like 7 to 8k, and he had like a single Bitcoin, but I think he sold it before it like shot up. What's faster XP though? Air, fire, or body alter? I think airs. I think airs are the closest one to a bank. mining level. We are 59. I just want to get 70. 70. I just want to get 60, so I don't have to drink these beers to get in here anymore. But I don't know if we'll finish the level this stream. We'll just sort of see how far we go before we get bored of it. My older brothers had Bitcoin in 2010. Damn. Wasn't for investment purposes. They were buying weed off the deep web. I think a lot of people used it for that back in the day. Did you hear about the guy that, like, he bought, like, a Domino's pizza for, like, hundreds of Bitcoin when it was worth, like, nothing? And if he'd have, like, kept it till today, like, it'd have been, like, one of the richest people on the earth. Pretty wild, man. Imagine living with that regret for the rest of your life. That would just eat away at me. Like he ate away at that pizza. I hope it was worth it. Yo, this is my favorite song. It's a good song, man. Hopefully that guy still has some Bitcoin left over. I don't know, man. Maybe. You'd like to think, wouldn't you? Wouldn't be able to live myself. Every moment it'd be like, yeah, no, I think I'd be the same, man. It'd be horrible. I'm like, I'd rather have never got into it and like missed the opportunity completely than like had all that potential and like lost it all. Isn't there some guy in the UK who sued his local government to search the landfill for a heart? Yeah, there was. Yeah, I think he's like they like he like lost the case or whatever. Like he appealed to the government to let him search it, and they said no. And now he's like, I think he's now trying to like buy the landfill site, because obviously if he like finds the drive, like he could easily pay for the landfill site, and I think he's trying to buy it now off the government. Good luck to the guy. Yeah, man, imagine. I mean, I can't blame him. I'd probably try and do something similar. Like, if I had that much potential money lying around, like, I don't think I'd just give up on it if the council said, no, you can't search it, you know? Hey, it's Mr. Garlic. Yo, Zeke, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. How we doing on the old XP? 255k, we need 273k, so we're like, what's that, like just under 20k away? I'll check how much coal we've mined when I get to the bank. We need to mine like 500 coal basically to get 60 mining. Leveling fishing and stuff? Hell yeah, man, we were doing a bit of fishing earlier, doing some lobsters. Yo, Garlic, how do you... I'm not sure if that's what I think you're talking about, dude, or whether you're talking about something different. I don't know how to answer that question. The enthusiasm with which you greet your stream viewers is wholesome, and I'm all for it. I'm glad to hear that, man. I try and make everyone feel welcome, you know. How much coal are we on? 141. Oh, we've got a little while to go, but we'll crack on. I'm pretty sure after I've used all of these beers, I should be halfway to 500. So when I use all these up, I need to buy like another 10 beers and use all those, and then I think that should get me the level. But we'll see whether we want to continue after we've used all these. I think so. I think someone said to me the other day, like, they like how I try and like respond to every single person in chat, and I was saying, like, I've watched a lot of like big streamers where they just sort of like they ignore most of what people say, and I can see why. Like, if you've got like thousands of viewers, it's impossible to read every single one, but I like to try and make sure I like speak to everyone, because, you know, if there's someone that's new to the stream and they hop in for the first time, and, you know, they I hardly ever talk in like Twitch streamers chats, but like if you finally put the effort in to like send a message to the streamer and they just don't read it, it can kind of feel a bit bad, like they're ignoring you. I can crush rocks better after drinking a beer. Crush anything if you have enough beers, man. I'm just trolling. It's about Spider-Man. Okay, man. Sure. I hate Spider-Man, so I still can't answer the question, I'm afraid. Glorians will drop since Glory and Jewelry Ring Telly? I don't think they'll drop that much, though, because, I mean, like Glory's going to be super expensive because of Dragonstones, right? And it only has 4 charges. Ring of Duelings only have like 8 charges, and the only place the dueling ring can take you is the the duel arena. So if you want to get to like Varrock, Ardi, Yanil, Falador, like you're still gonna have to like use those tellies, like the actual spells. So I don't think they'll have that much of an effect, to be fair. You're cool? Thanks, Victoria. You're pretty cool too. 1K players on Lost City right now? Yeah, man. I swear we've like peaked 1K viewers. Imagine, that'd be crazy. I swear we've peaked 1K players like every single day this week since the weekend. It's been really cool to see. Trying to work out what to farm for clues. If you want to farm medium clues, I would say probably Falador guards. If you want to farm hard clues, I know a lot of people are going hellhounds. I'm still trying to figure that out myself though, because I want to farm some clues after questing. Rings of Dueling will be cool. I've got 70 emeralds. Hell yeah, man. That'd be nice. Is there a games necklace? No games necklace, no. I don't think... no, I'm pretty sure we talked about this last time, because Burthorpe Games Room isn't in the game, and like Barbarian Assault isn't in the game. And I was like questioning, could you still teleport to like the Barbarian Agility course? But I think it only like teleported you there once Barbarian Assault came out. But if anyone knows anything to the contrary, let me know. I'm a quest/skill later. If I can get MSB from Clue before Fletcher's will be nice too. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that have like got a bunch of Fletching levels banked, right? And like, that's cool. But like, if you're planning on like making a ton of money from magic short bows, I mean, you can alch them all and you can make a decent amount of money. But like, I don't think you're going to be selling MSBs to make bank to like selling them to other players, man. Because like, yeah, after like a day or two, they're just not going to be that expensive. I wouldn't have thought. Because there's going to be like hundreds, if not thousands of them coming into the game. Like, you can't enchant Sapphire Necklace in 04? Okay, there you go then. Laws will still be popular, no altar in 04. Yeah, exactly, because you can't craft law runes as well, then that, like, you can craft nats, so they might drop a little bit. But yeah, laws, I think, will still stay quite expensive. Another banger, Pink Floyd? Yeah, man. My dad used to play the Wall album in the car when I was a kid. And a lot of, like, the Beatles as well, and ELO, so these songs are quite nostalgic for me. How can you have your pudding if you don't eat your meat? Oh, should we nab a cheeky myth or while no one's watching? I only started 7 days ago, so not focused on skills yet, not had a chance. Not focused on skills yet? What have you been focusing on then? Just like making money? Fletching is just a tube method, alch instead of the smithing steel plate alch with 4 steps. Yeah, but I think like you're gonna make so many more bows than you would plate bodies, right? So you're gonna make a ton of money from alching, but you've got to you've got to find a way to get that many nature runes as well. So hopefully the nature rune crafters can help us out once enough talismans are in the game. Mining grind has been completed. Time to smelt 2k steel bars. Hey, grats, man. I bet you're glad to be moving on to doing something a bit different. My dad only played Floyd and Bowie when I was growing up. David Bowie's pretty cool as well. I was going to say something that was going to be very controversial then, but I'm probably better off just not saying it, actually. Combat really mostly made money, though it did... Combat really mostly made money through... through it did all my quests. Yeah. You can always be a runner for nats. True. What? Garlic in the mines? Yeah, man. And we're still only 59 mining because we're using these bad boys here to smuggle ourselves into the mining guild. I'm hoarding S and chopping 22k willows at the moment for that exact reason. I'll be runecrafting my own nats after 70 fletch. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. If you're like cutting all of those logs, you're going to fletch them all, and you're crafting all the natures for it, then you're gonna have a lot of cash at the end of all that. It's gonna take a long time, but you're gonna have a lot of cash. My issue is with Nats, Rune is going to still be expensive to players, so people will nab it from the general store when you try to unnote. I mean, maybe, but I mean, at least it's authentic, right? I'm pretty sure people were doing that back in the day as well. I haven't compared the difference between nature rune crafting running from Shiloh Bank versus using the general store thing. Is there like a massive, massive difference? Or is it like just slightly more convenient? Dragon Bones as a moneymaker. Be interested to see how much people are actually selling Dragon Bones for, because, you know, we're not going to have any altars to use them on, so we're just going to have to, like, bury them normally. And it's going to feel so wrong doing that, but I wonder how much it will cost to, like, train. I mean, like, I wonder how many people will actually, like, buy Dragon Bones at a certain price to train their prayer, because, like, there's no other prayers to unlock. I mean, like, yeah, it's nice to have your prayers last longer, but, you know, I don't see people, like, rushing for 70 prayer or anything like that, because piety is not in the game, you know? You don't need one inventory of S. I'm pretty sure the RC host will have to pay you the nats. Yeah, this is what I heard as well, is that people that are, like, hosting running for nature runes, like, they will give you all your S back noted and nature runes on top of it. That's what I've heard from a couple of people. My best friend and his dad played RuneScape together in late 2004 and got me into it. His dad was one of the Giga Chads who had 95 mining and 99 smithing and was loaded with money from making rune. Hell yeah, dude. That's really cool, actually. Yo, Paolo, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Can you time how long it takes to walk to the bank on the next run? What, for the mining guild? It takes like no time at all, man. Or are you talking about nature rune crafting? I can't do that because we can't do it yet. There was thousands of essence shops on Nature Worlds. 500 to 1k maybe for Dragon Bones? I think 1k to 1.5k each. Ecto for prayer? Yeah, but Ecto won't come out yet. It's not going to be in the game for a few months till Mauritania comes out. Watch D-Bones be 4.5k? I don't know about that, man. I mean, maybe like in the first couple of days, but I think they'll drop because I don't know. I don't know if there'll be that much demand for them. Like I was saying, you know, like I don't know how much people are going to be grinding prayer out if there's no other unlocks. Like more prayer points, great, yeah, but 4k a bone, no one's going to want to grind out prayer if that's how expensive they are. Farming drags for clues will be good passive moneymaker. That's if you can get a spot of dragons, man. But yeah, they will be if you can. But they're just going to be so packed. Green dragon's going to be packed. I think blue dragon's going to be packed as well. Red dragons might not be, but he wants to go and do that, you know. How many nats though? Surely they aren't giving you 27 nats and 27 essence. I don't know, to be honest. I feel like they might just do that to get rune crafting XP, but I'm sure there'll be people doing different numbers of nats. But I know there's like some people that just want to like just give nats and not essence back as well. So I think it's going to depend on who you're running for. Yeah, the mining guild. Want to see if it's better than... You mean the Wildy Coalfield? I mean, it's like super flat. I don't think I even need to time it, man. Like, I'm not going out this door here. You'll see when I go back to the bank in a sec. It's like no time at all. Oh my god, it's the crazy frog. What the hell? D-bones probably won't get past 1.5k. Burying a D-bone is 5 big bones. 5 big bones is 500 GP. Yeah, I mean, that does make sense. Like, maybe a little extra on top for, like, the convenience of not having to bury as many bones, but... I agree with no higher prayers, etc. It's not that much of a big deal, yeah. It'll be people that either, like, just want more prayer points for PKing with, or it'll just people that just, like, want to grind their combat level up. Okay, Paolo, watch this, right? I run literally to the ladder. And the bank is here. Like, it's maybe like 15 seconds. If that. If I had run energy, it'd be real quick, but I don't right now. I think we'll find a few people just burying the bones and collecting the hides. I was thinking the same thing earlier, Mesa. Like, if you're farming green dragons, like, I would probably bury all the bones and just bank all the hides, because people are going to want the hides for crafting. And it means, like, you'd be getting your prayer level trained while doing it, so you kind of, you're sort of multitasking there. It does depend on the prices, though. If they are super, super expensive, it'd be worth selling them. If the clans lock down Wildy, then they can control prices, but it's really unlikely. I mean, I feel like the clans would rather be like locking down KBD than just green dragons, to be honest, but we'll have to see what happens. In Classic, Big Bone was 400, Dragon Bone is 2.5 to 3k because you use prayer pots, but it's a different game. Yeah. It'll be a supply and demand issue, won't it? Runes plus essence back was a thing for a long time in the day, especially for Laura Nats running. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of people. But I know Josh Brown is planning on doing nature running, like he's planning on hosting nature running, and he was like, "Oh, he wasn't planning on giving the essence back." So I was saying, like, you might struggle to find runners if someone else is hosting and they're giving the essence back. You might not get many people that want to do it with you. So I don't know how he's going to get around that, but I guess if no one else is running, then it's like, it'll still work. When Barrows releases, prayer pots will fly up in price. Until then, it's mostly for PKs. Yeah, I think you're right. Just timed it. It's about 10 seconds faster than Wildy. But Wildy Cold is all right next to each other, and there's never anyone there. Yeah, I've heard people saying that the Wildy for mining cold is pretty good. Crazy Frog ruined this song. Axel F must be pissed. I didn't even realize it was by like a different. I thought they just made it for Crazy Frog. DMed likely to be 1 mil each, so there's plenty of reason for them to stay there. Yeah, and just like the drops are just like decent money over time as well. Like 150 noted U-logs, like a ton of iron arrows. Like maybe arrows will drop once people start fletching their own, but. There's some decent drops from the KBD. Pretty sure the standard will be Nats plus S, and if you don't do one, no one gonna want to run for you. Yeah, that was my concern. That's what I was telling him. And then I'm gonna train agility. I will train agility eventually. I mean, I'm gonna get like a lot of agility from questing at the start. I say a lot. I'm gonna get as much agility as I can from doing the quests at the start. And then I'll train my agility up to be able to do underground pass. Not sure how much. I don't know if I'll go much higher than like 50 for a while, but I'd like to get up to at least 50. Herblore secondaries and supersets. Side hustling will be good. In Classic, Prayer and Herblore are very, very slow, so they are going quick in the market. I think Herblore is just like, in general, is a very popular skill. People just seem to really like training Herblore or just having a high Herblore level. I think back in the, like the Herblore skill cape, I know it's not going to be in the game, but the Herblore skill cape is like one of my favorites. So I think a lot of people trained it once the skill cape came into the game. It just seems to be one that everyone wants to do. So all the supplies are going to be in high demand, I would have thought. We're all going to look like that iconic screenshot back in 04 with everyone killing the KBD with D-longs. Yeah, man, it's going to be great. Once I've got the stats for it, I'd love to do some like KBD masses with you guys on stream. Like, we'll just do like a free-for-all and just everyone here can just all turn up to KBD together. And just you can keep whatever drops you get. I think it'd just be fun for a laugh. And then I'd like to organise some smaller teams to do it properly once I've got the stats for it. You have to think the herb lore skill is basically the quality of life skill. All pots boost and help improve whatever you're doing. Yeah, true. And like the more people that train it, the more potions come onto the market, so the cheaper the potions get, right? So be good if as many people train it as possible, really. Is range best in slot there? I would... I'm not sure, actually. I know, like, in old school, or, like, back in the day, it used to be at some point, but that was when you could use, like, ruby bolts and stuff. I don't know whether it will be in 04. KBD mass. And when KQ comes out, we mass that. Yeah, man. KBD, KQ. I'm really looking forward to Barrows eventually as well when that comes out. I know you can't mass that, but it'd be fun just to like see everyone running around Barrows together. It'd be quite cool. Herb lore inflation will be hard. But secondaries won't drop in price. Yeah, I mean, they might drop a little bit over time, but yeah, they'll stay quite high because they just get consumed instantly, and everyone, you know, there's going to be a constant demand for potions, so. Range is death at KBD, isn't it? Without anti-shields? Yeah, but you could use a crossbow, right? Well, actually, no. I mean, you could maybe use like a Phoenix crossbow. When did the rune crossbow come out? It wasn't in 2004, was it? 2006. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. You could use a Phoenix crossbow with like normal bolts, but yeah, it's not going to beat a dragon long, I wouldn't have thought. Regular crossbow, it sucks, yeah. Can't you just pray mage? No, it does have a magic attack, but pray mage won't help you against the dragonfire. We have anti-fire pots? Do we actually? Ooh, we do have anti-fire pots, actually. Might be alright then. Unless it was a case of like, you get 100% protection with an anti-fire shield and an anti-fire potion, but you only get like half protection with one or the other. I'm not sure. And still, yeah, 69 herbs gonna be tricky to get for a lot of people early on. Won't provide complete protection, right? Yeah. Are you named Garlic after your breath? No, Liam. I've been told this like story. People last stream were like, "Can you tell the story of how you got your name?" And I was like, "There's not much of a story, man." Like, I just like thought, oh, it's a fairly new server. There'll be like loads of like rare names. All the ones I wanted were taken, so I just started going through random inanimate objects like table and chair. And then I was like, oh, what about like different foods? I just chose garlic and it was free. So I was like, yeah. No real origin story, I'm afraid. KBD is special, even with anti-fire and shield it can damage you. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. Let's go, King. Oh, it's Guitars. How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Fair, bro. Will you name Liam after your breath? So now you're garlic, indeed. And it worked out really well, actually, because there's like garlic, like there's already garlic like emotes in Discord and YouTube chat. Like garlic is an item in the game, so I'm like, I've started a collection of garlic in the bank. I can just like have the garlic as my profile picture. Like, it all just worked out really nicely, to be honest. Also, I think I said this last stream as well. Garlic's quite an aesthetically pleasing word. Like it's got lots of like soft curves and stuff. It's not like a spiky word, so it's like quite nice to look at. I think people get drawn in by like words that look simple and like soft, if that makes any kind of sense. The meta at KBD is likely going to be D-long, anti-shield and hides, protect from melee, anti-fire, anti-poison, few prayer pots, and food with a small medium team. Yeah, I think you're pretty bang on with that. Spiky word, I'm done. Dude, we've gone through this, right? There was a study, there was like a psychological study, right? and they like wrote the word like Kiki like this, right? And then they wrote the word like bow or something like that, right? And they said they got people to look at these two words, and they said which one of these words is spiky or prickly, and which one of these words is soft. Everyone said Kiki was spiky and prickly. Everyone said Bow was like soft and like calming or whatever. And like they found out that like people are like just are much more drawn to these soft kind of words. So like it is like it's literally like if you're like trying to come up with like a name for a business or something, like find like something that looks aesthetically pleasing and is soft, and it will draw more attention. It'll be easy. Like people are like find it easier to look at those words and are like more drawn in by them for some reason. I love garlic, man. Yeah, my garlic's brilliant. Garlic bread, garlic in like bolognese and pasta stuff. On steak sometimes, maybe. Can't go wrong with garlic. We share the same first four letters of our names. We do indeed. We do indeed, man. I'm judging everyone's spiky usernames now. Yeah, see, bolster is a very soft word. There's lots of curves in that. You got the capital B and the S and the A. Like, that didn't go into my choice picking the name, but it just, like I said, it all just kind of worked out very nicely in the end. Oh, dude, it's the fucking song from the intro of Settled's videos. Hi, I'm Settled, and this is my Mauritania locked Ironman, Ultimate Ironman. Am I spiky? I feel like Victoria's got like a bit of a mix because of the eyes, but all over is a very soft word. Is this what we're doing now? We're just rating people's usernames in chat. Yeah, the V and the eyes are a bit spiky, but the all over is a soft word. In classic, we have same quests except big chompy bird hunting. Oh, okay, you playing like a classic private server then? I know quite a few people that are playing 04 like are playing or used to play like RuneScape Classic private server as well. I'm settled today. We killed 200,000 swamp crabs. Is everybody wants to rule the world? Yeah. Settle should do a Lost City series when Mauritania releases. True. Don't think he will though. Fucking love this server. Yo, Voxies. I love it too, man. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. So that means best weapon, Dragon Battle Axe, long, rune plate, legs, D squared, shield, Legends Cape. Yeah, so basically like Dragon Medhound, rune plate body, rune plate legs, Dragon Longsword, Dragon Square if you can get hold of one. Legends Cape as well, yeah. I don't know if Legends Cape will be in the game day one, but they said they won't. Like they said that they're hoping to get it released up to a week after day one of members, like maximum, maybe earlier if they can. So that spiky name, private server like 04. It's kind of the same but different, if that makes sense. I think I get what you mean, yeah. I think I might have seen it before. I did play a RuneScape Classic server once, but it wasn't really for me. It was a bit too dated for me. I never played Classic back in the day, so I didn't really have the nostalgia for it either. It was a bit too flat and 2D for me, you know? Garlic, you're a lesser demon connoisseur. Is right now a bad time to go to lessers? I think you'll be alright, man. Usually you can find a spot. And also, if the main place is busy, if you go through the door up to like where Alvarg is, like no one ever goes there. You can find there's a safe spot there as well that you can use that no one ever uses. Shout out to Karsten for letting me know about that one. And also Karsten made his first video yesterday. If anyone wants to go check out his video, search I don't know if you'll find it in search, actually. Let me try and find his channel. He's been a viewer of the stream and the videos since like the very start, so go check out his channel, drop him a sub, man. He's on his journey to becoming a 2004scape content creator, so go show him some love. You made a video yet about best training areas in pay to play? No, I've not, man. Like, I've thought about doing it, but I kind of wanted to like wait until pay to play actually comes out so I can actually like test the methods myself, and then I can give like sort of my proper opinion on it. Because it's one thing saying like, you know, this is like this much XP per hour, whatever, and you can probably calculate it, but I want to give like kind of like my general vibe, like opinion on the vibe of each of those spots. Like there could be somewhere that's really good XP, but I just hate it, and I want to be able to sort of give that context to be like, yeah, this is like really good XP, but like it made me miserable, so like maybe you will hate doing this as well. You know, I like sort of having that first-hand experience of talking about stuff that I'm making videos on when I can. It's why like people have asked me to make videos about like pures, and it's like I'd love to, but I wouldn't want to do it without actually playing a pure on the server first, because it just feels like, I don't know, a bit inauthentic if I've not done it myself yet. Oh yeah, Clank's gauntlets for melee would be best in stock gloves as well. Got to mention that. Mystic being relevant again is nice. Mystic will not be in the game, Warren, I'm afraid. Not for a while. Still don't understand why Pizzazz is rushing the release when it's not ready. I mean, I think it is ready, man. Like, they've been developing this for years. The only thing that's not quite finished yet is Legends Quest, I think. Everything else is, like, pretty spot on, I think. Still gauntlets give same bonus as Clanks. Also, if you don't want to grind agility for Underground Pass. Interesting. I think I did hear someone mention that. Can I see your skills? Yeah, there you go, Voxies. Never had classic nostalgia, but it's really, really grindy. You can't note items from bank. Oh yeah, you have to like go like to note certain items. You have to go to a specific NPC, don't you? There's an ad for RSC Unday in the details select screen here. Stormy and Pizzazz are friends, and there was some overlap with the RuneScript content and drop rates. Oh, that's interesting. I would make videos, I just need a mic and figure out what video editing software to use. Yeah, I mean, having a nice mic is pretty important. I feel like if you make videos or you try and stream, the video quality doesn't have to be the best, but if the audio quality is shit, like, people will click off so fast. Like, I can watch a video that's got really nice audio, but the video's kind of trash. But if the video is really, like, clean and crisp, but the audio just is dog shit, I will not watch that, because it's just painful. Vibes, spiky names, 2D. They said it took 2 weeks to implement Dragon Slayer, so imagine time for Legends. I mean, I think it's like pretty close to being done though. I think they've just not finished it off yet. Yo, Josh, how you doing, man? Oh, look, Streamlabs like recognizes Josh. I think I set that up to like recognize other content creators when they join the chat. Look at that. Look at Cloudbot, Streamlabs Cloudbot going off there. How you doing, bro? 40 ranged is pain in free to play. It's not great, to be fair. It's not great. Definitely looking forward to being able to use better bows in members. Garlic, maybe try to think of some cool side goal in 04, kind of like mini-series. I mean, maybe, yeah. I think we'll see what happens when members comes out, right? Because at the moment, I think I've released a video like every 2 days since I started playing, pretty much. I don't know how sustainable that's going to be, but I'm trying to get like all the content out there about like, you know, the hype around members and getting prepared for members. But when members is actually out, I've still got some ideas for stuff I want to do, but you know, if the content sort of, if I start like getting a bit thinner on the ideas for content, then I'm sure I could do a series on something. I just, the only thing is I've said this before, I'm a very lazy content creator, right? It's the reason why I don't do proper progress videos. I don't want to record every single level up and every little clip that I do. So when you like do series, you have to kind of record like a lot of different little bits, which I'm not a massive fan of. I used to do that on old school. I've got a couple of series on another channel, and I burnt out a lot of times on that because I was having to like record so much. So maybe we'll see. If there's a really good idea that like inspires me and I'm motivated to do it, then maybe we'll do something like that. I would like to do like some PKing videos. I'd like to like make a pure, maybe like do some videos on that. But I'm not sure. We'll have to see. So like headset mics are a no-go for audio. I mean, it depends. I know some people that record or stream with headset mics and it sounds fine. And then there's some people that use them and it sounds really bad. It literally is like case-by-case scenario, like how bad the audio can sound for some people. Can you recommend a mic from Amazon that you recommend? I can. It's a bit. I can recommend the one I'm using, but I think it's a bit expensive. Oh shit! Hang on. Give me a sec. I think I've got it linked under my old stream on Twitch. This is the microphone I use. Anything by that company is like usually pretty good, to be fair. I got like the cheap version of the mic that you see in like everyone's podcasts. Like all the podcasters use the same mic, and this is like kind of the budget version of that one. But it's still a little bit expensive. Yo, Joe, how you doing? Loot from 100k coal rocks? Absolutely not, man. New video idea, road to passing Mazerath on the high scores. The problem is, man, that series will never be completed. Right, we're going to get another 10 of these Dwarven Stouts, and that should be enough to get me this mining level, I think. And then after that, we'll go and train some combat. There we go. I was using my AirPods to stream yesterday. It was okay from what viewers were saying, but it wasn't isolating the echo in my room very well. Definitely worth investing in a good mic if you're serious. Yeah, I was watching your stream yesterday, Paolo, and like I could understand what you were saying, but there was like, you could hear the echo in the room and you could hear like your mouse clicks like echoing in the room a little bit. Like I could still sit there and watch it, but like, you know, there's like some people that like sound like they're, yo, Victor, thanks for subscribing, man. I appreciate you. What a legend. I don't know, you probably heard there's like some streamers and video makers out there where they literally sound like they're talking through like a tin can, like in a hurricane. And it's just like, I'm not going to put myself through that on the chance that your content's good, you know? Is it the $150 one? I'm not sure. I think when I bought it, it was about 180 to 200 pounds, which is probably like $250-ish. But it's probably gone down in price because I bought it like 4 or 5 years ago, I think. Exactly, endless free content. The mic I use is a really cheap Yeti mic. I've heard about it. Is it like the Blue Yeti? That's the brand of microphones, isn't it? I've heard a lot of people use those. I loaded 2004scape up in my car, but keyboard won't pop up, so I can't log in. Bought a Bluetooth keyboard and can't get it to connect. I want a 04 in car on my lunch breaks at work. Oh man, that sucks. My mic is absolute ass. Gotta fix that. I can afford the 150 one that looks okay. I just need to be able to clip it into my laptop. I mean, that's the thing, right, as well, is USB mics versus XLR mics. So my mic's an XLR mic. So, like, you know when you see, like, musicians on stage, right, and they've got that cable coming out the bottom of the microphone, plugged into, like, the amps and stuff. That's, like, the same cable that I use for mine. And I've got, like, an audio interface. Because sometimes I use it to record music as well. And I've got an audio interface. If you're interested, I can show you the setup. Well, not show you, but I can tell you what I use for that as well. So I also use this as an audio interface. And so you just like connect it into there, and then you have to like hook up your Windows audio settings to like use that instead. Are you in full screen in your car? Because that's the main problem for everyone using the phone. I've heard people have had issues with like typing and full screening stuff on mobile, but I've never had any issues, man. I've played on my iPad and on my phone, and it's been fine. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I'm very thirsty right now. Don't go anywhere. Just 2 seconds. Fear not, guys. I've returned. I know you will miss me. Sorry, what, Garlineth? I heard a can open. What you drinking? Carlsberg Export. I hate the normal Carlsberg. It tastes like piss. But Carlsberg Export isn't too bad. Tastes completely different to normal Carlsberg. Got craving for a beer now. Ew. Yeah, I mean, usually if it was Carlsberg, I'd be like, nah, it's awful, but the Export one's actually alright. It was also like the cheapest one they had at the shop around the corner. Because I didn't get I'll get like a crate of beer from like Tesco or something, but I didn't do that last time I did a food shop, so I just had to grab like a 4-pack of what they had in the shop. Danish beer? Is Carlsberg Danish? Not much of a drinker, to be honest, not gonna lie. It's fair enough, man. My girlfriend is not much of a drinker either. And you call yourself British. Same, a cola does it for me. I don't really drink. I used to drink a lot of like cola and like lemonade or like Fanta and stuff. I haven't drank. I mean, like occasionally I'll like have some, like if I'm like out at like a bar or something. But usually I just drink like squash during the day. I only drink if I want to get hammered. It's my secret cap. I always want to get hammered. If I were to have one, we'd probably get a Copperberg or a Recordling or something, or sweet cider. I can't drink cider anymore, man. I don't like it. I drank a lot of cider when I was like in college. Like every weekend we'd have like a bottle of Glen's vodka and like 20 Strongbow cans between like 3 of us. And it just reminds me of like how vomit tastes now, so I can't drink it. No beer in the fridge, damn it. God damn it. On a Friday night. And only 34 ranged? Hell yeah, man. You're getting there. Only 6 more levels till 40, bro. You got this. Big fan of sour beers right now. Few breweries here in Nottingham and where I used to live in London do them really well. I think I've tried sour beers before. They're okay. They're not my favorite thing, but they're not too bad. Oh man, we may as well nab these myth rocks if no one's minding them. God damn. Oh man, they're all open. What the hell? Like I said though, I don't really drink, so if I'm opening a can, it's usually a soft drink. Yeah, that's fair, man. Sour beers can be awful. When we do the Midlands LAN party at my house, I'll get some good ones over for us. Hell yeah, man. Sounds good. Superheating myth up bars is nice. Yeah, I know a couple of people have been doing that. Nice, Scotty. Very nice. I know a lot of people have been superheating myth bars. I think Index was the first one that told me about it. I think Karsten's been doing it as well. Yo, Mizey. I just haven't been doing it yet. I probably will get into it at some point. Kind of saving my nature runes for now, though. I don't really need any more smithing levels at the moment. Yo, Gods, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Pal, are you going to be disappointed in me? Garlic already is. I'm not disappointed in you. Maybe subconsciously. I did 1500 myth bars a few weeks ago. Damn, man, very nice. Did you sell them, or are you like smithing them into like myth items? Watching stream, keep grinding, mate. Thanks, Josh04. Appreciate you, man. I broke my rune pick for the first time at 70 mining because that QP distracted me. Scotty's getting you, man. Do you have a plan for range training once members comes out? I don't have like a specific plan. I mean, like, ideally, it would be nice to have 50 range before members, but I'm probably not going to bother. So I'll just, like, get the, I'll just get, like, a U short bow. I'm not sure. I might end up fletching my own arrows. I might... What's the fletching level for mithril arrows? Does anyone know that? Because I might make some myth arrowheads out of the myth bars I've got and, like, smith mithril arrows and use that. And then I'll just, like... I'll probably just train on, like... I don't know, actually. I haven't thought about it, to be honest. I could train on hill giants, could train on something else. I feel like lessers were going to be shit until I get, like, 50, 60 ranged anyway. So nothing concrete planned at the moment for ranged. We'll call it passive-aggressive disappointment, don't worry. Sold them for 1.2 mil. God damn, dude. Nice. Got a good chunk of Smith XP from the super eating. Hell yeah, dude. 45 fletching for myth arrows. Oh, I've got that banked already. With the quests that I'm gonna do and the willow logs I've got in the bank, I should be able to get 50 fletching. I'd like to bank a few more logs before members as well, so maybe we'll make ourselves some myth arrows or something. I'm not sure. It depends how much, like, how much, how do I word this sentence? How much in need I am of money. Does that even make sense? You get what I'm trying to say. If we're, like, really in need of money, then maybe we'll sell myth bars or something. But if not, I guess I'll just, like, smith them and fletch them. Hey, Scott S. It's Scotty. Nice. I want to do Crystal Bow, but I know it will be so expensive to maintain. Crystal Bow won't be in the game. Not for a while, man. So you don't have to worry about that yet. Duncan Clark. Why'd you have a tick next to your name? Are you like a verified YouTuber? What's a good thing to train on for early magic levels? Chickens, cows. And then lesser demons, basically. You could go to lesser demons with Fire Strike. There's a safe spot. Or you could do like ice giants, I guess. Hill giants. But I started on chickens and cows. And then I banked the feathers for some fishing levels. And I banked the cow hides for some crafting levels. Miniseries idea. Earn 5 mil GP with 10k arrows or strikes. Numbers are wrong, but the concept. That's kind of interesting. I thought you were going to say, someone suggested in my Discord, you know, like those trade-up challenges where you start with a paperclip and try and get like a supercar. Someone said you should do that. And I was like, start with a garlic and try and like trade it up into like a dragon square shield or ranger boots or something. Could be kind of funny. Speaking of, if anyone here doesn't know, there's a link to my Discord in the description. If anyone wants to join there, it's filling up. People are like talking about members plans, sharing the level ups in the achievements channel. And if you've got any things that you would like to see me make a video on, there's a video suggestions channel. So drop any ideas in there if you want to see me make a video on something, and I'll add it to the list, and you might see your idea turned into reality. Dark Wizards in Wildy might be a good shout for range. Yeah, I mean, I did the Dark Wizards at the circles, like south of Arok. I trained my range to like 35 or something, just on those Dark Wizards, so not a bad idea. Aerials? I think it was, yeah, a System of a Down, yeah. Paperclip is a really good side idea. Yeah, I feel it'll take ages to do though, and I don't think anyone would like... It'd be a real struggle. But it would take a lot of time, because you'd have to walk around and find like people to do it with. The player base isn't like as big as old school, right? So I think it could be done. You could find some like nice people out there that would like slowly be able to trade your way up. But I mean, it depends as well, because there'd be some items where you'd have to make a massive jump, right? Like if you're just trading one item, how far can you even get? Like, I'm trying to think, like if you manage to get up to like a rune plate body, right? It's like 84k from Oziak. How would you get from a rune plate body to like a D-Med or a Dragon Square? Like no one's going to want to make that trade because it's just a crazy jump in price. I don't think there's anything sort of in the middle of those two things. I mean, like maybe when clue rewards come out, but I think I'd get stuck. Yo, mate, how you doing, man? Good to see you. People will help you and it will be easy. I guess that's the thing, is like if I'm doing it like as a content creator, I guess people like see that it's me and be like, oh, I'll help you out for the vid kind of thing. This is the song I was... No, wait. Is it this? Yeah, I think it was this one. The Animal I've Become by 3 Days Grace. The way that they've like... The instruments they've used for this is so good. It feels like you could be like walking around Gutanoth or something and this comes on. Or like maybe in Caldegrim or something. With the market available, the paperclip thing could be cool. Just go for it passively. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Rune plate for 200 to 500 something second results. Yeah, but I think the whole idea is to kind of like do it like item for item, isn't it? If you could like do it for like stacks of items, then it'd be a hell of a lot easier for sure. I think I could definitely make that work. But if it has to be like one item for one item, then I think you get to a point where it's like such a big jump. You might struggle, but I don't know. I don't know how viable that I'm... I don't know how much time I'm willing to spend. Like, if I did it, the videos would be like very irregular. Like, it'd probably be like months in between videos. How relevant do you think Dwarf Multicannon will be? OP or too expensive? I think both. I think it will be OP, but also too expensive. I think there'll be some people that use it that just like have loads of money anyway and they don't care. Especially to like farm clue scrolls or something. I think for the majority, it's probably not worth using until Slayer comes out. But if you can afford to use it, like obviously it's really good, but I don't think you'll see like loads of people with them. Try to do all members quests with bronze dagger. No. Quite simply, no. We'll do a little call to action because we're peaking at 69 viewers. Very nice. If anyone here is not subscribed and you're enjoying the stream or you've enjoyed the videos, please do consider subscribing. And if you hate the videos and the stream, then don't subscribe, I guess. Don't know why you're here, but totally up to you. Two dads, one gay son, Josh. What a name, man. What a fucking name. Josh 2004scape here. How many hours are you playing right now each day? Sorry if you already answered this already. It depends. So I work from home, so a lot of the days that I work, I can like AFK stuff. If I've got like a really chill day with not a lot going on, or like I've got a day with like just lots of meetings and not much actual work, then I can play like maybe 5 or 6 hours in the day and then more in the evening. Yo, Malva, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. Absolute legend. I can play like, 5 to 6 hours in the day if I've really got like a chill day and nothing going on. If it's like more of a work intensive day, maybe like 2 or 3. And then in the evenings, it depends. Some evenings I'll play. Some evenings I'm doing other real life stuff. But if I'm playing in the evenings, I can play from like 7 till 12 or 1 in the morning. So I guess it adds up to quite a lot, to be fair. If I didn't work from home, I would play a hell of a lot less though. I wouldn't be anywhere near this if I had to go into the office every day. I'm not sure how to feel about that, Ariel, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. And the pun. Work from home, gang? Hell yeah, man. What sort of AFK stuff do you do? Work from home, I find woodcutting easiest. Woodcutting is definitely the easiest one that I've found so far. The fishing the lobsters thing and cooking them, what I was doing earlier in the stream, I started doing that today. That was like actually really easy to do, AFKing. Combat, I have done hill giants before, but it's a little bit harder because you've got to like... Oh, what a tune, man. It's a little bit harder because you've got to like pick up the drops and like eat your food and stuff like that. What else have I done? I mean, mostly that, to be honest. I did like some cows and crafting and stuff, but it was like super slow. Rune crafting's a really good one, actually. Mining rune essence is a really good one because there's just a lot of like walking and running around. So you can just like click to move and then like use the bank or whatever. Recommend use. I worked from home and did all day. Made 100k plus selling. I've not done use yet. I only hit 60 woodcutting the other day. Maybe I'll try them out at some point. Rookie hours. How much do you think Ranger Boots and Robin will go for? No idea like specifically how much, but they'll be worth like millions. You've got to think though, like, I mean, I still think Dragon Square Shield's going to be one of the rarest items in the game. And it's going to be worth millions. But the thing is, like, you can only really sell it for the amount of money that someone has, right? So you can't really sell it for like 50 mil if no one has 50 mil. And even if someone did have like, even like 20 mil, they're not going to want to spend like their entire bank on like a Dragon Square, right? So it's, they're going to be worth a lot, but they're only going to be worth what people are actually willing to pay for them. How about Black Knight's AFK? That's a good point, actually. I've not done that. I've seen people doing it, and I did want to try it out at some point. But I've just not gotten around to trying it yet. But from what I've seen, it does look very AFK, to be fair. I kind of like just wanted to do hill giants until I got to 43 prayer though. That's kind of why I haven't done like hobgoblins as well. Because I thought about switching to hobgoblins to get more limps. But I only hit 43 prayer like the other day, so. Also Josh, man, there's so many fucking Joshes. What the hell is going on? They're taking over. Yo, MK. So endgame goal in 2004scape is still update as much as they can. It won't stop. Smite Ancients. Yeah, I believe so, man. I'm pretty sure they're like, their end goal is like, they haven't put a super like, they haven't put like a hard cap on when they'll stop, but I think they're expecting it'll stop at like late 2006, just because that's when the game gets a lot harder to make. At the moment, they've got a lot of like stuff they can use, but at the end of 2006, that's when Jagex started encrypting all their code, so they like won't be able to really do much after that. They'll have to recreate it all like from scratch, I think. Is woodcut also the easiest mobile skill to AFK, do you think? Probably one of them, yeah. I think the only times I've played on mobile is basically just to do rune crafting or mine rune essence. But I can imagine woodcut would be chill as well. The only annoying thing is when you get to the bank, like you have to tap and hold to get like the right click menu to deposit all. Or you can like turn on the like the one mouse buttons instead, but it's just a little bit fiddly. A lot easier on the iPad than the phone though, because you got more screen real estate. Why isn't the game loading on my iPhone? I'm not sure, man. I don't have an iPhone. I use an Android. Don't know if I have heard people having issues with iPhones, but it works on my iPad, so not sure on that. What do we all feel is going to be the most expensive item when Members gets released? D-Square Rangers, I've been thinking. Yeah, I'm saying Dragon Square, probably. I think Rangers and Robin are like up there as well. I don't know. It depends like how fast they come into the game. I feel like we'll see more clue rewards come into the game faster than we see Dragon Square Shields come into the game. But I think it'll even out eventually, and I think I feel like Dragon Square will drop lower than the clue scroll rewards eventually. But that is just 100% speculation. I have no idea. Thought I'd found a cracked way to get nature tally on pay-to-play release. Upon further research, I'm still a dumb noob. Well, what does that make me then, dude? What the hell? Works on my phone, but I can't see half my inv. Oh, man. People having real issues. Heading to Lesser Demons now? What should my inventory setup be? If you're maging, like the runes that you need, a teleport out. If you're maging, bring extra air runes, because I always end up using all my air runes, casting the spells, and I don't have any to teleport out with. Bring alks if you've got them for the rune med drops, and bring like a decent amount of food, just because there is a safe spot, but like you'll get hit. I always end up getting hit a little bit until they de-aggro, and I'd rather have too much food and have to eat, like drop it all than not have enough and have to like tele out early. In classic, Dragon Square is 8 to 30 in mil. Damn. Mining levels, everyone. Still 59. We're getting close, though. Like, 6k XP more to go. Mine these myth rocks. How fast do you think people have Legends Quest done? I mean, it might not be out day one of members release, so there might be a bit of a delay for that, but I think people will get it done, like, pretty quick. There'll be people that get it done, like, first day, a couple of days, I reckon. Hacking is so hard on mobile, I struggle to click the right spot. Yeah, I agree, man. Yo, Strawberry, how the refrigerant in my refrigerator is stuck. It wants freedom, help. The algorithm on my nan's TikTok, Iron Lung, is shy at the moment. She wants a better one. Once again, Strawberry, proving that you have the most unhinged fucking messages in this chat. I've come to expect it now. And I'd be disappointed if that wasn't the case, to be honest. So works on Steam Deck. Hell yeah, we got some Steam Deck enjoyers in the chat. Let's go, man. DMed will be up there. Yeah, DMed will be up there, but I think it'll be it wouldn't be anywhere near Dragon Square price. Gonna see if my Vita will play it on the browser. I've heard people trying to play it on like their 3DS as well. I'm pretty sure I've seen a screenshot of someone playing it on their smartwatch as well. Found a great way for Nature Tally, enlighten us, Daimo. What will happen with Dragon Square is it will drop eventually, slowly, and when it's cheap, high-level peeps will buy them off and sell them for high price. Yeah, it's market manipulation right there, man. If they update game from 2004 to 2005-6, they will also change rules or keep same rules. I'm assuming they're going to update the rules to match the time period of the server. Sorry for my grammar, had 12 shift work. Good night, everyone. No worries, man. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. My XD... Oh, God. XD Raw moments really go off the chart. Remember when fucking XD Raw was a thing? I still use XD all the time. It's kind of cringe, but I can't help it. It's just faster to type XD than, like, a lot of other, like, emotes for me for some reason. I don't know. And I feel like it just gets that, like... It gets that reaction. Like, you know exactly what someone means when they say XD. Whereas, like, some of the other emotes can be, like, a bit more interpretive, you know? Had it loaded in the Tesla but can't log in? Jesus. Obby Shield ain't far away, right? Obby Shield came out of, like, Fight Caves, right? So, when was that? Was that, like, 2005? Cringe as a sinking ship and I'm the captain. I'm taking this whole bitch down. I say Rolf Woot Noob XD a lot on 04 to keep it authentic. Not seen Woot for a long time. You say Plox as well. Berserker Neck, Obby Sword Shield, etc. Yeah, man. People start making like Obby Pures like they did back in the day. That'd be cool to see. Woot is so iconic, yeah. Plox is great too, yeah. Free Stoof Plox. Used to see that all the time, man. How fast is the progression going to be? You mean like the updates? Or in-game progression? Like, in-game progression, it's like 1-to-1 XP, so there's no boosted rates, but updates, they said that they kind of want to try and, I think, update, like, in the same kind of timeline. So, like, if an update came out in, like, December 2004, like, I think they're going to aim for December 2025. I don't know if they'll stick to that, like, religiously, but I think that's kind of, like, their general goal. It's getting so slow to gain ranks, breaking into the top 200 getting difficult. What's your total level up to now, man? Do you know why you can't stream game to Twitch? Probably because it's a private server. You can't stream any private servers to Twitch. Not just this one. My god, it's Nyan Cat, what the hell? You think doing air/mine runes to 44 is inefficient? I want to use the runes to train mage. I did that. I trained to 44 with airs and mines, and I just switched when I got the highest multiplier. So like when I unlocked 3x airs, I would switch to airs. When I unlocked 3x mines, I went back to mines, and I just did that because I wanted to use them all for mage training. I think the most efficient, like if you just want to train rune crafting, is just do airs the whole way. But if you want to use the runes, then I would say that's what I did. I switched between the two. 818 at the moment. Very nice, dude. Very nice. Level 22 at the moment doing airs. We'll go to mines at 28. Yeah, that's what I did, man. Wasn't too bad. It didn't take that long, to be fair. Oh, what a tune, man. This one slaps. Is the music alright for you guys? Is it a good volume, or? I'm never sure, man. Keep second guessing it. What's up, yo, Jella? How you doing, man? You'll have to let me know as well, by the way, guys. I know last stream, I think there ended up being like quite a big delay, like stream delay. I've switched the settings to ultra low latency instead of normal to see if it makes a difference. It did say that it could affect the quality of the stream, so you'll have to let me know if A, the quality seems any worse, if you can tell with 04 graphics, and also if like the delay is the same or not. I don't know if it's actually made any difference, but I thought I'd test it out. Probably get 820 total tonight and then chill. God damn, man, you're on your grind for sure. Oh, there's a moth. Go away, moth. It's about 20-30 seconds. Oh man, that's really long. Jesus. A moth. Test message, read ASAP. There you go. Wait, what? Yew trees look so good in this game. Yeah, I really like a lot of the old models, man. I think like some of my favorites are like the ice giants and the fire giants and the imps. I think they look super cool. 5 secs, not bad. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's fine. There's always going to be a bit of delay, but I think like last stream, like people were like answering stuff that I'd said like a minute or two later. My mining level is 59, man. We're trying to get 60 and then we'll go train some combat. We're not too far off. What's the XP looking like? Not too bad at all, like 3-4k off. That was instant. It was more delayed before. Yeah, I read the message basically as soon as I saw it in the chat. I mean, sometimes if I'm like really far behind on the actual chat, like I'll start reading like for messages that came a bit later. If I've been rambling, as I do, sometimes I won't read your message for a little while, but Lesser Demon's arms are the best in slot monster. True. Lesser Demons are amazing. By the way, your Discord link in your description is not hyperlinked. Oh. That might just be OBS being weird, to be honest, because I haven't put it in the YouTube studio. I put it in OBS. If you just copy-paste it into a browser, it should still work, though. You think coal will go below 120? How much is coal now? Coal. People are buying for 100, 120. People are selling for like 140, 135. Maybe it dips to 100. I don't see it going below 100 though. It's like always going to be useful because you need it for like steel myth and Adian rune bars. So I don't see it ever becoming like an irrelevant resource, you know. It was just brain delay, yeah. I mean, I think there was a much bigger delay last stream, like anyway. But sometimes it will just be me not reading your message as soon as it comes up in the chat because I'm like responding to someone before you. Refuse to sell at 120, wow. Hey dude, enjoying your videos. Thank you, Ghost Pulse, I appreciate you, man. Do you think 04scape will eventually get shut down? And if so, will you start making old school videos? I don't know if it will get shut down. It could get shut down. I think there's a lot of things going for the server that, you know, in its favor so that it won't get shut down. I think the main thing being that because it's like not for profit, no one's making any money off of it. And so I think like Jagex's main issue with like other private servers is that like they're making a shit ton of money off of Jagex's IP. And that's not the case here. So like maybe that'll mean Jagex like just sort of leave it alone. But you know, it could get shut down, and I think the thing to do really is just focus on, you know, enjoying the server as long as we can while we have it. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying not worry about it too much. You know, games come and go. Some games like get end of life and get shut down anyway, and you know it's disappointing. But you know, we're having a good time while we've got it, and I think that's what's important. If they did shut it down, would I start making old school videos? I do actually have another YouTube channel where I have done like old school videos before and Path of Exile videos, and actually loads of series on different games. But if I were to go and make old school content again, I don't know whether I would like do it on this channel or whether I go back to my old channel. I'm really not sure. That's even if I wanted to make old school videos. I'm not sure if I would want to. But I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe. The main thing that worries me is the copyright infringement. By not shutting it down, they take a risk. They risk a legal precedent. Yeah, but I mean, there's like tons of private servers that are still up, you know, like they haven't taken down. So, and there's always going to be private servers. So, I don't know. I think they've got other servers that, you know, would take priority to shut down before this one. I don't think it's a threat to the old school, like, community or like their game, right? Like it's never going to be the case that everyone quits old school to play 04. We'll see. But you're right, it's best not to worry. Enjoy it while it's here. Yeah, exactly, man. I think that's the right attitude to have with it. Can't control it, so don't worry about it. Yeah, definitely. Yo, Kyra, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Always good to see you. Old school is so deep fried, I hate it. How do they shut it down if Anons are hosting it? Seems weird to me. Well, I mean, like, you could always download it and, like, play it with your friends or host your own server and stuff, I guess. But they could take down, like, the main one. They could take down this. They just sent a cease and desist to Pizzazz. I'm good. Hope you're doing well, Garlic. I'm doing very well, Kyra. Thanks for asking. Did you power mine or did you do coal from 4060? I did mostly coal. I think I power mined iron from like 56 to 59 or 57 to 59, but the majority of it was coal and iron and silver as well. I did a lot of iron and silver mining before coal and a little bit after actually for some crafting. They did when? Wait, they did when what, Rebecca? Sorry, I've forgotten what we were talking about. Even the coal rocks outside of the guild are getting a bit busy. Yeah, I mined my coal. I started mining coal in like the little spot in Barbarian Village near the fishing spots. And then I moved to the Edgeville dungeon. Like if you go, as if you're going to go to Hill Giants, but run the other way when you get down the ladder. I mined a lot of coal there because there's more rocks. It just got a bit annoying because the hobgoblins would like aggro on you. But if you are mining an Edgeville dungeon and you get a hobgoblin on you, if you run south to where the gate is, then he'll like de-aggro. So you can kind of reset them. Oh, no, Rebecca, no. I was just saying, someone asked like, how would they take this down? And I was saying like, people like, because it's open source, someone could just take all the code and like host it somewhere else. But they could take this one down if they just sent a cease and desist to Pizzazz. That's how they do it, I guess. Does Lumbridge Swamp mine still exist? I believe so, yeah. I think Karsten was doing some... I think there's mithril rocks there. I think he was mining with some coal rocks. It might be moved a little bit. It might not be in exactly the same place. Because I know the Father Ernie's house is in a different spot. But it is there somewhere, I think. I'll keep banging the Wildy drum. Wildy coalfields are the best coal. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that because I've not done it myself. But a lot of people have said that the mining coal in the Wildy is a pretty good spot as well, because there's a lot of rocks and like no one's ever there. Yeah, mithril superheating can also do AD. Yeah, there you go. How many of you guys went and subscribed to Karsten's channel when I linked it in the chat? Have you shot up in any subscribers, Karsten? I tried my best, man. I sent them the link. The ball's in their court. Also, I keep, like, not realizing it's you because I swear you keep changing your profile picture on YouTube, man. I'm used to, like, the red one. That's how I used to recognize you. Did you shout out? Yeah, man. Send link again. Karsten made his first 04 video yesterday. He's on his way to becoming an 2004scape content creator. So go send him some love, drop him a sub. Oh, have you got your second vid out now? Oh, he's got a money making method out as well as his progress video. I've not watched that one yet, man. I'll give that a watch after stream. Just uploaded a new one? Yeah, nice. I'll unload everything I have on his channel. Sub, there you go, man. Let's get some love for Karsten. He's been like basically a day one viewer. He's been in the Discord, been on the vid comments, been in the live streams. I know he said he was a little bit nervous about recording and hearing his own voice, and I can definitely relate to that. So be interesting to watch him improve every video that he makes. Just joined, cease and desist. What's that about? Hey man, we were just saying like how Jagex takes down private servers. They just send cease and desist to the people that create them, and they basically just like throw their weight around as a big company because they'll obviously be able to pay for legal fees much more than a lot of these creators of private servers can. So a lot of the times the cease and desist is enough, and like no one will actually like take it to court. Oh, read your personal account. Oh, I wonder why it kept switching. Sorry, Golok, I had to unsub to you to sub to him, by the way, just to let you know that. No worries, man, it happens. You know, it is what it is. I have like random vids on there with 90 subs. Felt weird to upload on there. That's what I did, man. Like I said, I've got my old YouTube channel. It's only got like 200 subs on it or something, but some of the Path of Exile videos had like 8,000 views on, which is quite good in my opinion for back then. But it just felt weird to upload 04 content on it, so I was like, I'll make a fresh account, and this account is like just absolutely popped off thanks to you guys. It's like done way better. So thank you to all of you guys for watching and subscribing and supporting me and like all the nice comments and everything. You're all legends. If you're here, I'm here, and we'll try and keep it going. Very deserved, top tier 04 creator. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Every time I join Josh Brown's stream and chat, he's always like shouts me out. He's like, yo, it's Garlic. This guy has got the best content on 2004scape. He's the best content creator for the game, and I'm like, man, thanks. I feel always like I don't know. I have like imposter syndrome, man. Why do you drink that beer when you climb ladder? Because I'm level 59 mining, and you need to be level 60 to get into the mining guild. And this beer, I've dropped the glass now. The beer boosts your mining level by +1, so it means I can actually like sneak down here with 59 mining. This is why we're trying to get 60, because then I won't need to use the beer anymore. He's very eccentric, but that's good in ways. Yeah, man, Josh's stream's always like super high energy. It's really cool to see like how enthusiastic he is about the game. He's like very passionate about it. I've got a video where we have a bit of a discussion. This is like when I first started making content. when I first started playing the game. He got me on his stream and like we had a bit of an interview kind of thing. And like I was saying, like it was like I felt like I was on like a professional podcast, you know. Keeps the energy high, like he asks good questions, like he knows when to like let the person he's asking the question like speak. He's definitely got that like content creator energy to him that he can just like keep his streams like pumped up the whole time, you know. There's a lot of streamers that they can like start off really high energy or something, but it can like drop over time very quickly and people can get bored if you're just around for high energy and not like the actual person's personality. Like once that energy drops, like a lot of people might end up leaving. Index is the GOAT. Index is like the perfect example of like how like you don't need to be like super high energy all the time. Index is like the most chill, like relaxed content creator ever. I like it's just like so easy to listen to his content. Like it's perfect for like putting on in the background when you're trying to grind something out. Secret alcoholic? Wait, what? For sure in the top 504 streamers, huge. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Also not high energy, I can't fake it. I think that's the thing, man. Like you can't, if you're not like that naturally, like don't try and force it because everyone will see through it. And you'll burn yourself out like putting on an act. You just need to be yourself. And if people like just who you are, then they'll watch. I think that's my main thing that I've tried to like lean into more because like I'm not like an amazing player. So I stream because I just like chatting with you guys. Like you guys have been here for a while now, you know, like we can spend like an hour talking about something that's completely unrelated to RuneScape in any way. But people seem to just enjoy like the tangents that we go off on and the things that we talk about, and that's why I like streaming. Index is basically my neighbor? Really? Are you Finnish as well, Zeke? Yo, Garlic! Yo, Frack! How you doing, man? Welcome. What's the go with the Temple of Icop quest? Can we use knives as long as we have the fire arrows quick? The ice arrows, yes. So technically you're meant to use like a yew bow with the ice arrows and you're meant to get loads of them. But it's been tested and apparently you only need one ice arrow, you equip it, and then if you use like steel knives or something, like the game just thinks that you're attacking with an ice arrow, so you can just use steel knives and one ice arrow, which is pretty nice. Has anyone got dreaded work pay to play release, or have they got it off? I mean, it's on a Saturday, right? So unless you're doing like shift work, I think most people will have it off. I know Hurley's missing it because he's on a stag do. Yeah, it's like 5 minutes walk from here to Index. Oh, that's cool, man. Have you like met up with him at all? Do you reckon you like? And if you've not, do you reckon you've like seen each other in public, but like not known it was, not known who the other person was? Happy days. I changed my whole pay to play route after I watched your video and found that out. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad I could be of some help to you. Already had that week randomly booked off work, so I'm going hard. I've not booked any time off in the week. I'm just going to probably like, because I work from home, obviously, I'll just like try and AFK some member stuff. Might like AFK some fletching or something, and then I'll do the questing and stuff on stream with you guys. Hopefully we can get like a little group of us running around questing together. Strange fruit randoms will be good for the energy part. When do they come out though? I don't think they're in the game right now, are they? Or are they just like members only random events, so we haven't seen them yet? We're pals? Oh, nice. I found out randomly that he's streaming and making videos on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. I think a lot of people are on holiday as the membership got pushed forward. I know quite a few of my mates that are gutted. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, we all like thought it was going to be like released in May, didn't we? I'm super glad that it's not though. I'm glad it got pushed forward. But yeah, for those people that like already has stuff planned and now can't make the release, that's it's got to be a bit disappointing, I guess. Oh, they're in pay-to-play member. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they'll be like the only like energy potion because you can't make actual energy pots. Interesting. Where'd you get the beer? Justin, if you go to the pub in Falador and talk to the barmaid, she'll offer you Wizard's Mind Bomb, Dwarven Stout, or something else. And you can just ask for the Dwarven Stout. They cost 3 GP each. So if you do like Willow Log fire making, go free to play for higher genie chance. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, there's a bit of a sweaty big brain play that is, but I guess, yeah, that's a good point. I'm self-employed, so I'll have a day off when I want. Very nice, man. I've thought about like maybe trying to start my own business at some point. Because I hate like being told what to do, but at the same time, like I do quite like just having the security of a salary every month and not having to like worry about all that. I'll have only played for 2 weeks, so wish I had more time. Yeah, it did kind of throw a bit of a spanner in the works because I was planning to do lots of different things and then the timeline shortened quite drastically. So I had to sort of prioritize a bit more, but I'm pretty happy with where we've ended up so far, you know, like I think we've now got all of the skill requirements for every member's quest, which is nice. And now I'm just like finishing off some of the bits and pieces that I want to get done before members comes out. So there should be a video out on Sunday, by the way, about like preparing for members. It'll go through like stuff like if you're kind of at a point where you're not quite sure what your next goal should be, there'll be like some ideas there to sort of things that might be nice to get sorted before members. They're not necessary. You don't need to have them all done before members. You can do them in members, during members. But if you're sort of don't know what to do, I've got all the quest requirements. There'll be a video on Sunday sort of addressing other things that you might want to work towards. $60 mining coming in. You can now enter the world famous mining guild. Wow, I wonder where that is. We should go check that out, guys. I bet it's really cool. Hell yeah. 60 mining. Don't need any more dwarven stouts. Let's go, guys. Thanks for the gratzes, guys. And now I guess we go train and we get 60 attack, I guess, as the next play. I'll finish up this inventory here of coal. And yes, Garlin, this is the safety dance. It's Prison Mike, what a name. What's everyone working on at the moment? Who here has got all of the skill requirements for the members' quests? Has anyone here got that done and ticked off the list, or are people still working on that? Me? Hell yeah, man. I do. Just missing mage. Nice, nice. Working on 40 crafting, 37 at the moment. It's pain. Yeah, Xavier. Welcome to the stream again, by the way. Yeah, crafting is not the most fun thing to train in free-to-play, for sure. Base 40s, basically. Very nice, very nice. Only started 3 or 4 days ago, nowhere near it. That's alright, Ariel, you'll get there. It doesn't matter if it takes you till after members launch. The game, you know, you've got time. And also, you know, you'll have access to better methods and stuff when members comes out. There'll be less competition for resources, stuff like that. So you'll probably have an easier time than we have trying to do it in free-to-play. Wait, you can't boost Mage Rec, right? Maybe not there yet. You could drink... It depends what for. You can drink a Wizard's Mind Bomb to boost your magic level, but it depends what you're trying to do with it. Some things you can boost, some things it won't let you. Just hitting over 100k airs running? God damn, dude. That's a lot of airs, bro. You gonna sell them all for money, or you just gonna do a shit ton of magic? The quest 60 mage. Oh, family crest is 59 magic. The wiki, the old school wiki says 59 magic for family crest is boostable. Whether that was the case in 2004, I'm not sure, but the old school wiki says that it is, so you might be alright. Oh man, this is a banger. Is anyone wanting to go to the mining guild? I will drop 2 dwarven stouts on the floor right here. You're welcome to them. I'm on world 4. Okay, it's time to go train our melee stats. So let's get this myth square shield out, because we didn't buy an addy one. And you know what? That's okay. How much cold have we got now? 461, not too shabby. I think that's everything. Now, the question is, where do we go? Because I feel like Moss Giants are going to be, like, super crowded. And earlier, I couldn't really stay there very long with just salmon. And I kind of want to save the lobsters for members. So I'm thinking Hill Giants for some more prayer. Or we could try out Hobgoblins to stack some Limpwort roots. Not sure what I want to go for here. Sound, to be honest, it wasn't bad money overall. Yeah, man, I bet like 100k air runes, that's worth a pretty penny, isn't it? 60 magic is for Mage Arena. Oh, I didn't even know that, to be honest. It's a good job I've already got 61, but playlist? There's no playlist link, man, but I can send you the link to this channel. They do a bunch of cool covers. There's the music that I'm listening to. Hill Giants, you reckon? Do you have a rivalry with Carly Garlic? No. You know, it's funny, I've never actually met Carly Garlic in game or spoken to them. I've only ever seen them on Shiloh's streams, on vids, maybe on Crabbergales as well. Never actually seen Carly Garlic in game myself, though. I guess we can go Hill Giants. If it's like super packed, then maybe we go to Hobgoblins instead. We'll see. It's worth telling to Varrock, isn't it? And yeah, guys, if you haven't seen, we finally upgraded some of our gear. We bought ourselves a pair of rune plate legs and a rune chain body. Haven't upgraded to the full hound just yet. I couldn't be bothered to go and find someone selling one. And I think they're selling them for like 35k when I looked. I don't really want to pay 35k for one. Probably pay like 20, 25. But... Thanks, yeah, no worries, man. Ballin', yeah, man. We got the drip on. We're ready. See how crammed it is in here. Doesn't seem too bad, I don't think. The Moss Giants were actually really good as well. Like, I could tell there was a big difference in HP levels. Oh god, okay, it is a little bit busy here. Got no run energy. Let me turn this sound effects off, because giant sound effects are so fucking obnoxious, man. It's so loud. Stream skipping frames and audio for anyone else? Oh god. Maybe that's the ultra low latency setting that I turned on, responsible for that. Wait, who else is down here? Is this Carsten or is this bloody hell? It is you, Carsten. How you doing? Thanks for the free advertising, man. Why is this giant already? Oh man, I think this world's cooked, man. I don't think we're gonna be able to get much done here. We'll do a world hop, and if it's still packed, I'll probably go hobgoblins or something. Oh god, the music's playing. Oh, let me pause this because that's just going to sound awful. Looking like a Varrock guard that got an increase in pay. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Stream's fine? Okay, cool. It was a bit late for the garlic there. I completely forgot about that, but oh well. Please don't hack me, guys. Just AFK'd some willows while playing Hearthstone. Back to my awful rune crafting guide now. Oh man, I got back into Hearthstone a few months ago. It was pretty good fun. And then they like completely nerfed. I was doing like a mage elementals deck, and they completely nerfed it. And I was like, I'm kind of done with the game now. Man, it's so full. It's a Friday. Do I just go to the I think we just try out the hobgoblins. Lamplighter, yeah, but that was the one. Shredding people with that deck, it was so funny. I mean, even if you didn't actually like get round to playing the Lamplighter, like the deck was still pretty strong, but it was nice to have that KO potential like in the late game. Please, there's a lot of level 28s here. I farmed Control Warlock years ago. Nice, man. I basically exclusively play mage, and it was a shame actually. I've got like a mage deck that I made like years and years ago, like nearly 10 years ago actually, but probably 10 years ago now actually. And I like made the entire deck golden, like all the cards in it are gold. And then I started doing that for the elemental deck. Spent so much fucking dust making it all gold, and then they nerfed Lamplighter, and I was like, wow, that was a waste of my fucking time. I think I'm like 100 ranked wins away from getting gold mage as well. I played very like on and off, and when I first played back in the day, I basically just made that deck and played only that deck, like 1v1 against my friend. Like I go around to his house after college, and we just like play Hearthstone games against each other. So I didn't play like that much ranked against like real people, other than, you know, it was just like private matches. Surely highest current player count will happen this weekend. How many players do we think? I don't know. I don't know if it'll go like, maybe it'll grow a little. Yeah, maybe it will be the best we've had, but I think I think next weekend, not the one that we're just about to have now, is, unless that's what you meant. No, you said this weekend. I think next weekend is going to be the one to watch. I think that's when it will shoot up. Mage Ellie still really strong. I mainly play Battleground now as it's easy to jump in and out. Yeah, fair. My mage deck, I think, was mostly like... I can't even remember. Like, it's very weird. There's like a lot of spells in it, and then just like some monsters. And then I had... Malagus and Dr. Boom. That'll tell you how old that deck is. Before Dr. Boom, I had Ragnaros in it as well. And the unstable portals are fucking... I love unstable portals, they're so fun. But they changed the mana cost, I think, for... what's like the bitch that gives you like -1 mana cost to your cards? They like changed her mana cost, so a lot of the like early game combos didn't work anymore. So it used to be great doing like I think you can still do, or maybe it was Mana Worm, but you do like Mana Worm coin, mirror image. You do that turn 1. It's a nice little combo to get you started. Thinking 1300-ish. It's a low number, Ariel, but I don't get my hopes up on things these days. I think don't get too focused on the player count until members comes out, is what I would say. Banger Scatscape, yeah, man. I'm kind of surprised Rag isn't making content on this game. I think he, like, played it, right? I heard from someone that he played it, but then, like, he didn't like that there was no quality of life or so. Like, there was something that in the game that he didn't like, so he just quit after that. Or maybe I'm thinking... No, that was Verf, wasn't it? That wasn't Ra, that was Verf. Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, I guess he's already doing his, like, 2004 stuff on old school, and, like, I guess he'd have to, like, start again from scratch. And I think because he's got, like... Maybe he doesn't want to do it on a fresh account. Because he's been playing, like, as if it was 2004 on, like, his main, hasn't he? So, like, he's got all the levels to do stuff. I don't think he would want to, like, grind it all out again. Now, this is definitely a banger, man. Could be stockpiling vids, maybe? Maybe he's waiting for members release to, like, jump in or something. I don't know. Birth wants scroll cam? Yeah. Gonna head off, Garlet. Been good to chill. Alright, man. No worries, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat. Back-to-back rune meds at Lesser Demons. Peak Gaming. What an absolute spoon, man. Congrats, though. What do we need for this attack level? We're on 257k, we need 273, so that's what, like 16k XP. That's not too much to go. I don't know if these hobgoblins are actually like that good XP, to be honest. But they're probably better XP than trying to find the odd hill giant kill like every 3 minutes. Yeah, start coming and they don't start coming and they don't start coming and they don't start coming. Yeah, man. Such a good song. On my first day playing this, I died to the skeleton while doing Ernest the Chicken quest. Felt like such a noob, almost felt 11 years old again. I nearly died to the skeleton as well. I kind of forgot that it was there. And I bought some food with me. I tell you what got me though, because I went like round the outside of the manor to like search the compost and like do the fountain thing. Trying to get back to the front doors again. Like, the trees that attack you, they, like, stopped me moving, and, like, they just kept hitting me over and over, and I couldn't, like... I don't know if I was lagging, or if I just wasn't paying attention. Those trees, like, made me eat so much food, man. By the time I got to the skeleton, I had no food left, so I got chanced a little bit. But, luckily, I was alright. Trees got my HP down. The trees are fucking brutal, man. It's, like... Because you do Ernest Chicken super early on. You have, like, no defense, no HP. Those trees wreck you. Totally went through the mansion like 4 times because I went to pick cabbages for food. Oh god, man. We're like 12k away from 60 HP as well. That's going to take a little while though. Four levels off 800 total though. That's going to be big achievement. And free to play. Very happy with that. I feel like if you didn't know what song this was, this could be like a Draenor Manor track. This would fit really well in Draenor Manor actually. Big PK song vibe? Yeah, man. Back in the day, you'd always hear this. I swear it was either Bodies by Drowning Pool or it was like Diarrhea Jane was a massive one, I remember back in the day. Or Canifis area? Yeah, for sure. Yo, Garlic, enjoy the videos. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate you, Dylan. Idea, people will make molten glass, so running buckets of sand at your nail will be good. Yeah, man, for sure. I mean, and getting seaweed as well. I was thinking, depending on how bought out the shops are for vials, I probably will try and craft some of my own vials. I think the crafting XP is not awful as well. So I'm sure I'll be running some buckets of sand and trying to find some seaweed at some point myself. Where is seaweed? I think it's on some of the beaches in the game. I haven't looked into exactly where to go for it yet, but they're dotted around the game. But yeah, there's no like there's no charter ship traders in the game, so you won't be able to buy sand or seaweed from them. Thinking about making PK videos at some point, but using Windows Movie Maker and only songs from 2004 earlier. Thoughts? I think that'd be super cool, man. I think the only issue I can see with that is that YouTube might not like you using songs from 2004. You'll just get copyright strike to death. But if you can find some copyright-free music or like a way to do it without getting copyright, then I think that'd be sick. I think people really want to see that kind of stuff. Does Windows Movie Maker even exist anymore? I'm sure it does, man. You could definitely find like a legacy download somewhere. Because I thought about this the other day. By the way, does anyone that's new and just started the game need Goblin Mail for Goblin Diplomacy? I just got one as a drop, so if anyone needs it, let me know. I was thinking the other day literally about like just like making a RuneScape music video for fun, for the nostalgia of it, and then I realized that I probably can't upload it because of like YouTube will just copyright strike it, and I don't want a copyright strike on this channel. Maybe I'll recreate it and just like upload it on like a throwaway channel and then like link it in stream or something for you guys to watch. Hills are empty, bro. Are they? Come over. All right, I'll come over. I'll check it out. Oh. Just use the new Jello music. What is the new Jello music? I don't know what that is, man. Oh, wait. I hopped worlds, didn't I? What do you want? World 4. Okay. I'm trusting you here, Karsten. We'll try World 4. Oh, God. Why has it got music again? Made PK vids on my other channel back in 07, but I used Vegas, like Sony Vegas. I remember Sony Vegas. Remember all the old, there was like Fraps, there was like Camtasia, Hypercam. Like if you don't have the unregistered Hypercam 2 in the top left, what are you doing, you know? I've actually had people ask me, but like I get so many PMs in game now, it's actually crazy. Like it's getting to the point where I'm struggling to respond to everyone. I try and respond to everyone that messages me in game, but sometimes it can get quite tricky. But someone asked me the other day in game, like they were like, you should put the unregistered Hypercam thing on your videos. But I said that there's people that have already been doing it and I don't really want to copy them. And also, like, as much as I love the nostalgia of it, I kind of want the video to look like, I don't know, I want it to kind of look modern. Like, I know it's an old game, but I want it, you know, I kind of want that sort of semi-professional look to the video. I think that kind of takes away from that a little bit. I don't know what you guys think about it. Also, thanks for the shout for the worldcast in it. This is much better than it was. We'll see if everyone's just gone to the bank and they come back. Camtasia is what the pros used, yeah. 100% a crackhead version of Sony Vegas. Love your content, King. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. Thanks for watching the videos, dude. And Kratz Camtasia, 14-year-old me couldn't afford it. Yeah, dude. I mean, I use the free version of DaVinci Resolve. I ain't paying for video editing software, you know. I use the I'm like not very good, but I do make music as well, and I use the free version of Ableton as well. Anything that I can get for free, I'll take it, man. I ain't paying for stuff if I don't have to. At least no clans can hold down the rune rocks under Heroes Guild. True. I think you still might struggle though, because they're going to be super contested. Because it will be like the only place where clans can't stop you. I use Shotcut, pretty decent software. I think I have heard of Shotcut before, but I've never tried it out. Ain't worrying, I don't have the patience for that mining level. Yeah, true. Don't know if I'll ever get that mining level on 04. I hit like 94 or 95 mining on old school like the other week, and I've been paying that account since 2013, so been trying to learn Reaper for a door. It's hard. Yeah, I've tried Reaper before because there's like Reaper has a ton of like plugins that you can use. I didn't like it though. It was like the UI does not look nice. I just don't like it. I like Ableton though. I know a lot of people use I can't remember what it's called now. There's another really famous one that lots of people use that I think is more I think it's easy to make beats and stuff in that, but I'm also like record music rather than like make beats, so Ableton works really well for what I want it to do. The only problem with the free version is you're limited to 8 tracks at a time, so you kind of got to get like creative with how you're recording and editing. Forgot to ask earlier, but why do you think D Square will be the most expensive item? Because the one half to get, you need to do Legends Quest and pay 750k, and the second half is just super rare on the rare drop table. Like, for example, if you got the shield half from Hill Giants, it would be it's like a 1 in 174,000 chance without a Ring of Wealth. So I just think it's going to take so long, unless people just get spooned, but I just think it's going to take so long to like for people to start getting them. I know like Clue Scroll rewards are going to be super rare as well. I think Clue Scroll rewards will start coming into the game faster than Dragon Square Shields, but I think Dragon Square Shield will over time become less rare than Clue Scroll rewards. I just think at the start Dragon Square will be the rarest. But I could be completely wrong. Like I'm literally just sort of like speculating in my head. Might check out Ableton. Would you give it a thumbs up? I think it's really good, man. Like you can, like I said, you can download the free version, see what you think. It just like, it's very intuitive. It's very easy to use. Like the UI is pretty clean as well, which is what I quite like about it. Like there's not like your screen isn't cluttered with a bunch of stuff. It's very easy to see what you're doing. Fruity Loops? I have heard of Fruity Loops, but I don't think that's the one I'm thinking of. Just thought about that. Imagine when you examine an item, it would tell you when an item has been dropped or made. Yeah, or like by what player it was made by, right? Like this Dragon Square Shield was like smithed by Deadbotting or something, you know? It'd be kind of interesting. I think it'd get old real quick though. You couldn't have it on every item. It's like on super rare items, be like, this item was like, you know, this Robin Hood hat was like first dug up by like X player. Might be kind of cool. But I think once you got enough of them in game, then it would just get messy and people wouldn't want to see it anymore. Yeah, I don't think they should do it for limp work routes, man. I think that might be a little bit silly. Like 10 will drop the first few days, but when the hype dies down, I see less Dragon Squares enter the game even. It depends, yeah, it depends. I mean, like they are on rare drop table though, so like that's the thing, right? Is Clue Scroll rewards will only come into the game when people do Clue Scrolls, whereas like you don't necessarily have to be like farming for the Dragon Square shield, people will just get it over time from killing stuff that has rare drop table stuff, like rare drop table loot. So you can you could get super lucky and get a Dragon Square shield without even trying, but you have to kind of try to get a clue reward, if that makes sense. Analog, dude, thanks for the subscription, man. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here with us. I know you've been, you PM'd me a couple of times when I'm streaming because you didn't have a YouTube account or something like that. So glad to see that you finally got an account there to subscribe with, man. I appreciate you. Oh god, the world's DC. SpongeBob's concert song? Dude, I didn't even realize what this was. Yeah, but it is. Black Demons will drop D-Med, how I'm right? Oh, good question. I think so. I keep getting mixed up with the Dragon Shield half and the D-Med when I'm looking at drop tables that, like, in my head, they're just, like, the same item now. And, like, I can't tell you which one's drop which anymore. Yeah, man, Reaper UI is fucked. Thanks so much for checking it out. Yeah, no worries, man. Hope you enjoy using it. Hope you find it easy. I certainly did. Anyone sad Myth G&T won't be in the game? I read that as like Myth Gin and Tonic. Not particularly, to be honest. I think like for the people that have lower defense levels, the black armor is just fucking iconic and you'll have that. You know, 10 defense is not hard to get. And then, you know, it's not a big jump up to 40. And I think, you know, because we didn't have the Myth back in the day. Yo, EA Koi? Thanks for the subscription, man. Absolute legend. Glad to have you here with us in the stream. And we've got the Addy as well, actually, don't we? So, you know, not having the Myth or the Steel is fine, I think. We didn't have them back in the day, so I don't really have any nostalgia for them. Been lurking. Think I'll post some clips of some cool methods on this channel. Hell yeah, man, do it. I'm a fan of just Black Addy Rune TNG. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that, but back in 04, I wasn't a member, but my friend from school was. I used to go to his house on the weekend and watch him grind level 2 clues. Yeah, I'm super excited for clues, man. We're definitely we've sort of committed to like grinding out all the quests on members release, but as soon as we're done with that, I might do like a little bit of like fletching or agility or something like that maybe, but I really want to get into the clue grind as soon as possible after that, because I think it'd be super fun. Is this 50 Cent? Yeah, this is Candy Shop. I feel like on The Office when D'Angelo called Andy the Office funny guy and Andy was trying way too hard to be funny, except in my case I have to be deranged and unhinged now. Call me, I'm crying. I never know what to say to you, Strawberry. But thanks for being here. I appreciate you. I thought that and Castle Wars was the coolest content. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for Castle Wars. I feel like Castle Wars will die off eventually. I think I can't remember who it was. Someone was saying in someone else's stream, it'd be cool if like, Ghost Rider. I think it'd be cool if like the community just sort of decided like, okay, Sunday nights are like Castle Wars nights or something. So just like as a community, every Sunday is like the time to go and play Castle Wars. Because I don't think it'll be popping off like every day after a while. Don't you need a sextant and stuff for clues? You do, Jelly, yeah. If you check my uploads, I've actually recently put out a video about clue scrolls. And I think I've got most of the information you would want about clue scrolls. Basically go over like what popular clue rewards that you like might expect to see actually haven't been released in 2004 yet, so you won't see them. Then I go through like the rares that you do get from them, what monsters drop what tier clues. And yeah, you will need the sextant, the watch, and I believe the chart as well to be able to actually dig up your loot. I'm really gonna hate having to learn to do the puzzle boxes. Yeah, it's gonna be very big learning curve after relying on Rune Light for so long. But I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun for you guys to watch me just like fail at doing the puzzle boxes. maybe like you can help, maybe like that square, that tile needs to move left one and up one or something. And then maybe if it just takes too long and I'm a complete like dumbass about it, then maybe everyone will get bored and be like, stop doing clues please. But we'll see how it goes. Puzzles really isn't that bad if you break it down. I still don't use RuneLite on old school and manually do my puzzles. That is crazy behavior, to be honest, but I respect it. I respect it. Puzzle box is going to be AIDS for real. Think they're easy to learn though. There's an algorithm for it. Yeah, I put up a little thing in the video of like the order that you try and solve it in. So like you try and do the top line, then the second line, then the third line, then you do like the bottom left corner, the middle bottom, and then the right bottom right corner is like the general like way you're meant to do them, I think. Puzzle boxes are fun, don't worry. Once you understand the method, it's pretty easy with a picture. Yeah, I think we'll get used to them. Like, we all had to learn it back in the day, so I don't see why we can't learn it again, you know? Especially, like, we were kids back in the day, so hopefully we'll find it a little bit easier now that our brains are a little bigger and have more wrinkles in them, you know? As long as we don't have any smooth brain players out there. I think Boaty learned how to solve without RuneLite, and he can do them super quick without them now. Wouldn't surprise me, man. I mean, I remember back in the day, I used to have like a bunch of coordinates memorized. Like I'd see a coordinate and I just know exactly where to go. And then after using RuneLite for so long, I just kind of like forgot them all. So I'm going to have to relearn those again. It's methodical. You solve puzzle boxes in a certain sectioned order. Yeah, exactly. Mudkip had the best tutorial for one. I've not seen that. Honestly, I think before 2004scape, I like hadn't watched very many of Mudkip's videos, to be fair. I'd seen a few, but didn't really know much about him. But I've been watching his 04 content now. It's been cool to see. Been doing that method since actual 2004. I remember as a kid, like, you used to get like physical puzzle slider things like in like Christmas crackers and stuff. Like, I remember actually like having some as a kid and like really struggling with them because I was super young. But I did like mess around with them for a long time and slowly get better at them. But then yeah, RuneLite just killed any progress that I made into being good at them because I just like lost the ability to do it. I used to type what the clue said into YouTube search bar. Yeah, I think a lot of us did that. Can confirm the thing you linked is 100% right. If anyone's confused, check the order Garlic linked. That's exactly what you should do. Okay, cool. I'm glad to know that has been confirmed. Give me 2 secs, guys. Sorry about that. How's it going, man? Yo, Harry, good to see you, dude. How you doing? I'm doing very well. We're up to 796 total, closing in on 800 very soon. Hit 60 mining earlier today. Working on 60 attack now. Is there some decent free editing software? Analog, I use DaVinci Resolve. I use the free version of that, so I don't have to pay anything. And I quite like it. So maybe give that a look. Yeah, Carsten said Shortcut's quite good as well, so you can try that as well. Yes, Garolith. CapCut is available on desktop now. My wife has been using it to edit her YouTube videos, and it is everything you need. Ah, nice. What kind of videos does your wife make, Paolo? How are we doing on the XP here? 264. We got less than 10k XP to go. 9k, but pretty much on the dot, actually. And we are like 10k HP XP away from 60 hit points as well. I swear HP is so slow. I know it is like meant to be, but it just feels like incredibly slow. Might get us up to 798 and then we'll be 2 levels off 800 total. Maybe we'll get a prayer level soon, actually. We're coming up to 46 prayer soonish. Oh, man. The world's kind of filling up. There's like some random giants in the middle here. She's just getting started with an arts and crafts channel. Oh, nice, man. My girlfriend watches a lot of arts and crafts YouTubers. She just got a bunch of art from an old friend and she's finding frames in charity stores and planning how to decorate a huge wall in her house. Oh, that's awesome, man. Is she a fan? I know my girlfriend watches a YouTuber called Nerdy Crafter. If your wife hasn't seen Nerdy Crafter, maybe ask her to check them out. She might like them. Not sure, I'll let her know. She wears like a Bulbasaur hat in her videos. I've seen a few of them. She's kind of pretty entertaining. Did you see the guy who makes Lumbridge IRL? Yeah, he's been making like a miniature version of Lumbridge. Yeah, it's crazy. He won like 2 golden gnomes at RuneFest. It was really cool to see. I used to love making like scenery and stuff like that for my Warhammer back when I was younger. So it was really cool to see him do Lumbridge like that. Tile accurate Lumbridge is sick, yeah. Super cool. I'm kind of hoping that like once he's done with it, he'll like move on to do like Varrock or something. I think Varrock might be a little bit more ambitious because there's way more buildings and stuff, but it'd be super cool to see him like eventually do like loads of places in RuneScape. Not the Kendrick, yeah. Not like us. That dude needs a better camera for real though. True. I think he was just doing it as like a passion project because he just like enjoyed it, and he said like in his Golden Gnome acceptance speech thing, like he didn't expect it to pop off like it did. So I don't think he was like, you know, thinking, oh, I'll invest in like a nice camera and audio and stuff to like make it really good. I think he was just like, I just want to do this for fun and I'll upload it to see what people think. So one thing me and my brother actually had in common growing up as well, making like terrain, because I made it for like my Warhammer stuff, and he used to do like the Hornby like model train stuff, so he'd need like scenery for that. So we used to make like the tree things that you'd get like a dead plastic tree, and then you'd like put PVA glue on it and cover it in like green flock. So we used to do that together. That's crazy. I used to cover my hands in PVA glue and peel it off. I think we all did that at school, didn't we? You also get like drawing pins or like needles and like put them like through like the very top layer of your skin on your fingers, so you'd have like needles in your fingertips. It's some like weird shit when we were kids, man. There's some stupid, yeah, I it seems like every kid did that stuff though, so like, I think it's kind of normal. I don't think it's like, makes us weird, right? And there's always that one kid that was like eating the PVA glue. That was, you know, he was the weird kid. We maybe put it on our hands and peeled it off, but at least we weren't fucking drinking paint, you know? eating crayons. This Q guy is the biggest weirdo. I think Q's been in the chat before. I've seen him in the Discord as well. He like, I swear he like, his whole thing is like gambling. Like he does a load of gambling stuff. Bunch of kids in my elementary school snorted pixie sticks. What's a pixie stick? Is that like that candy that like looks like a cigarette that everyone used to like pretend they smoked with? I remember snorting sherbet in school. Yeah, well, there was a couple of kids that did that at our school. Someone did it with like popping candy once. That did not look fun. Basically flavored sugar. Yeah, he gambles, but 99% sure he uses false scripts. Oh, really? I've heard lots of accusations thrown around on different people in this community, but I don't think anything's been proven, so I'm hesitant to say anyone is or isn't. The moderators will find out about it eventually if people are doing that sort of stuff, so. Oh, this is a tune, man. A little bit of MGMT. We used to get chocolate cigs as kids, different times. Garlic, who are your fave 2004 YouTubers? I would say my favorites are probably... Let me check my subscription list. I would say my favorites are I think like my top video makers are Hurley and Index. I think those are my, like, they would be fighting for top 2. I like Josh's streams, but he doesn't make videos, so I don't know whether to like include him in the list there. But I like Josh's streams, and I like, yeah, I think like Hurley and Index are probably my favorite YouTubers. I'm subscribed to a few people. Like some people worth mentioning are like, I've watched, I don't know if Paolo's still here. I've watched Paolo's stuff. I watched Shiloh's stuff. I watched Pause's stuff. I watched Crabagale's stuff, but I don't know if they're making videos anymore. I think they burnt out. I think they burnt out, then came back, and then burnt out again, but I'm not sure what the deal's going on with there. Our newest 04 creator, Karsten, he's got 2 videos up now. And there's more. I hate like naming people because I always end up missing people. There's quite a few of them now. So if I've seen you in chat and watched your videos and I've not said your name there, then I do apologize, but I just like can't remember you all. I did it with chalk once in art, and it's probably why I had nosebleeds for several years. Jesus Christ, man. How did you play 2004? Tom, if you look in the description of the stream, I think there should be a link, but I'll put it in chat. You just go to that. You can download the client or play it in your web browser. Mudkip, since he actually edits. Yeah, Mudkip's good as well. Yeah, like I've been watching his videos. 2006 vids is annoying. That's not very nice. I think 2006 was in the chat earlier. Garlic #1. I appreciate that, Harry. Thank you. Mudkip, of course. He brought a lot of players here. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of experience. Like he's got his own style of videos. Like he's been doing old school content for a while now. But I do quite like watching like the smaller content creators that are like just starting out with 04. It's kind of nice seeing like someone that doesn't have loads of experience making videos, like make videos. It's like not to say that like Mudkip's inauthentic or anything. He's definitely not. But like it's kind of interesting to see like very like authentic kind of. I don't want to use the word amateur because that just makes them sound like they don't know what they're doing. But you know what I mean? Like someone that's fresh to it, that's like sort of learning it and discovering it. I think it's really interesting to see those people's videos. I'm joking, he's my boy. Okay. Didn't want any drama in the chat, man. I was like, oh god. Appreciate that. Yeah, no worries, Tom. Appreciate you being here. Vanka's made some high quality 2004 videos recently. I watched one of his videos the other day, I think. It might have been him. I think it was him. I haven't watched really any of his other stuff, to be honest, so I don't really have much of an opinion to give you on that. But I'm sure they're great. From what I've heard, like he seems very popular. I think he's got a lot of views, so he must have some good content. Not gonna lie, Mudkip's vid popped up on my algorithm, and I haven't been playing RS at all. His video inspired me to play. That's awesome to see. I'm pretty sure he's like responsible for a lot of players coming and checking out the server for sure. Is there a subreddit? I don't think there is, Spectrum. That's like one of the first things I looked at when I first started playing, and I couldn't find anything really. I don't think it really needs one, to be honest. I think the community Discord and like people's stream chats and comments and stuff on YouTube are probably enough, but most of them just upload their streams, so not much effort put in, which is fine. Just doesn't make for the best content. I guess it depends what you're looking for and what the creator wants to do, right? Like, I know I've spoken to Josh about this before, and he said like he just doesn't really have much interest in editing actual videos. Like, he just wants to stream because that's what he prefers to do. I think he like maybe wants to look into getting like highlight clips or something on his channel, but you know, he just wants to stream because that's what he enjoys doing the most, and I think that's totally fine. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, I guess there's probably a lot of people that play 04 that have never done content creation before, that maybe like aren't quite sure like the best way to edit videos or do stuff. I'm sure there's probably some people that just can't be asked and just upload stuff without thinking about it, but I think it's quite a broad spectrum. Lots of content creators fail at telling a story, which is where you see the most successful creators shine and keep people coming back for more. Yeah, it depends how much effort you want to put in as well, man. Like, I'm not gonna like, I feel like it's gonna sound weird, but I feel like I'm quite a lazy content creator. Like, there's a reason I don't do progress videos. Like, I just want to hit record and like ramble about something, and then just like put some like me fishing in the background or something. That's super lazy, because like I could do like a lot more, but I don't want to burn myself out. I'm doing it because I just want to have fun with it, and I just want to see where it goes, you know. But there's a lot of people that put a lot more effort in than I do, I guess. Let's put it that way. But you guys seem to like it, so I'll just keep doing it. How do you play in a client versus browser? There should be on the homepage, there should be like an option to download the client if you want to. If you just click play, it will just take you straight to the browser though. Oh, there's a drop-down menu, is there? I can't remember how I got the client, to be honest. Most content creators are lazy in that regard, which again is fine. Depends how motivated people are, which varies wildly. Yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, like I got another YouTube channel that I made an old school series on, and like it took up a lot of my time and energy to do, and I just got sick of it in the end, and I really just burnt out, and I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to make some sort of content, but I don't want to just like burn out through putting myself through editing for like hours and hours and hours. So I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna take a relaxed approach, you know, and just chill with it. And if people want to watch, then they'll watch. That's cool. The rambles and live streams are a nice change. I'm glad people enjoy them for sure. Like I wasn't quite sure what kind of reception they were gonna get. It was more sort of just to put something out there, just for the fun of doing it. But it's been nice to see that people like it. I mean, we've been actually. Oh mate, it's Dragonborn. We have been popping off, to be fair. I mean, what are we on now? We're to 454 subscribers, and I've been playing for like nearly coming up to 3 weeks, which is pretty crazy. 3 weeks and 454 subs. Absolutely wild. You guys are crazy, so thank you all for subscribing. If you're not subscribed, consider hitting subscribe. Or don't. Up to you. I really like editing the thumbnail and all that. Tested a bunch of functions today. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of wild how big of an impact like thumbnails and titles can have. I'm not always quite sure what to title a video, because like I want it to be like short and concise and like give you a good idea of like what the video is about. but I also want it to be like kind of, I don't know, like interesting, or like, you got to balance that, like, is it clickbait versus like, is it accurate of what the video is actually on, you know? I don't know, brother, that quest guide for members you made had to have taken ages to edit. To be fair, the quest guide did take a long time. I tell you what though, the quest guide, the most of the time spent on the quest guide was actually like writing up that document and like planning out. It took way more brain power than I was prepared to give it, to be honest. But like I'd already said that I was going to do it, so I had to just like knuckle down and get on with it. And there might be like mistakes in it. Like I've not actually tested it. So I guess we'll find out on members release whether I did a good job or not. Big advice I can give you is to have a notepad and mark down times in your stream that you think would make a good highlight or inclusion in a standalone progress vid. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm really gonna like edit any of my VODs or take clips out of them. I'm just gonna have the streams be the streams and then my videos be my videos, to be honest. I used to do that I made like Path of XR videos, and I used to like take clips out of my streams, and it was just so much work. Because you've got like a 6-hour stream, you've got to stroll, like you're always gonna miss something and not write something down occasionally. It's just a pain, and then you got to download a 6-hour video onto your computer, and then it's, oh man, I don't know. I can't be fucked with it, to be honest. I'll be brutally honest, I can't be fucked. There it is, guys. Ate garlic bread earlier and thought of you. Also, GG Albania. Oh man, garlic bread's so good. Why GG of Albania? Is that like a football match or something that's going on? I actually went on holiday to Albania with my friend a couple years ago, and it was great. We like rented a car and just drove around Albania for like 10 days. It was really sick. Time markers are OP and help skip a lot of the rewatching your content. Yeah. Also like just rewatching your content in like ×2 speed as well. Unsubbed? No, inducted. Why? Why? What have I done? The actual inducted bug. Kind of clickbaited my new title, but it's not a lie, so. I think there's a fine line there, isn't there? There can be a bit of a gray area that you can get away with it. It's fine. I think if you like make it too clickbaity and then people realize that like your video actually is nothing to do with the title, they'll just click off a lot of the time. England won 2-0. Not much of a foul white. Selling steel bars 298 each. Turn your autotyper off, man. You did that in the Discord earlier. You were like spamming your sell messages in the Discord. Man, the world's filling up. Yo, Evan, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Does anyone know when make all menus came out for skilling activities? I think they rolled them out for different skills at different times over the years, but I don't think we're going to be getting it anytime soon. Not much of a football fan, just went for the vibes. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not much of a sports fan in general, to be honest. After you do your business with your No, Ariel, no. Maybe I should start though. Keep doing it. Sometimes my F12 key takes like 3 presses. Wow, this attack level has taken ages. 3k XP left to go, basically. Cheeky but good one. Also, like, if you don't bait your viewers in others, if you don't bait your viewers in, others will. It's sink or swim for YouTubers now. Yeah, I guess, but I think there's something to be said about like, you know, having some integrity. I think the people that clickbait a lot, like, they might like pop off short term, but I think people get sick of it if they do it for too long and it's not. You know, if it's just all clickbait, people will get tired of it eventually. You've still got to have like good titles and thumbnails, but I think being authentic and having integrity is quite important. I think viewers can see through people that are like, you know, people that are like put on an act for their videos and stuff. I think people can see through that quite easily. Every old school creator now does some kind of thumbnail with a big character or something. Yeah. It's kind of weird to see like the phases that YouTube has gone through, like what got clicks first, like in the past versus now. Yoinking this trout and these mine runes. Man, the world's got so full. Just want this attack level. Oh, do we go back to the hobgoblins? I don't know. I feel like we should go back to the hobgoblins. This is kind of getting annoying. I'll nab this one while we're here. I heard Mr. Beast has like 100 thumbnails and he tests them in real time to see best results. Yeah, YouTube has a feature where you can upload multiple thumbnails and it will like show different ones to different viewers. And then like it will tell you like which one like has performed the best. I don't bother with any of that, but I guess it's a good idea for the big creators, you know? Man, they've done Ghostbusters. My life is complete. Hobgoblins interesting. Well, like Hill Giants was so full earlier. I just went to Hobgoblins to get some Limpwort roots and get some XP because I was like struggling to get a kill. I prefer to stay at Hill Giants, but it's an alternative, I guess. Because I think there's no chance I'm getting anywhere near Moss Giants on a Friday night. I wouldn't have thought. Nice tune. Yeah, man, all these songs are so good. Really like this channel. Banking a bunch of limps before pay to play. Yeah, like I'm not like focusing on it, but I just want to train my melee stats. So if I can get limps, I'll probably keep them and use them unless I'm like in dire need of money. I think I'll just use them for Herblore eventually, but could sell a few off if they spike really high. What will the best weapon be for members training combat? Dragon Dagger? Dragon Longsword, man, I would assume. Although I did hear someone earlier saying that on Chaos Druids, a rune skim is better. Don't know how much truth there is to that, but I could maybe see that being the case, but I think Dragon Longs... I mean, it just looks cooler. And, you know, I mean, that's what's most important in 2004scape, right? Is looking cool while you're training. So I'm going for the Dragon Longsword. Dragon Longsword is slow. It's not that bad, man. Like, there's between the Dragon Longsword and the Dragon Skim, like, the Dragon Skim is not going to be in the game yet, but if you're just comparing them, like, the Dragon Skim is better, but it's not better by, like, a huge margin. Like, Dragon Long is absolutely fine. Definitely, Rune Skim is a lot faster. Yeah, and they're, like, low defense and they've got low HP. Is the spear in this? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. It'll be rare drop table, though, so don't expect to see loads of them. Long swords are 5 ticks, Skimbers 4 ticks. Yeah, exactly. It sucks, I know. I'd love to be using a D-Long. It's such a beast weapon. Yeah, man. I think I'm just going to use it for everything, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Like, there's just something... The aesthetics of it make more sense in my head. Like, even if someone tells me, like, the Rune Skim is better, I'll just feel bad in my head if I'm not using the D-Long, you know? So, Fuck it. Fuck efficiency. It's 04. That is not a sentence you... not a sentence I thought I'd be saying to the inducted, though. Probably one of the most efficient players going that's not being funneled by a clan at the moment. I love to see how, like, because I'm pretty sure inducted's, like, ranks and the high scores aren't that impressive at the moment, but it's because, like, you're training, like, the skills in an efficient order kind of thing. So, like, in the long term, you'll, like, shoot up, but in the short term, like, your total level's, like, not that high. It's pretty interesting to see. Boycott clan man mode? Yeah, man. Might as well use Dragon Battle Axe then. I think Dragon Battle Axe is maybe a little bit too slow. Like, that might just mechanically feel bad, but certainly an option, man. Certainly an option. I mean, I used to use Sal's Realm way back in the day, right? And, like, there was always screenshots that Sal would upload of, like, himself in the game, and his outfit was always D-Med, full rune with a Dragon Battle Axe. And I used to fucking love that look. I think it was so cool. So, Dragon Battle Axe... absolutely a cool weapon to be using if that's what you want to do. Are we seeing some clan merching manipulation already in some markets? It wouldn't surprise me, man, that people are probably trying. I don't know how successful they are with it, but probably trying to do so. I think it's weird with the player base how it is. What's Clan Man mode? Clan Man mode, Steed, is basically where you've got a clan of people and they say, okay, you're the smithing man. And then everyone mines coal and ore for that one person and just gives it all to him for free. And he just, like, trains your smithing up really quickly. Although I've heard that, like, originally the promise was that if they did this, the smithing guy would, like, pay them all back, like, over time and, like help them out with stuff. Or, like, give them free shit. And apparently those people that got funneled have just turned around and said, yeah, no, I'm not actually going to do that anymore. So I think there's been a bit of drama, which is quite funny. I used to do long a lot back in the day because I never did Monkey Madness. Yeah, I think I was the same for a little bit as well. I remember spending 200k cash on the puzzle box for Monkey Madness because I just could not figure it out because I was so young. It was like my entire bank at the time. It was a dire day, to be fair. Was wondering if special attacks were even around yet. They won't be out on members release, Warren, no, but I think they come out in like a few months. The only use Dragon Battle Axe was for pest control. I mean, dude, you could just train with a Dragon Battle Axe, like special attack, because you just it's basically like using a super strength pot, but like even better, I think. So you just take a Dragon Battle Axe and super attack pots. So it would save you all that money on buying super strengths. It's pretty good for that. Just got added to join the community VC and it's just 6 guys being unapologetically racist. I don't know what I just listened to. Dude, I saw that they turned on, like, they've got this whole like XP thing in the community Discord where, like, the more you talk and react and stuff, like, you earn XP and you like get ranks. And they turned it on for voice chat, so I saw a load of people joining the voice chat. I dread to think what I was really curious what it was like, what they actually were speaking about, but I'm definitely like an introvert rather than an extrovert. That's why I like streaming, because I can just read your messages. I don't have to sit in a Discord call with like 20 people. I don't think I would enjoy that. Found it. The update on June 14th, 2004 introduced special attacks. There you go. Yeah, so hopefully around June 2025, maybe a little bit later, depending on how long it takes them. Hopefully we'll see special attacks, and hopefully that makes the PKing community like pop off a bit more. I know there's been like clans warring and stuff, but it'd be really cool to see like edge PKing and stuff like that. Like some of the old school like full rune, dragon longsword, risking a rune set against another person risking a rune set, just like death matching to the, you know, to the end, no tellying out and stuff. I think that'd be really fun to see. But I think it'd be a bit boring without special attacks with the DDS. 60 attack finally coming in. We can use dragon weaponry. I think I'm going to switch to defense now. Just because it's going to help me out, not take so much damage and use less food. I was kind of thinking I'd wait till getting the Dragon Long to train defense, but strength's going to be slow and defense is going to be quick, and it's going to be beneficial, I think. So, also, if we do get Spoon the D-Med on members release, it'd be nice to actually be able to wear one. Old pest control, raw times 100, true. What's the first thing you'll do in members? Ramino, I'm probably going to do all the quests. Actually, no. Before I do all the quests, the first thing I'm going to do is try and get my Mage Arena cape. I think it'll be a good time to do it right at the start. Because everyone will be probably rushing it, and there won't be, hopefully won't be too many PKers. Or if there are, there'll be enough of us trying to do it at once that there's a good chance that I'll survive. But once I've got that cape, I'm going to go and try and do all the members quests. And then after that, probably grind out some clue scrolls or something. You don't want to know, it's not TOS friendly. They need to get the mods in there, man. Right, I think we're filled up on Limpware routes now. Let's go to the bank. When will Barrow's update happen? I think Barrow's came out 2005, I want to say. Yeah, 9th of May 2005. So if they follow the timeline, then it should come out May next year. So about a year's time from now. Ish, like just over. Whether or not like they get delayed or anything with like releasing 2005 as like its own server, maybe it'll get pushed back a little bit, but you'll be waiting a while. I wouldn't, you know, don't start playing expecting Barrows to come like soon, I guess. Herlo will be expensive. Yeah, man. Yeah, like, but it also means that like killing like anything that drops herbs is going to be like pretty good for making money because you can sell those herbs to people. I'll probably be like, I've been quite self-sufficient so far, so I'll probably end up like grinding out a lot of my own supplies and not have to buy them off people. I might have to buy like vials and stuff. But we'll see how it goes. If any new players want a Goblin Mail for Goblin Diplomacy, it's on the floor in V-West World 4. Have fun. Good luck. I just shut the door on myself. That was big brain. What are your guys' plans for members release? What's the first thing you guys are going to be doing? So no point in doing the underground pass if one can't use the Iban staff at Barrows. I mean, you could use it elsewhere, but I think the Iban staffs, it's going to be a weird one. I think that because like, I mean, first of all, you're going to want to get like decent agility level first anyway. So I think you'll struggle to rush it because I want to get like at least 50 agility before I even attempt it. And then also like, it's going to have, as far as I know, it'll still have all the charges on it. So like, once you use up those charges, it's going to be so annoying getting back through the underground pass to recharge it. And it's not like in old school where you can upgrade it to have more charges. So I think you'll run out real quick, you know. Fletching, sadly. I think a lot of people are going to be doing some fletching, man. I've got like 50 fletching banked, so I'm sure I'll do it at some point. Or if I like stream questing on release day and then like end stream but still want to play, maybe I'll like do some fletching or something in the bank and wait to do more quests on the next stream. I'm not sure. Not a clue. Maybe questing. I think questing's a good way to go because you'll get all that XP before you start training any other skills. Do you use a 2004 items database or something? I've looked at things like in different ways before. So one way is to look at like archived web pages. Like if you use Sal's Realm or Tippet back in the day, you can use the Wayback Machine and you can view those web pages how they were back in 2004. The old school wiki's like still accurate for like a lot of stuff. I've also looked in like the actual code of the game because it's open source. You can download all of the code and like search through it yourself to find specific things. So I've done that before. There's a also in the community Discord on like the useful links page or something. There's like 2 websites there that you can look up like what monsters drop different things and stuff. So there's a few different ways you can do it. Prob thieving / fletching, then hunt nature tally. Yeah, I think the hunt for the nature tally is going to be interesting. I know Josh is going to be trying to grind out a nature tally as soon as possible. Slayer staff, I think I used back in the day. Slayer staff won't be out until Slayer though, right? Which is a little while away. But yeah, I remember Slayer staff back in the day at Barrows was a pretty decent strat. It's my first run over 30 stats and all. So going in without knowing anything. I mean, I think that's going to be a beautiful experience. Like that was, you know, that's how we all did it back in the day as kids. So getting to relive that is going to be pretty fun, I think. Just hit 50 base melees. Hell yeah, Carsten. Nice. 790 total. Did I pass you? I don't think so. I'm 797 at the moment, dude. 3 levels till 800. Quest with most experience award. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe Waterfall Quest? There's a few that give like a good chunk. Like, I'm pretty sure Holy Grail gives you like a ton of defense and prayer XP. Waterfall gives a lot of strength and attack. Grand Tree gives a lot. Fight Arena gives like 13k attack XP. Watchtower gives like 15k magic XP. Dig Site Quest gives like 15k mining XP. There's a few like that give like in the double-digit thousands of XP in different skills. So off the top of my head, I'm not sure which one like gives the most. Classic Wiki's pretty decent too. Yeah, you can check the RuneScape Classic Wiki for a lot of stuff. Some of it's like so old that it isn't accurate anymore, but there is a lot of useful information on that as well. Dangers, garlic too strong. Legends, surely. I mean, Legends gives. Let me check. Actually, I've got it in a document here. Actually, I can actually look. Legends gives 30k XP in a couple of different skills, and you get to choose which skill. So yeah, that'll be nice. I don't know if it'll be out on release though. Heroes Quest gives like a lot of XP in different skill. It gives XP in a lot of different skills, but it doesn't give that much. So you get like 2 to 3k XP, but like in a bunch of different skills from Heroes Quest. But also, like, I mean, for Legends Quest, it gives a lot of it gives 30k XP, which is quite a lot, but like it's also got the highest requirements. So like most of the skills that you're getting 30k XP in, you have to have a minimum of level 50 anyway. So it's not gonna be like such a massive, like it's not gonna get you a shit ton of levels like Fight Arena or like Waterfall Quest. You can do level 1 attack and strength, right? And it gets to like level 30. Like that's a massive jump. Legends Quest XP is nice to have, but it's not gonna get you like such a massive jump in levels, is what I'm trying to say. Have you seen how much XP Legends Quest gives in old school now? It's insane. Is this like one of those? I remember in old school they made an update not that long ago where you like speak to Purdue because they changed a bunch of XP rewards. And you go speak to. I went to speak to Purdue and I got like a 2 million XP drop or something ridiculous from like all the quest XP that they'd given you extra XP as rewards. But if you'd already done the quests, you go speak to him and he gives you like the bits that you hadn't got yet. Did you see the PKs going at each other in the clan channel from the main diz? No, man, I try to stay out of that channel, to be honest. It seems like a bunch of people spamming to advertise, and I'm just like, I'm not really interested, so. Thought about making my own clan, but I'm kind of like, I mean, I kind of already have one a little bit, like just having you guys in the Discord channel for this community is kind of a clan of in itself. I don't really feel any need to like advertise it as an official clan with a name and ranks or anything like that. It's just cool to be able to speak to all you guys in one place on Discord, you know. I did speak to Index about it a little bit because I think he's been kind of looking for a clan and like hasn't found one that like is like perfectly fit like what he's looking for just yet. I think he's found like a couple of options, but I don't think he's like settled on one that he really, really likes. So I don't know, maybe something will happen in the future with that, but I'm pretty content just having you guys in the Discord for now, to be fair. I mean, if there's no clan chats, you know, in the game, so it doesn't really matter. Unless you want to like properly organize like PKing or something, I guess, but it's an insane boost for Ironman Herblore. I think it gives 200k XP at 45. Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. It's almost like RuneScape 3 XP rates, dude. It's dead botting and some dude. Oh, or is it? The only clans that like I've heard of, isn't there one called Soul or something? And there's one called like Lit. But the only one I really know about is Rat Pack, because that's the one that Hurley's in, and they do PKing and stuff. Garlic Court gang. Finally finished my Chinese and got 25 rune crafting. Time for bed. That sounds like a great end to a Friday night bot. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate you. Hopefully catch you again soon. "73 viewers, little ginger prick." What? Those RS remix tracks are really good. Yeah, I really like them, Warren. I think they're super cool. I saw an Ironman clan. People making Ironman clans already. That's pretty wild. Will Dragon Med be the most expensive item, you think? No, Spiritual Journey. I would say Dragon Square Shield would be a lot more expensive. Probably like Robin Hood Hat and Rangers and stuff will probably be more expensive as well. D-Med will be expensive, but it won't be as expensive as those items, I wouldn't have thought. Garlic, you should make your clan. I mean, I don't know, like I said though, like I don't really see much point. Like we kind of already have a clan. It's just you guys in the Discord. Link in the chat right now, actually, if you're interested. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't see what difference there would be between like having what we have now and then like officially advertising it. Other than we'd get a bunch of players that don't watch my videos or the streams. And like I would think I would rather have a community with like people that actually watch the content, and like you guys all sort of start to get to know each other in the stream chat and stuff as well. I feel like it'd be a bit weird if we just suddenly had like a bunch of people that didn't watch any of the streams or the videos in a clan with us. I don't know. Rot, Soul, Lit, AG, Rat Pack, just to name a few. Okay, is that like Rot from old school as well? I know there are some Rot players on the server, but is that like the OG Rot, or has someone tried to remake it? We've got the Ranger Boots. Yeah, Ranger Boots going to be quite expensive. Don't you know the meme from 73? Yeah, I know the... oh, yeah. The little ginger prick bit confused me. I forgot that's what Skill Spec said to Boaty, yeah. I got really... dude, I tell you what, I got really confused then, because I've had people... my beard in real life is ginger, right? But my hair is like kind of like a light brown. But when I have my beard, like, it kind of just blends in with my hair. So people have like called me ginger before. And so I thought you were saying to me, like, oh, you've got 73 viewers, you little ginger prick. And I was like, how does he know that my beard is ginger? What the, like, someone set me up here, man. What's going on? Just keep it to Discord members only. I think that's the way to go, Wet Shake, yeah. There's a Finnish 04 clan too. Yeah, I've heard there's quite a few Finnish people, I think, in the community. Keep it close in it. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like, I like being able to, like, see everyone in the Discord and be like, oh, I remember actually speaking to you, like, in stream chat, you know? And I kind of get to know, like, I get to sort of get to know all of you guys. And, like, you know, I know which people, I know a lot of the people in the chat who are Dutch. I know a lot of the people, like, who are from the UK. And, like, I know things about each one of you. It helps me remember who each of you are. And yeah, I think just adding a bunch of like random just players that aren't in the stream is maybe not the way to go. Hashtag garlic dips. To be officially part of Garlic Clan, you must always have a garlic in your inventory. Imagine if we went PKing and we got wiped by a clan and like all they saw on the floor was just garlic everywhere when we died. I'm in a clan, but I can't tell you the name. You mean you don't know the name, or it's confidential information? 41 defense coming in there. You are ginger? I'm not ginger, bro. I've had this conversation with so many people. Garlic nudes leads. Not again, man. Get a room skin, mate. I kind of can't be bothered, to be honest, dude. Like, members is coming out in, like, nearly a week. And, like, I'll just get a dragon long then. Like, the rune sword's not that much worse. Can I get a nickname? A nickname? What? Instead of Harry GM, you want a nickname? Guys, don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to Garlic's OnlyFans. It's just pictures of me, like, holding, like, sacks full of garlic. Tune? Yeah, man, let's go. What a banger. Dragonlong versus Rune Skim. Assume D-Long is better. No, although Skim is faster. I think it depends. If you're really wanting to crunch the numbers, I think it depends what you're killing. I think against like Chaos Druids, Rune Skim is actually better than D-Long. But I'll be using D-Long. I'll be using D-Long all day long. Just because it looks fucking cool, man. Yes, please. Man, I'm terrible at giving people nicknames. I feel like you can't just, like, make up a nickname for someone. Like, a nickname needs to, like, have an origin story, right? Like, it needs to be something behind it that, like, makes everyone, like, say, oh, that's Barry Goatfucker. You know, like, he fucked it. We all got so drunk on a stag night with him once, so, like, he fucked a goat. So he's known as Barry Goatfucker now. Like, you need an origin story for a nickname. How did you get 44 runecraft and magic up with runes made? Yeah, Fear Killer. I mined all the rune nests myself and then runecrafted all the runes myself and then trained magic myself. That's what I did. I just switched between mind runes and air runes because like when I unlocked 3 times airs, I did airs. When I unlocked 3 times mines, I did mines. Then when I unlocked 4 times airs, I switched back to airs and I just kept rotating between the two. Barry the Goatfucker story sounds too detailed to be made up. It was hardly detailed, Kyra. He fucked a goat on a stag do. There's not much detail there, is there? It was a dark and stormy night in Stoke-on-Trent. We were there on a stag do. We'd left Spoons at 8:20 in the evening, hoping to move on to the King's Head pub. And Barry started eyeing up a goat in the park. That would be more detailed, wouldn't it? You should get 91 runecraft double nats. Not a chance, mate. Not a fucking chance in hell. I'll leave that to pause. Although he's not going to do nats because he's staying free to play, to be fair. But maybe if he switches to 05, maybe if he exports his character over to 05, maybe he'll do double nats when he hits 91. Who knows? Range training is so AIDS without short bow. Almost 70 range though. Can't wait to rock MSB and Black D-Hide. That is, yeah, it's... I've kind of just got to 40, and I think I'm going to leave it there. I could get 50, so I can use the MSB straight away, but I might just wait for the U short bow and then use that to get to 50. Early ranged is, I love ranged when you get high level ranged in old school, but early range levels are just like not fun at all, especially without an Avers as well. Didn't realize Stoke-on-Trent had park goats these days. Well, that's the thing, Harry. We found out the next morning it wasn't actually a goat. It was a disabled pigeon. We don't know if it was disabled before he fucked it or whether that was the cause of the disability, but it was, we vowed never to speak of it that night again, so I probably shouldn't go into too many more details. Range feels like a member's skill. Yeah, it kind of does, to be fair. I think you're right. Hope they put in con and farming, love those skills. Yeah, I think they're planning to, Fear. You just got to wait for, like, the dates that they were released. Like, they're going to try and sort of follow the timeline to add updates in. So, like, Barrows came out 2005, right? So they'll add it in 2005. And, like, so you just got to wait for when that skill came out, and it'll get added eventually. Not using a short bow like that to 80 or nothing. Yeah, I don't blame you, Warren. I'm definitely not. Happens. Shit happens. Human barrier. Wait, what? I said what I said. Hey, we hit 69 combat as well. I didn't even notice that. We got to the funny number. And 2 levels away from 800 turtle as well. Not too shabby. Lost City, the first quest you're doing? No spiritual journey. If you look at my channel, I've got a video up called like members quest order guide or something like that. That will show you like the exact route that I'm planning to take to do every single members quest. There's also a Google Doc linked in the description of that video. If you don't want to sit through the whole thing, you can just open the document. And it lists the order I'm doing the quests. It lists, like, at the bottom, there's a picture of all the requirements you need and a list of all the items that you'll need as well. That's the route I made. It's probably not the most efficient way. It's probably not the best one to do, but it's just sort of the way I'm planning on doing it myself. So if you want to follow that, then feel free to. If you want to take that and sort of rearrange it a bit, or, you know, put something in or take something out, then feel free to do that as well. I've tried to sort of put it in a way that all the quests is kind of done in one area at a time. And also I've tried to do it so that you'll do, like, for example, you'll need like 25 agility to do Grand Tree, I think it is. So I've tried to do it in a way that the quests that you do before that quest will get you the agility level, so you won't need to like train agility manually, that sort of thing. Well, hey, have you seen Peep Show? I've not properly watched Peep Show. I've seen like lots of clips of it though. I know like the I don't know, I sort of know like the characters and bits and pieces and some of the jokes, but I've not properly watched it, no. How much rune fulls cost nowadays? Still quite a lot, man. Like, the plate body from Oziak's like 84k. I think the legs were like 64k. The chain body is 50k. Full helm's like 30, 35k. Kite shield's way too expensive. Don't bother buying the kite shield. Oops, just realized I'm watching 60 seconds behind. Oh no. This happened the other stream, and I tried to put on ultra low latency mode. I don't know if it's working. I don't know whether it's my stream that's delayed or whether people just need to refresh the stream and it's their internet. I have no idea, to be honest. You're going to make me rich since you list Temple of Ikov so early and you need 20 Limpwort roots. You're going to sell off your stack of limps. Yeah, I've had a lot of people say that they think it's a decent guide and they're going to try and use it. I think a lot of people are like, have got a lot of limps banked already though, so I don't know how many people will need to buy them, but there'll definitely be people that will need more than 20 for the herb lore for sure. Fine, I must have skipped back by mistake. Okay, got 4k of them? Damn, man. Kind of depressing that getting 3k coal for 40 to 50 smithing to sell for 1k steel bars is faster smithing XP than actually making steel bars. That is kind of depressing, to be fair. I've got like some myth and steel bars in the bank. I'm not sure whether to just use them all and trade my smithing or sell them off. I'm not desperate for money right now, but it's a nice sort of little safety net if I need to sell them at some point, but also total levels would be cool. $40 to 50 smithing, last skill I need. Though, then I'm done for all pay-to-play stuff. Hell yeah, Kyra, very nice. Yo, it's Paolo! I'm selling steel bars. 50 crafting yesterday. I just bought the cow hides. I couldn't bother with the crafting guild route. I do not blame you, Kyra. The crafting guild route is very, very boring. Oh, what a tune. It's called a Dragonfire Shield. I know. I thought that as I was typing it, and then I just couldn't be bothered to retype it, to be honest. I watched the Alvarg incident last night. I think everyone's seen it, man. It's been plastered all over the Discord. Ooh, we're getting close to a prayer level as well. $500 XP away from top 500 rank. Hell yeah, dude. Very nice. 389 for garlic viewers. Wait, oh, you're trying to sell stuff? Is this a discount for people that watch the stream? Oh, I can't believe I sniped that. His pathing fucked him up there. Damn, entire 04 YouTube community is in this chat. Oh yeah, man. Oh shit. Sorry, I just dropped something, knocked something off my desk. 2006 vids, Paolo casting garlic. Yeah, man. I think we've seen a lot of people in the chat before. Hey, 42 defense. Still a lot of people in the chat, but like we've had everyone that's here now. We've had Hurley here before. We've had Index here before. We've had Josh Brown here before. Don't think we've had Vancouver. Don't think we've had Crabbergale. We might have had Shiloh. Can't remember. We've had Tice. We've not had Pause. We've had Wasabi-scape. Big names, yeah. One of those isn't like the others. Hey man, not yet, not yet. You will be. Just give it a little time. Guess how many players will be online for on members release day, and let's remember and see if you were close. I've said this multiple times. I'm guessing that we will peak at like 3k. That'll be like the all-time peak, but I think we'll settle somewhere between 1.5 to 2k. Index Josh, yeah. $5k, calling it. I like the enthusiasm, man. I think you might be a little ambitious, but I'd love to be proven wrong. Excuse me. Thank you, Kyra. I need to go and grab another drink soon. I've been meaning to grab a drink for like the last 10 kills, to be honest. And then I'm like, the world's so packed, I see a free hill giant and I'm like, ooh, XP. I'm so thirsty though. Barbie girl arse version, yep. I'm a barbarian girl. Just Uber a drink? No, dude, I can go downstairs to my kitchen, bro. If I Uber a drink, I've still got to answer the door. That'll take even longer. That's so American. You mean Ubering a drink? You can now pay back DoorDashers on credit now? What? I'll admit, Europe has better beers. Here I'm drinking a Steel Reverse. I've never heard of Steel Reverse. From what I've heard, American beer isn't really beer. It's kind of just like water. Klarna on DoorDash now? I mean, it doesn't surprise me, to be honest. Isn't the American dream just to like basically go bankrupt in debt to get the perfect lifestyle to show off to everyone on Instagram? Not a joke. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It doesn't surprise me. We're gonna risk it. Oh, let's not put Enya on there. That's a bit tragic. We're gonna risk it. I'm gonna get this kill, and I'll attack another hill giant, and we'll go grab a drink real quick. It shouldn't be too long. The American dream is to go in debt for a double cheeseburger. Hell yeah, man. America. Right, I'll be right back, guys. 2 secs. I am back. I don't think we died. I did peek through the door. I went to go take a piss and I peeked through the door to make sure we weren't dead, and I wasn't dead, so that's good. Need to switch back to defensive before I forget. The swarm got him, buzz, buzz, buzz. Nah, I peeked through the door. You ain't getting me that way. Was a good run, maybe next to Cal. This is Hurt by Johnny Cash. It's actually the 9 Inch Nails version, but yeah, the same song. We got him, chat. He fell for it. I clearly did not fall for it, Harry. I'm afraid to tell you. Did you see your computer screen from your toilet? No, I like popped my head back round the door before I went downstairs to grab a drink. We trolled the streamer, guys. We did it. We did the thing. This song is insanely good as a cover. It's good, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure, what's the name of the 9 Inch Nails guy? Is it Trent? I think it's Trent. He said, like, after Johnny Cash covered it, he basically said, like, this is Johnny Cash's song now. Like, it's just his. Which is pretty cool, to be fair, because Johnny Cash's cover is very good. Downloaded my first video? Your first video of what, Analog? ASMR drink open? Oh, did you hear that on the mic? I wasn't trying. Johnny Cash wrote Ring of Fire when he had HPV? Is that true? What are we drinking tonight? We're drinking Carlsberg Export, man. Usually I absolutely hate Carlsberg, like normal Carlsberg is just horrific. But the Export's not too bad. It tastes completely different. O4 mining with the rat tick tech 4 ticking. It's pretty sweaty for O4, man, but I respect the grind. No idea what that is. Beer? Yeah, it's a beer, Evan. Headstrong? Yes, Warren. Garlic, do you know until which date are they planning to update? You mean like how far are they going to update it before they don't update it anymore at all? I don't think they've put a cap on it, but I think the general consensus is like late 2006, because that's when it gets super hard for them to keep making the game, because that's when Jagex started encrypting all their code, so they've not really got much to work with. So it'll be super hard for them to go past that point. But I think they intend to go as far as they can. I'm good at music trivia. Which year? Yeah, like late 2006, I would say. Range son, yo, comrade Andre, very nice, man. Congrats. Banger is a banger of a tune, innit? It's Ariel Pink. I just changed YouTube accounts. Hey, Elliot, thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. What a legend. Glad to have you here, dude. And thanks for letting me know, EOD Recorder. I will try and remember, or maybe I'll just call you Recorder now. The idea is my RuneScape clan in 2006. What did it stand for? End of destruction. Eternal overlords of destruction. Enforcers of Desolation. Man, I feel like I love the old like RuneScape clan names, man. They're like they're so edgy, but like they just fit so well for the time, you know. Like all of the little like abbreviations you'd have for different clans, they were like all the names are so like they go so hard. For like a point and click like Reign of Terror in a medieval point and click game, they just man, it's just so good. At the same time, I don't want... oh, hang on. In that case, which items could we expect besides the ones getting released? So barrows, I assume? Yeah, so I think, like, I was saying this before on another stream. Like, my golden era of RuneScape was, like, KBD, KQ, barrows, and Slayer. I think that's, like, a really, really nice era of RuneScape. So you'd have, like, the barrows gear. You'd have, like, a whip. You'd have rune boots. You'd have dragon chain body. Dragon plate legs and plate skirt would be out by then. The Fremenic helms would be out. I think Nezi helm might be out as well. Like that sort of stuff. Basically everything before God Wars. Yeah, at the same time, I don't want any God Wars, etc. It becomes too much anti-2004scape. Yeah, I'm a bit torn on God Wars because I think like the items that you get from God Wars don't really fit like the vibe of this era. But at the same time, like, doing God Wars trips, like, hey, 46 prayer, doing, like, Bandos trips with the boys back in the day was super fun. And, like, watching people PK with AGS for the first time was super cool to witness. But I don't, yeah, I think I agree, like, when God Wars came out, it was kind of, like, the end of, like, that era of RuneScape, and it was, like, the first chapter in the next era. So I don't think it would fit, but I did enjoy, like, the actual content of it. So I would probably say it would be better if they didn't add God Wars, but if they did eventually end up adding it, I wouldn't be too mad. But it's a long way off, man. It's a long way off. We've got ages before we even have to worry about that. At one point, I was in a clan called Blood Hunter Warriors. How cringe is that? Hell yeah, man. That goes hard. Pet rock in the house menagerie tonight. Everybody gonna have a Dagonoff time. Oh my god. Here for the stream, man. Just watching on Xbox, so can't comment. Good looking, have fun. Thanks, Guitars, man. Appreciate you stopping by and watching the stream, dude. See, this is what I mean when I was saying earlier how, like, I used to just listen to rock music, and, like, if I'd have heard this back in the day, I'd have been like, this isn't music, this is trash. But I'm not gonna lie, it's a total bop. It just is. Like, it's not necessarily the most, like, complexly composed song in the world. It's not necessarily like a work of art, but it's just a bop. You can't deny it. Rank 996, your boy is officially in top 1,000 players. Hey, Harry, big grats, man. Very nice to see. I wonder what my rank is at the moment. What are we on? And is this actually up to date? Oh, we hit 800 total, boys. I didn't even realize. 800 total level. Big poggers. And 70 combat. Awesome. Fucking, that's awesome to see, man. So we are actually like rank 262. So we're getting close to breaking into the top 250, which is pretty cool to see. Grats. Thanks, guys. I'm not going to lie, having boss/skill pets in this version would be kind of cool. I wouldn't want to change a thing, but I just thought about this. I think there's a lot of things like that like, hey, 43 defense coming in. Beautiful. 801 already. There's a lot of things like that where, like, there's things where, like, if this wasn't like a preservation project and they were just like sort of doing their own thing and like adding what they think would be cool to add, like if it wasn't like we need to be authentic, there's a lot of updates where I'd be like, that would be kind of cool to see actually. But because of like what the server is, then obviously I don't think that we should add those things. But there are a lot of things that would be like, if this was just like a random private server that was just like this, and they had like the freedom to just add random stuff in, there's some updates that I think would be kind of cool. But like I said, like I wouldn't want to see them in 2004scape. Grats, thank you, Usopp. PS, I hope you do KBD with Hurley. I would love to do some KBD with Hurley, man. Unfortunately, I don't think my stats are anywhere near high enough to do it with Hurley. I think maybe in the future when I train a bit more, then I'd be down to do that for sure. But I think I'm gonna have to get my grind on to be able to do KBD, to be fair. I'd also love to do like some Castle Wars games where we get 2 streamers or content creators and like basically like so say it was like me and Hurley or me and Josh or me and Index or whatever, right? Like when Castle Wars comes out, like I would like go in the blue portal, Hurley would go in the red portal, and then everyone else would go in the green portal to split the teams up. And then we'd have like Hurley versus Garlic, like Castle Wars games. I think that could be kind of fun if we're both streaming at the same time. When I first thought about this, I thought it'd be cool to like have our like communities come into the same portal as us. But I think there's so much overlap in our communities that it wouldn't make sense to do that. We'd just have to make everyone go green portal. Hurley told me 80 plus combat for KBD, so I'm close. Hell yeah, 75, very nice. Maybe with open source, we'll get a random influx of weird meme 04 private servers that come and go, much like the 0708 2004scape days where you had to type the IP in. I could see that happening, P. I think that would maybe be more likely to happen. Like, if this did get taken down, I could definitely see that happening. I'm not sure if it would happen while this is still live though, because I think most of the players like having like this community. I wouldn't have thought people would want to see the community splintered up into lots of little private ones, but if this got taken down, I could definitely see that being the case. Hey, Music, I didn't see you there. Welcome back. Saw you in the last stream. How you doing, dude? Just got myself 62 range. Grats guitars. Play some Scatman John for the more cultured among us. Scatman was on earlier, Rogue. It might come back on again, but I think you missed it. Do you plan to rush the typical pay-to-play quests on release? Guitars, I've got a video on what order I plan to do all my quests in. I put like a quest order guide up as a video. There's a Google Doc in the description as well if you don't want to watch the whole video that you can read through. It's got all the all the skill requirements, all the item requirements. That's the order I'm planning on doing it in. This moth is back again, Jesus. But yeah, if anyone wants to like, I'm going to try and stream it. So if anyone wants to sort of like, just sort of follow along with me, maybe we'll get like a group of players running around doing all the same quests at the same time. Could be kind of fun. Surprised by that, rather proud too. Yeah, there's a RuneScape cover of it. But 975 in high scores, lol. I'm top 1000 now too. Congrats, Garlineth. Very nice, man. Garlic versus Carly Garlic Castle Wars. Let's make that happen. Actually, the one true Garlic will come out on top. Let's get it organized, guys. Who is the real claim to the Garlic name? Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna start a Garlic collection? I've already got a Garlic collection unique. I've got over 1,000 Garlic in my bank. If anyone here would like to donate to the Garlic cause, then let me know and come trade me in game, and I will take all the Garlic. I have a unified Carly Garlic plus Garlic combo shrine in my closet. It's in the closet behind my It's Will shrine closet. That concerns me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Moth. Fuck's sake. 6-1 mining. Where is my D pick? Gotta subscribe to the OnlyFans for the D pick, I'm afraid. This is not RS3. What rune set you going for? Sarah, Sammy, Zami, Guthix, or Sarah? I haven't quite decided. I think if I'm being, because I always switch between them in my head. I'm like, I really like that one, but that one's really cool. I like all of them a lot. But I think if I'm really like being honest with myself, I think I prefer the Sarah set. But it does depend on the fashion scape, right? Like, what items are you going to pair it with? Like, Zami would probably work better with, like, a D long and a D square. Guthix is cool. Like, green is my favorite color, so I like Guthix as well. It's a tough decision to make, to be honest. Maybe I'll just try and get all of them. Take a long time, but maybe I'll just go for all of them. Remember as a kid, I had D-Legs, Guthix Plate, Obby Shield, and D-Long. Oh man, yeah, that Obby Shield, I remember when that was the shield to have back in the day. You on Twitch? I do have a Twitch channel, Donovan, but you're not allowed to stream private servers on Twitch. So I don't have a Twitch for this. And I made this YouTube account like specifically to do 04 content. It's separate from many of my other content. Guthix here. Good choice, Warren. Very good choice. Solid choice. Sara all day. Yeah, I think Sara is probably my favorite. Gnome Scarf, Legend, Cape, Sara go hard. Yeah, man, I'm kind of sad that Gnome Scarf won't be in the game for a while because that was peak fashion scape, that was. Sara is going to go back with my blue pea hat. That's if they decide to add the rares, but yeah. Very good fashion scape idea there. My so-called friends back then stole like 2 to 3 whips from me, dude, and much, much more. Actual evil people. Now no one can take my items that easily. They didn't sound like they were very good friends if they're stealing stuff from you, man. Used to rock full Zammy in like 05 free to play only. Cut a lot of views for that. I can imagine, man. Yeah, that shit was expensive back in the day. Yo, P Daddy Mini Hutch. What a name, dude. Thanks for subscribing, man. You're an absolute legend. Welcome to the stream, dude. Make sense? Yeah, I used to make videos on Old School and Path of Exile, but the channel never really popped off. We got to like 200-ish subscribers. Got like some decent views on my Path of Exile stuff, but thought I'd start fresh for this. I'm excited to see God Armor and Black... Is this Black Cavalier? Yeah, Black Cav, yeah, selling like they used to. Yeah, man, Black Cavalier was like peak fashion scape as well back in the day. Was the best of the 3 Cavaliers. I hope that the Hussar room will be added soon. I camped that back in the day for the Obby Shields and Obsidian Caves. I don't think Fight Caves came out till 2005, did it? Yeah, September 2005, so you got quite a while to wait for that, dude, but... He needs 100 bottles of oil instead of 1,000? Wait, what? Hope to see some Chads Varrock Fountain standing with Black Calves and Sara armor. Yeah, man. I remember that spot. It was like just where like the Varrock, the entrance to the Varrock Palace was, right? You'd have all those people just like flexing there. Clue Scrolls will come with members. Yes, Thomas. Clue Scrolls will be out on members release. I've got a video out if you want to go watch that, sort of detailing what rewards won't be in the game, what rewards will be in the game, what monsters will drop which tier clues, that sort of stuff. So feel free to check that out if you want. Any guess on what D-Bones will go for? We were talking about this a bit earlier. I wasn't really very sure. I think we guessed like somewhere between like 600 GP to 1k each. Maybe they spike a bit more, like 1.5, but I think the general idea was, right, that like 1 Dragon Bone is worth like 5 Big Bones. So however much 5 Big Bones is like 500 GP, right? And then you'll pay a little bit of a premium because you're saving the time of having to like bury 5 bones. But like I don't see them being like 5k. I mean, maybe people will try and sell them for like 5k each, but I don't think prayer's like that important. Like it's nice to get higher prayer so your prayer lasts longer, but there's nothing else to unlock past 43, so I don't know how much demand there will be. But honestly, no idea, to be honest. It could be anything really. You'll 100% see people in black calves. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing everyone walking around in some cool fashion scape. Hey Garlic, I just started 2004scape. What is the best way to get GP right now? Hey John, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I would say if you've just started, the two things I would recommend is do rune mysteries and mine rune essence and sell that. Or if you want to train your combat stats a little bit, you could just go and kill cows and collect cowhide and sell the cowhide. That's pretty decent money. If you want a little bit of a boost before you start killing cowhides, maybe try and do the Vampire Slayer quest. That should get you up to like 20 attacks straight off the bat. If you like maybe train your magic a little bit or something like that so you can kill the vampire, it'll give you a big boost in your attack levels. So I would say cowhides or rune essence for just starting out. Catch me in V Square with my full gilded and yellow party hat. Gilded will not be in the game, Rogue, I'm afraid to say. Not for... I think that came out in 2006. Thai friend saying the question? Yeah, no worries, man. That's what I'm here for. Peapots will be very pricey the first week. I think prayer pots will be very pricey for a while, man. PK clans are going to want them. Probably not that important for like the average player, but the PKers will want to buy loads of them. If you're not buying prayer and just grinding it, the best play is just camping baby blues forever. It's not a bad shout, to be fair. Were baby blue dragons out in the game in 2004, or was it just the adult ones? I'm not sure. Assume they came out together, but I could maybe see a world where they didn't as well. Top 3 drops from monsters. I'm going to say dragon, shield, left or right half, whichever one drops from the rare drop table. D-Med. And... probably like... kind of a weird one, but I would say like Clue Scroll. Just because like of the chance of what you could get from it. Will probably be my top 3. Feel like those buying bones, are those going for high score or net merching? Yeah, there'll definitely be some people that just want to like get as high a prayer level as they can, so they'll probably be buying like all the bones. But I think for your average player, like I think you could probably stop at like 50, 60 and you'd be fine, and then just like slowly train it when you can afford to buy a few more bones, or if you want to grind it out yourself, then you could do that. Baby Blues came out 29th of March 2004. Okay, cool. Thanks, Madder Sky, for clarifying that. So, yeah, you will be able to get Baby Dragon Bones then, by the looks of it. Guild is October 4th. I knew I wasn't tripping. Okay, October 4th, 2004, is it? Or is that 2006? But yeah, either way, won't be in the game on members release. Oh, man, what a tune. What a tune. Which you think will be the best money, sharks or woodcutting? Probably sharks. If I that's like was my gut. Like I didn't really think about the question that much, but that was what my gut said. COD record. Oh no, it's EOD. Sorry, the E was over the blue of my PMs and it looked like a C, so I thought you were COD recorder. It's I can't remember what your other account's called anymore. I'm sorry. Thank you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, I think sharks, because everyone's going to want food. PKs are going to want food. Other people are going to want food. They're going to be used a lot more than logs, I would have thought. So I think the price will be higher. Magics could definitely be better than sharks because of alg values. I mean, are we saying just like to sell the resources though, like selling magic logs versus selling sharks? Or are we saying like you process them into magic logs and alk everything? Because you got like magic logs are going to be slow as hell to cut. So you're going to probably, I mean, sharks are actually quite slow to fish as well, I guess. But I feel like you get more sharks now than you would magic logs. If I don't guess this tune, it will drive me crazy. I'll give you a clue, Warren. 500. Top 5 players in prayer high scores at 80 plus combat, so literally nobody's buying bones to level prayer over 43. Those guys got it by burying all big bones, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, like, Hurley, I think, has got a decent prayer level, and he's just killed like 25,000 moss giants and buried every bone that he's got. I'm not selling bones, I'm just burying them all. Jella, thanks for subscribing, man. Absolute legend. Glad to have you in the stream. How are you doing this evening? I know I've heard it a lot too. There we go, music's on it. Early's rank 12 prayer. Nice. Level 44 defense coming in. This is why I was taking so long to get my total level past 800, I reckon, because I was at 40 defense for so long. We'll get this up to 60 defense. We'll be balling. Sharks also aren't competitive like mage logs in terms of sport. That's true as well. Yeah, good point, good point. It would be so cool to see non-competitive resources like Bright Shores. Man, I played Bright Shores for like, I don't know, like 250 hours or something on release. I was like one of the first like 20 people to get 200 foraging. And then leagues came out in old school and I basically never went back to it after that. I didn't buy a single bone. Yeah, neither did I, man. I just didn't see the point. I was like, if I'm gonna like fucking like train on hill giants for this long anyway, like I may as well just like bury all the bones and not worry about buying any, you know. You're sick. Thank you. I think. $200 foraging is crazy work. Hey man, I wanted the cape, bro. That's literally the only... I wanted the cape and I wanted to see what the monument did. I wanted to build the monument pieces up. But I think the monument's useless. They haven't like actually decided what it's going to be for yet. And you need like 490 of foraging or something to complete it, so... Cape's so sick? Yeah, man. The tier 1 ones are okay, but that 200 foraging cape was beautiful to see. Especially because like, I felt like foraging was quite a rare skill. Like, not many people were training it. So, like, walking around with a 200 foraging cape just felt like a super flex. It was cool. I bought bones past level 50 prayer. They're definitely a market if people are selling. In 04, you've been buying bones for over 50 prayer. How many people do you think on average needs to fight the KBD to win? I assume it's impossible 1v1. I think it's probably possible, but it's going to be very difficult. I would say, like, a team of, like, 4 to 5 players is probably going to be, like, optimal. Because that'll give you, like... decent kills per hour, but also like you won't have to split the loot as many ways, so you'll make more money. You could do bigger teams though. I'm sure there'll be bigger teams. You could probably find like trios as well, but you'd have to have higher stats for it. You buried normal bones to 47? That's absolutely wild, dude. Why would you do that to yourself? Fair play though, I respect the grind. Oh, we're coming up to that HP level, 60 HP. Quicker kills, I guess. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Those limps, though, yeah. I mean, you could kill hobgoblins, then you get normal bones and more limps as well, because they drop limps at a better rate than hill giants do. Man, the world's filling up again, bro. What's going on? Guess all the Americans are, like, hopping on for the evening. Would logging off at the major arena bank before the update be a good plan? I assume clans will camp it to prevent capes. I don't think you can get to the major arena in free to play. Isn't there like a gate or something, or a fence? Or is that not added till later? Let me look at the map actually. Yeah, there's a gate. Yeah, you can't go through the gate in members in free to play. Sorry, I don't think. Also, I feel like if you're a PKer going to Mage Arena on like the first day, you'd be better off focusing on the people that are killing the battle mages, because those are the people that are going to be, especially like if they're using the god spells, those are the people that are going to be like having 200 blood runes in their inventory to do the 100 casts to unlock the spell. If you want to PK there, then go for those players because they'll drop blood runes. I'll just be there trying to kill Collodion with like wind bolt or something, so you're not going to make too much money off of me. Go for the people casting the god spells. What a tune. We close to a pro level? Not really. Coming up to 45 defense though. And very, very close to 60 HP. Wonder if we'll get 71 combat off of defense and a HP level. Haven't done it in a while, guys, so I'll do a quick call to action because I always forget and people tell me that I should. If anyone here is not subscribed and you like the stream, or you've watched the videos and you like them, consider subscribing if you want to. If you don't like the content of the stream, I don't know why you're here, but you don't need to subscribe in that case. And come join the Discord if you want to. There's a link in the description of the stream. It gets posted every now and again in the chat. You can drop me video suggestion ideas if you want to see me do a video on something. You can talk to all these amazing people in the chat. And if you want to talk to me or ask me questions while I'm not online in game, or if I try and respond to everyone in game that I can. If you PM me, I'll usually respond. It's getting very difficult, I won't lie. Like my friends list, I try and add everyone that messages me to message them back, and I don't really delete people. Jasabi, yes, absolute legend, man. Thank you for your subscription, dude. Yeah, it's getting difficult is what I'll say. Is people are messaging me all the time now, and like just walking around in game, like I get recognized a lot and people like talk to me, and I always try and respond when I can. If you message me and I do not respond, it's probably because I'm either AFKing and I don't see your message, or it's because I'm like in the middle of recording something and I don't want to like pause the recording to like message you back, and I'll try and respond after I've finished recording. But if you do want to speak to me and I'm not responding in game or I'm not online, you can also just message me in the Discord, and if you want to ask me anything or something like that, feel free to do that as well. What's some of the more uncommon things to camp in free-to-play if you just want XP and don't care about drops? I've seen people at scorpions a few times and spiders. Anything else? Yeah, so the deadly red spiders, people like to AFK there because you can pick up the red spiders eggs that spawn around them. Hobgoblins are like decent because they drop a lot of... Hobgoblins are like probably the best thing to kill to farm limpwort roots. People tend to go to hill giants because these drop big bones and hobgoblins drop normal bones. But if you don't care about prayer XP, go kill hobgoblins, get loads of limpwort roots. What else is that? Ice giants are like not a bad alternative if you want to like train your ranged or your mage, because you can safe spot them. They drop big bones. A lot of people go to lesser demons because they drop rune med helms. But if you want big bones and you want prayer XP and you want to safe spot something, ice giants in the Asgardian ice dungeon, not a bad shout. Nothing else is really coming to mind, to be honest, that's like worth your time, because you want to kind of fight something that's got like high HP, otherwise it's not really worth it because you're not getting much XP from it. But those are sort of two things that come to mind. Like the stream, subscribe to the OnlyFans. One of those things is true. I'll leave it up to you to decide. Got any plans for herb lore? My general thing for herb lore is going to be to if you look at my, like, I've got a video on, it's like a quick start guide to members skills, I think it's called. You'll see like how to get like 1 to varying levels in the member skills. So for agility, herb lore, thieving, and fletching, I've got a video on like how to like get some early levels in those skills. For herb lore, it's probably the most vague one. I'm going to be doing a mixture of questing and making 200-ish attack potions to get me to like level 25 and then do Heroes Quest for another 1.3k XP. After that, it's basically just going to be make whatever potions I can. I think on like members release, you're not going to have the luxury of like, if you've just unlocked the herbal level to make like a super attack potion, I think you're not going to have the luxury to be able to just buy out every single irrit. You're just going to have to sort of get what you could, like, take what you can get and just make everything for XP. Maybe a bit later on, like, there'll be more coming into the game. Hey, 60 HP, beautiful. But I think for the early levels, you just kind of have to, like, whatever herbs that you can get hold of, whatever secondaries you can get, just make a bit of everything. Because there'll be so many people trying to buy stuff. If you just try and only make the best potion that you can make, I think that's going to be slower than just making anything. Up to a point, obviously. Like, don't go making, like, normal attack potions if you're, like, level 40, 50 herb lore, but yeah, I've got 200 Eye of Newts ready to go for that, and I've also got, like, a couple hundred Limpet roots in the bank from Hill Giants that I'll probably save and use most of them myself. Might sell a few off if I need the cash. Legends prereq for herb going to be so tough. Yeah, true. Where'd you put your XP lamps? I've put them in a range of different things. The skill that I've put most of them in was smithing, because it was like so expensive to train, to buy the materials. I put a lot of lamps into smithing. I sort of switched off of that though when I got like enough supplies for it, and after that I've basically been putting them all into prayer. Just because prayer is like pretty slow to train if you're not buying bones. Hobgoblins also drop loads of lords and gnats. Yeah, true. Moss Giants on Crandor, good. Moss Giants on Crandor are very good if you can get a spot. They're very, very crowded. Like Moss Giants, any Moss Giant spot in the game is super competitive right now, trying to get a spot there. Black Knights at Fortress. Yeah, that's a good shout as well, music, actually. That's more so if you want to like AFK, because they'll just like keep aggroing you. It's a good spot to AFK train. But if you're like actively like wanting to kill stuff, like there's better options out there. But it's definitely not a bad shout. My take for herb lore is if you're going to the long game, clean herbs entirely until level 50. You'll be ready when you want to make them into pots. I mean, I see the logic behind your idea. I don't think it's very efficient though, because like that's going to take so long. If you didn't do that, okay, let me put it this way, right? The time you would spend cleaning herbs to level 50 herb lore, if instead of doing that you spent your time mining rune essence or killing cows for cowhide, you could drop all of that money on buying herb lore supplies and get 50 herb lore like way faster. So I don't think it's a good use of your time. But if that's what you want to do, then go for it. Like I've always say, the best way to train something really at the end of the day is the way that you enjoy training it. Like you could do the most inefficient method in the game, but like if you're enjoying it, if that's what you're finding fun to do, then fucking do that, man. You know, like it's 2004, bro. If you're grinding like 16-hour days and you're miserable, you're probably playing the game wrong. Like do whatever you want to do that's fun. If you want to play efficiently and you find that fun, that's totally fine as well. If you're not quite sure and you just want like, you know, a semi-efficient way to do stuff because you find it fun, like leveling up in an efficient way, even if you're not sweating it, that's cool. But if you just want to rock out and do your own thing, then do that, man. I have a good amount of secondaries. Yeah, some people have been like crazy with the secondaries they've been stacking up. The genies spawn if you have a lamp in inventory. They can do, yes. There was a conspiracy theory going around that if you have a lamp in your inventory, you like have a higher chance of getting another genie. Like Index, I think, like got 5 lamps in his inventory stacked up once. I don't think it's true. I think it's just coincidence. But yeah, you can get multiple lamps. You don't have to like use a lamp to get another one. I mean, I got 99 herb lore on an Ironman in 2016, so I get the grind. But since no farming exists, it's actually efficient. I get, well, it's a fish. If you're playing as an Ironman, then yeah, I understand that. But if you can just buy the materials off of the players, then it doesn't make that much sense in my head. Do you think there'll be a burnt fish market when members drop? Very much doubt it, Sky. In this game, I found doing what you enjoy takes you furthest because you stay motivated. Exactly, man. Like, if you find like a certain method like just miserable to do, then like do like the other thing because you'll do it for longer. You'll actually stick at it. You know, like doing an hour of the most efficient method versus like grinding through 10 hours of a less efficient method, you're probably still going to get more XP from the 10 hours of the less efficient method, you know. So, you know, it's better overall. I'm at work, rip Lulu. I've been working today. I've just sort of been AFK and fishing some lobsters and stuff while I've been working though. Getting some gains in while I can. This man playing Ironman in 2004 is wild. I mean, to be fair, like I said earlier, I've been pretty self-sufficient on this account, to be fair. Like, I've hardly bought anything. I've got all my arrows from Hill Giants. I mined all my own rune essence and crafted it into runes for magic training. I fished and cooked all my own food. I've mined a lot of my smithing stuff. Not all of it, though. I got a donation from a guy that was quitting. Like, I got all my own cow hides and silver for crafting. Yeah, I've done a lot of it myself. Not sure if it's too personal, Garlet, but what do you do work-wise that you can play during? I'm in web dev, so it's quite easy. Yeah, I'm an IT engineer, so I'm kind of like between second and third line for like an IT support engineer. But recently I've kind of been given like a weird role. Like, it's like not an official role, but I'm basically like the lead engineer for one of like the biggest client in our team. And so like a lot of my days recently have been me like sat in meetings, so I can just like click to walk to the like the rune crafting altar and to a bank while I'm in a meeting. Warning to everyone, I assume some people don't know, but your money can literally be dropped by the appearing NPC if you don't talk to him. Yeah, some of the random events are pretty brutal in this game, man. Like, the genie can, like, if you don't respond to the genie, he'll like everything in your inventory. He'll like just like drop it all on the floor in different places. I think some of them can teleport you. Some of them will just straight up kill you. So yeah, don't AFK too much. It's probably why the logout time is so short, to be fair. I killed a zombie random today for 50 chaos runes. I did that the other day. I was like, well chuffed with that. I was expecting them just to drop like... I've killed one before and it just dropped 3 big bones. And I killed another one. Dropped me 50 chaos runes. I was like, hell yeah. I tend to avoid them now because my combat level's so high. Like, the ones that spawn are like level 120. And I'm just like, nah, fuck that. Level 45 defense coming in. 71 combat. Let's go. Challenge run, ignore all randoms. And you can run away from them, I guess, but I wouldn't just sit there and let them kill you. Is Evil Chicken in yet? I don't think so, no. Unless it's one of those ones like the Strange Plan where it only does it on members' worlds, but I've not seen any, I don't think. I can Google it, actually. Evil Chicken random. No, Evil Chicken was 2005, so not in the game. RuneSkim when? Hey Garlic? Yo James, how you doing, man? RuneSkim, probably never, to be honest. I'm kind of just chilling with the rune sword. And I've got 60 attack now, so I'll probably just wait for the Dragon Long, to be honest. If someone's got like selling one super cheap, maybe I'll pick it up, but when do we get rune light for this? I don't like clicking. Yo Jay, how you doing? Any theories on how they'll implement rares that existed before 2004? Rares like P-Hat Santa could be huge when they arrive, but not many people are talking or theorizing about it. What say you? I was actually considering maybe making a video on it, but I don't know whether it's worth like its own video, because I don't think it will take that long for me to like sort of give my opinion on it. But so I was taking a sip of my drink there. I think there's been a couple of different ways that they've spoken about it being implemented. Some people have said things like put it on the rare drop table. I don't think that's a good idea, because it'll, you know, it'll give you a lower chance of getting things that are already on the rare drop table, and it won't be very authentic. Some people have said, which this one I kind of like, but I kind of also don't. People have said add them as like a super rare chance to random events. So like instead of getting a kebab and a beer from the Drunken Dwarf, there's like a really low chance that you'll get a rare instead. I think that's really cool, but I don't think they'll do it, because like the whole point of the server is to like have it be as authentic to 04 as possible, right? And like if they put that in the code, it won't be authentic. It won't be like an archive of how the game was back then. It'll be something that wasn't in the game. So I really like the idea, but like it veers off too much from being authentic, I think. I think the only way that they're going to be able to do it really is just do it how they did it back in the day and just have them drop on the floor. But my whole sort of opinion on rares is that I really don't care if they add them or they don't add them. Like in old school they added them, and because everyone knew that they were knew that they were rare items, like everyone just hoarded them. They're not really worth anything. Like it was cool to have them in the game and be able to do fashion skate with them and like wear them because they look cool. But like it's never going to be the same as it was, because everyone already knows that they're going to be rares, right? It's just not going to be the same vibe. So I'm kind of over them after having them in old school. I don't really care about them. If people, I understand people want them. If they add them, then cool. If they don't, I don't really give a shit, to be honest. But that's sort of like my general opinion on rares, I guess. If you want any more detail on anything, then you can ask like more specifics, I guess. But that's sort of my overview of it. This shit lame as hell, not gonna lie, gang. You know what's really lame as hell, Malik, is that watching someone's stream of content you think's lame as hell, dude. I mean, what are you doing with your life, bro? Taking time out of your day when you could be, I don't know, watching Andrew Tate or something, bro. Go be a real G. Go buy a Bugatti. Glad to see these numbers staying high. Yeah, man, the numbers, I swear we've not had a day since the weekend where we've like gone under 100 players peak every day, which is pretty cool to see, man. The most authentic way would be for them to literally spawn them in on the exact date of the holidays once. Yeah, exactly. I think, did they, when they actually did they do it just on one day, or did they do it like over like a few days? Because I think the thing is like, if they did just do it one day, might be not the best idea, because like I get it, if that's how they did it, then fair. But there's going to be a lot of players that want them, and if you just like happen to like be busy on that one day, like it kind of feels bad, man. But it would work, I guess. I forgot party room is Sears. Wait, party room not Falador? I thought they had Sears after Falador. I don't know. Rare should be a gold sync or something similar. I don't know how they'd implement that though. Like you've got to think that they're trying to make it as authentic to 04 as possible. So they can't really like deviate too much from like how it was back in the day. Otherwise it's just like, it's not going to be accurate to like how they want it to be. So this is what I mean, is like, I quite like the idea of adding them as like a really rare drop from random events, but like that wasn't how it was done. So like I don't think they'll want to do it that way, because they want it to be like a perfect recreation of how it was. So I don't know, it's a difficult one, it's a tricky one. I'd be interested. I mean, in the interview with Pizzazz, like they asked him and he said like they're still undecided whether they're going to add them or not. And to be fair, if we wanted to go off true authenticity, the rares would have already been added by now. They were added in like 2002 or something, weren't they? Or 2001? They were added like before 2004. So like, if we're being authentic, the holiday event where they were dropped is already come and gone. So there wasn't really a need to add them. We just all missed the holiday event, I guess. I can't load the YouTube chat, but the rares would have to be discontinued to be interesting. Yeah, exactly. But it's just, how do you do that? Because everyone's going to know that you know, back in the day, no one knew they were going to be discontinued items. No one knew they were going to be like worth billions, right? People were like trading them just like in game for random bits and pieces. But everyone's going to know in advance, so it's not really going to work very well, I don't think. The only way to bring rares are not random floor drops, but in my eyes are... I'll say so. Random drops, example in... Oh, sorry, James, you might have to reword that. My brain's having an aneurysm trying to read that sentence. It might just be me. I'm getting quite tired. Just give everyone a cracker and let it be. That could work, to be honest. It's not a terrible idea. What is this RS playlist you have playing? I'll link the channel, Carson. They're called unpragmatic covers. They allow creators to use their music as long as you credit them. So there should be a link in the description for the channel. I might have missed it on this stream actually, but there's a link to the channel. They got some really, really good ones. When P-hats come out, I'll be making videos of alking them, just so you all know. I'm very curious to see how they pull it off. Yeah, same. I mean, like I said, I'm pretty indifferent. If they just say, no, we're not going to do it, then I'm perfectly happy with that. I really do not care. But I think a lot of people will, like, riot in Fatality Sent over if they choose not to. But, I don't know. I don't think it necessarily adds anything good to the game. I mean, some cool fashionscape, I guess. Cool, but it's so hard to recreate rare items when people already know in advance that they'll be rares. It just doesn't really work, you know? Even if they don't add tradable rares, I hope that we can at least get bunny. I mean, that could be another thing. So if they just make them like so they're not tradable, like I think I said that last stream, and I thought everyone was going to be like, no, that's a horrible idea. But I had a few people actually agree. If they just made them untradeable, then it would kind of be fine. But again, then it's not going to be authentic to 2004. Like, they were tradable, so they should be tradable if they add them in. It's very tricky. It's tricky to get it right. Rares are going to be market manipulated like crazy. It's just going to be a bunch of people, like people that have got loads of money are just going to buy them all up. And, you know, because they know it's going to be a good investment. So it kind of feels, I don't know, should we let that happen? I don't know. Need 43 prayer just for random events? True. Did you hit 800? Yeah, man, we're at 804. The defense levels just started flying in and I completely missed it. Also up to 71 combat, which is nice. Imagine if they did give everyone a Christmas cracker. People would be crying though, because they would have to crack it on someone to open it, and it isn't 100% chance to even get a P-hat. Yeah, imagine everyone gets given a cracker, and you use your cracker on someone else, and they get the party hat, and then everyone else that uses their cracker on you, they get the party hat, and you just don't get anything. That would suck. I feel like people would just like. You'd have to get like, you'd meet up with a friend, wouldn't you? And you'd be like, okay, we're both going to use our crackers on each other. And then like, if one of us gets both of them, like they just trade one of them over. So you both like are guaranteed one. You just make that agreement with someone. if they do just give everyone Christmas crackers, then I'll be doing a Christmas cracker stream where you can all come and use your crackers on me. Piats will be rarer than crackers in that case. Yeah, it depends how many people use, like, if like certain people have like Christmas cracker interactions with loads of people, then I guess they could like stockpile them, then they would like have more of a monopoly on them, I guess. Yeah, just keep the cracker, aren't they the rarest discontinued item? Yeah, I think they are, but the thing is, like, you can't really flex a Christmas cracker unless you're like a streamer, or you go around trading people and just popping it in trade and then declining. Like, people want the actual item to wear it, you know? But I would rather, even though Christmas crackers are like way rarer and way more expensive, I would rather have like a Santa hat or a party hat, because I can actually wear it and show it off. Some streamer would do that, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, I guess you could provide like a service, right, where you could be like, okay, you can use your crackers on me. If you get the party hat, then like you just keep it and it's all good. If I get the party hat, you like buy it off me for like 20k or like something like kind of cheap. I don't think I would do that. I would feel too bad charging people 20k to pull crackers on me, but I'm sure there would be someone that would like provide a service like that. Goddamn swarms, man. Wouldn't be a flex to have a party hat or a cracker though when everyone was given one. Yeah, but I mean, you've got to think like if they're only given out once and no more ever put into the game, people would slowly buy them up. And so you'd end up in a situation where people that have been buying them up have got all of them, and then there's not many people left with any, so they would become rarer over time. I mean, it's like back in the day, right? Like everyone, like loads of people got them back in the day. There were like a lot of people got them, but no one knew the true value of them, so they just traded them away and stuff. And so eventually, over time, people like died with them, lost them, like people quit. So like they became rare over time, which would happen. I could see Pizzazz taking a snapshot of every account registered before the final update of 2004 before it splits in 2005 and giving one cracker per account. That could be kind of interesting. Would be even better if the final update of 2004 is around December this year too. I think what Pizzazz was saying as well in the interview on the podcast was like the 2005 branch off, like it won't be like January 2005. I think it will be like February or something, because there's like, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was saying like the way the updates came out, like it wouldn't be like a 31st of December, 1st of January split. It would be like a early December 2004 and then like into February 2005 or something, because of how the updates came out. I'm completely butchering what he said, but like it was something like that. I've gotten 94% swarms, I swear to God. They do seem pretty common. Hashtag foot swarms. I can get behind that. How much time needs to pass for a P-hat to be a flex? I don't think the server will be around that long. I don't know, man. It depends how... I mean, you got to remember, like, the player count isn't that high. And I'm sure there's people with lots of money that will buy up as many as they can get. And I'm sure there'll be players that don't get them... like after they're released. So I don't know how long, but if people want to try and manipulate the prices of them, then they will. Like all it takes is for someone to go around saying like buying party hats like 100k each, right? And I'm sure loads of people would like do that, or maybe more. I don't know. I've just pulled that number out of thin air, but someone's got the money to just buy them all up. Gotta link me for this playlist. I'll link the channel again, man. That's the channel. They've got a few playlists. They like split them up. There's like a 90s, 2000s one, and there's like one that's just got all of them. Garlic. Fire Devin, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. You're going for a Zerka with that 45 defense. Nah, man, I'm training it. I'm on defensive. I would like to make a pure, but you can't multi-log at the moment. It's against the rules, so can't really do it. Because I don't want to like stop playing my main account on here and like train a pure up. I would like to just sort of AFK it on the side. But if we're ever allowed to do that, I would like to make a pure. Probably start one defense and get like the god spells and go PKing with them. And then like when like the Fremenic helmets and stuff come out, like maybe transition into Azurka pure. And then like maybe when Barrows comes out, maybe make like a Barrows pure. I would also quite like to just like have a make a range tank. So like I can imagine a world where like I'm running around in the wilderness with like full Barrows and like a crystal bow. I think that'd be super cool. But yeah, I'm not prepared to like stop playing this account just to make a pure at the moment. I'd want to log into both accounts at the same time. Didn't realize you just linked it, my bad. Listening in background. I like read your message and then posted it. I posted it for you, Evan. I think you just might be a bit behind on this on the chat. No Venge till 2006? Yeah. Hopefully Edge PKing pops off before Venge though. Like I think when special attacks come into the game, we'll see a bit more action. Because I can imagine people PKing with like in rune sets with a D-Long and a DDS spec. And like, you know, doing like Edgefield death matches, like no tellying out. And then like, you know, each person risks a rune set. You make some decent money. Or lose a lot of money. Back in the days where you couldn't rely on Venge to KO someone, you just had to hope that your DDS Rambo'd someone. And if I can ever, like, if I get to the point where I can afford, like, multiple rune sets and stuff and special attack comes out, I'd quite like to do some, like, PK videos. It just, obviously, it depends on what the wilderness scene is looking like. If there's no one PKing an Edge and I can't really make it happen, it would feel kind of awkward just to, like, just ask people, like, hey, does anyone want to, like, have a fight in Edgefield? Like, I would want to do it if there was, like, actually, like, you know, people actually fighting in the wilderness just, like, organically. But if that does start to happen and I can afford to like risk the sets and stuff, then I'd quite like to do some PKing content. I'm not going to be good at it, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. Oh shit, that made me remember a dream I had last night. I was PKing on here and clicked the MSB spec and got an in-game message that said there's no spec yet. Dude, tell me you played too much 04 without telling me you played too much 04. The MSB spec was wild as well. Like when it first came out, I think it was like 35% special attack. So you could do like 2 specs and then wait a little bit and get a 3rd spec in. It was really strong. I think a lot of people want Edge to revive it. Want Edge to revive and it will. It's just we're all grinding for members right now. I think that's it, man. I think like give it a bit of time. Let people have the time to train their stats up to a point where they've, you know, got the stats to actually PK. Like, I reckon you give people time to get to, like, 80s and 90s, and then, like, you add special attack in. I think we'll start to see more and more PKing in Edge then. Which would be really cool to see. No Fremenic Trials, Mystic Castle Wars is the only thing that feels left out to me. Yeah, I mean, Mystic's not going to be added for a long time. The Fremenic Helms get added Fremenic Helms aren't that far off. And Castle Wars is like December 2004, so that should come out hopefully towards the end of this year. Haven't heard the term Rambo in forever. That brought back some memories. Yeah, man. Are the only things... Let me drink up it. Are the only things let me drink up is Friday? He's dreaming about the game. Hey man, I've been there before. I've had like RuneScape dreams before. You all have as well. Don't lie to me. You've all had at least one RuneScape dream before, surely. True, I fell asleep in middle school wishing I was farming cowhides. It's a strange thing to be wishing for, but I respect it. I guess like dreams can be like, you can have dreams about like the most weird, boring, mundane shit, right? So like, you're not in control of it. You could just dream about like cutting willow trees in Draenor. It doesn't have to be like some super crazy dream where that's like super exciting. It could just be the most boring shit ever. Your brain just takes you there. It's not gay if you dream it? What dreams have you been having, Jay, man? No, I missed it. Wait, there's another one. There's another one. Coming up to another defense level here shortly. Just hit 69 range. Damn, wartime. Grinding, man. Congrats. Yo, 46 defense coming in. Very nice. Watching on my TV, what item for a quest is more obscure to get? It's a good question, Proverbs. I'm not sure off the top of my head. If you look at there's a link in the description of my video on the members quest order guide. There's like a Google Doc, and in there is a list of, I think in the description as well, there's a list of every single item you need for the quests. I mean, most obscure is like probably like the weird shit like pigeon cage or whatever, but they're like super easy to get. Like dragon bones is kind of a weird one. It's not that obscure, but it's kind of weird that a quest requires like some dragon bones, I guess. But I'm sure there's some weirder ones in there that I just can't think of right now. This track is Avenged Sevenfold. It is indeed Afterlife. I hate dreams where you get a jump scare and then you wake up like you're falling. Man, those are the worst, dude. When you wake... Also, like, when you're, like, just about... Like, you're trying to fall asleep and, like, you're just about to fall asleep. And then, like, you, like, suddenly, like, jolt awake because you feel like you're falling. It's, like, some weird, like, survival thing that we've, like, evolved to have to, like, survive. There's a name for it. It's, like, it's called, like, the something reflex, I think. I can't remember what it's called, but... Afterlife, yes, Warren. Keep a copy of the armor from Family Crest or something. You could wear it, I think. Oh, by the way, I guess I will give you a public service announcement about this because I don't know if many people realize. When you do the Family Crest quest, think very carefully before you pick which gauntlets you want, because we tested it the other day. You cannot swap them. So if you pick cooking gauntlets, you will not be able to swap them to goldsmith gauntlets or chaos gauntlets. You are locked into the one that you choose. I don't know when they added the ability to swap, but you won't be able to do that. So just be careful when doing that quest that you pick the one that you make sure you really want that one. I think I'll probably be going for the cooking gauntlets, just because I feel like they're the ones I get the most use out of. Like the chaos ones are kind of cool, but like once you switch over to like the blast spells, like meh. The goldsmithing gauntlets are very good, but I feel like there's other options to train your smithing other than just smelting gold. And I feel like the cooking gauntlets, like I feel like you'll just be doing a lot more cooking than smithing. And like with smithing, like you can just smith like steel or mithril bars into whatever. Cooking, they're just going to be helpful for basically like everything you'll ever train cooking with. So I think I'm going to go for cooking. Chaos Gauntlets for me. What happens when you lose them though? So basically what happens is, you go back, if you go back to the guy that enchanted them, he'll say like, your gloves are already enchanted with this enchantment. You have to go back to like Dominitheus or whatever his name is, and he will just give you back the gloves that you've lost. Index was testing it on his stream the other day, and we like tried like putting them on a table and dropping, you can't drop them, they just disappear, I think. We tried putting them on a table, it doesn't let you do that. We tried dying with them, and you can't like, the only way we could get back to getting the steel gauntlets that you get given was to like completely reset the quest with dev commands. So I mean, like, maybe someone finds a method for like working around that and being able to switch them, but from the testing we did, we couldn't find a way to do it. So just be very careful. I'm hoping that like we just missed something and there is a way to do it, but we tried quite a few different we tried a few different things to try and work around it, and we couldn't find a way to do it. You death piled. We had the gauntlets and then tried to like die and then go back. But he just gives you the same gauntlets back that you've chosen. Chaos Gauntlets and Blue Dragons will be like my favorite activity. Yeah, I just don't know whether, I feel like Chaos Gauntlets aren't worth, for me at least, just because anything I would use Chaos spells on, like, there's just other options to kill stuff with instead of using Chaos spells. It's the same with Goldsmithing Gauntlets. Like, Goldsmithing Gauntlets are super strong, but like, there's just other, like, there's other ways to train smithing that don't require the use of them. Whereas like cooking, like the only way to train cooking is the cook stuff, right? And so like, they're always going to be useful for cooking. Could you death pile to dupe the steel? I feel like we tried that as well. I think we did that. I think we tried to like get 2 copies of the steel gauntlets to then like trade them into one brother and then trade them into another to get 2 different sets. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I don't think it worked. It's in Index's last stream or his last 2 streams. If anyone wants to go and try and track it down, you can go and watch. Like, he did a bunch of testing. Like, we went to different like rune shops and like the Ranging Guild shop and stuff like that to like see what it was all like on the test client. If you're like interested in that, go watch his previous stream where he does that. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I just remember like we tried a bunch of different things and we couldn't get it to like work. But I mean, if anyone wants to test it themselves, feel free to download the source code and like launch your own client, and you can go test it. You like, if someone wants to put some time into this and actually try and figure out if there's any exploits you can do, then please do feel free, because it'd be really cool if we can find a way to do that. But from the testing we did on Index's stream, we couldn't get it to work, unfortunately. Blue Drags have a magic defense of 60. I still think magic's going to be like a decent way to kill them, to be fair. So I'm glad to revisit this. So what's the best way to attack Blue Dragons then? I feel like magic's not that bad, to be fair. I feel like a lot of people have killed Blue Dragons with magic. Maybe not the best method, but I think it's still viable. Like, I think if you range them, it's much better. If you melee them, it's much better. But you're not gonna like, you'll still be able to do it with magic. It just won't be as good. Depending on your magic level, obviously. Like, don't go there with like Fire Strike and expect to like do really well. But how is this not shut down by Jagex yet? I guess the main reason is going to be because it's not for profit. No one's making any money off of it. So it's not a massive threat to Jagex because people aren't making profit off of their IP. Would be my guess, I guess. Looks like the lowest blue drag defense are stab and range both at 50. I mean, if they're 50 and the magic is 60, then I don't think it's like it's not going to be a huge difference. Goldsmith are the strongest for sure. If you can get your hands on a lot of gold, superheat gold is sick method. Yeah, true, but like you've got to get, that means, you know, you've got to get your hands on a bunch of gold ore. And like I said, you know, like you could always just like make mithril plate bodies or something, you know. There ain't no blast furnace to be getting like massive XP drops. Should I just power mine iron if I'm 25 mining? Is it worth the bank? It depends if you want the iron ore, man. Like, I mean, power mining iron ore is like probably the best mining XP in the game. Like probably to 99 at the moment. So it's definitely worth doing if you just want the XP, but if you want to bank the iron to sell or to do your smithing with, then that's kind of up to you. Magic isn't bad generally, but the gear sucks in 2004. Yeah, definitely. In free, yeah, I was about to say in free to play, but even without free to play, even in members, the magic gear sucks right now. That's why the major arena cape's going to be so big, because it's like a decent magic bonus, and it's like one of the only things you'll be able to get with a decent magic bonus. If people stop playing their game instead, though, then they're losing money because of it. No one's quitting old school for 04, man. The people that play 04 either never played old school, like they quit old school ages ago, or they're still playing both games. I think there's a very, very, very tiny number of people that quit old school for 04, so it's not really a threat to Jagex at all, I wouldn't say. Miss Robin Hood hat? Well, you won't have to wait long, man. Just over a week, I think, until you'll be able to get a Robin Hood hat of your own. Tons of other private servers that they should be going after first. Yeah, exactly. They took down RuneWild recently. I've got a friend that used to play RuneWild a lot. And apparently, like, the guy that owns RuneWild was pulling in, like, 50, 60, 70, 80k a month. A month? $50,000 a month. This makes no money, so, yeah. This is nowhere near the most popular, I don't think, dude. There's much bigger servers that, like, make a shit ton of money. So, like, I don't... Like, the only reason they would take this down is, like, just for the sake of, like, covering their own IP. Like, it doesn't make any money, so it's not really a threat. It's so cool hearing songs RuneScapified. Yeah, Carson, I fucking love this channel. It's so much. It's really cool. A month? Yeah, Madisky. It's... I was so surprised, but... There's like a bunch of whales that play private servers, and you can donate to like get in-game benefits, so people spend like thousands of dollars. Almost 4 in the morning here, gotta hit the bed. Have a good stream, good night chat. Thanks for stopping by, Zeke, man, appreciate you. I'll be heading to bed soon as well. It's like 1:30 for me, and I've got to be up for tomorrow. Got to run a D&D game, so I need to be fairly well rested. Nothing else except the mage capes and wizard boots though. Yeah, other than like wizard robes and wizard hat. Can confirm I quit old school ages ago. Quit years ago. There you go. Where my star mine is at. I mean, that's what I was AFKing on the side when I started playing this. The one thing I don't understand about 2004scape is where it mentions they will slowly start releasing game updates in order. So when would that stop or never? They've not put like a cap on it, but the general consensus is that they'll stop updating it around late 2006 updates, because that's when Jagex started encrypting their code. So it becomes a lot harder for them to, you know, have any sort of resources to pull from to recreate the server during that period of time. So I think sort of late 2006 will be when it kind of stops down, like slows down or stops updating, if we get that far. It's a long way off. Last I was playing was a free-to-play old school account with 70 bases. Damn, nice. It's pretty cool, actually. Because as in podcast was talking about 09 updates, so all the way. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the general idea is like they'll go as long as they can, but I think late 2006 is where they start to run into problems that will probably slow it down, like slow down their progression on it by quite a lot. So we'll see what happens with it. But like I said, like that's years away, so I wouldn't worry too much about that yet. What if RuneScape bought it out? If RuneScape bought it out, then they'd charge membership and they'd lose the whole community, I think. So I don't think it'd be a very good idea. Yeah, no worries, man. Yo, Septum, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So it's not going to say 2004. So what they're going to do is when it gets to like the 2005 updates, when they're about to start, they'll like split the game off. So if you want to keep playing just 2004, you can log into just 2004. If you want to log into the server where 2005 updates are starting to come out, you can log into that one. You can export your character over into 2005. You won't be able to export it, train it up and put it back in 2004. You'll have two separate logins. Not two separate logins. You'll have like the same account, but like when you log into 04, it'll be your 04 stats. When you log into 05, it'll be your 04 stats to begin with. And then obviously as you train, it will just be your 05 stats. And they'll do that for 06 as well. You'll be able to go back and play 2004, even if you've exported to 2005. I'm not sure if you'll be able to log into both versions and play them at the same time, but you could log into 05 one day, log into 04 the day after, and play both accounts. But I think the majority of people will all move over to 2005. I know there's a few people that might stick with 04, but I think most people will go to 05, so I wouldn't worry about it like splintering the community off too much. I think most people will move over. Where is the unregistered Hypercam 2 logo? I've been asked about this before, man. Some content creators have already done that, so I don't really want to copy them. And I also just kind of, I don't know, I feel like I try and make like the videos kind of decent, like it's like old school content, but like I try and make them kind of polished to like more of a modern standard as much as I can. Like I'm not the best editor in the world. I feel like just sticking that on the top of the video like doesn't really give it that nice polished modern editing vibe, if that makes any sense. I pay members for this? Yeah, but you don't have to, man. It's all free. Also, you can imagine how Jagex would like run it and manage it. It would not really go in a very good direction, I don't think. I think they just end up ruining it. It'd be wild if it would be better than terminating it if they bought it out. Yeah, you know, if they are going to bring it down, like if they chose to host it themselves, I guess. It's better than not having it. But, I don't know, it'd be different, man. Like, the community wouldn't be the same. Like, the motivation behind it would be for profit. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about that. I don't know if I would. I'd probably take a break if that happened, to be fair. Okay, and your items, all your items and your bank and stuff should all be copied over into 05. Basically, if you choose to play 05 when 05 comes out, it will be like you log into the game and it will be exactly the same, other than the game will be updated. Like, you'll still have everything else carry over. It's just like, if you then like progress the account in 05 and get new items, if you log back into 04, all of that stuff that you've done in 05 won't like backport into 04. That makes sense. Dragon Battle Axe or D-Long? D-Long for just like training. Dragon Battle Axe when special attacks come out, so you don't have to buy strength pots. Depends what she's in the mood for. Yes, Jay. I think you need a D-Long D-Skim custom cursor. I do have the D-Skim as my cursor in RuneLite. On the RuneLite settings, it's a D-Skim. I like the unpolished vibe. Sure, I mean, that's fine. I like it too on other people's videos. It's just, it doesn't, not, I guess it's just not the vibe that I'm going for my videos. And both, you know, both of those things are okay, I think. That makes sense, but the logo goes hard. I don't even want to watch old school vids without this being a thing. Wait, what do you mean the logo? What do you mean? I'm not sure I understand, Carson. Sorry. I'm like getting quite tired, so I'm struggling to understand people. I'm probably the only person who's hyped for both 2004scape and sailing. I'm not, I think hype's the wrong word. I'm not hyped for sailing. I'm interested to see where it goes. People here will know, I went to RuneFest a few weeks ago, because I only stopped playing old school like a few weeks ago. And I got to play the sailing beta like at RuneFest, and it was pretty interesting. So, and I'm also like 30-ish levels off maxing, so I'd probably log in and train it to max. But like I've said before, like I think there's a lot of people that play 04 that just like hate old school, and that's fine. Like, you're allowed to hate old school. Everyone that said that they hate old school and told me why they hate it, I completely understand all of their reasons. I don't necessarily disagree with their reasons why they hate it. Like, I completely get it. But I don't hate old school. I think it's still a good game. I'm just having more fun playing this at the moment, so I'm playing this instead. But I've not like quit old school. I'll probably go back at some point. Or just like AFK it on the side or something. They couldn't because of the duel arena? Wait, they couldn't do what because of the duel arena? Oh, yeah, because they had to cancel the duel arena, didn't they? Because of legal stuff in the UK, so they couldn't bring this back. They couldn't host this and have the duel arena be a thing. I think that's what you mean. I feel like if the population got too big, Jagex might step in because they see it as eating into potential profits. I don't think so, Michael. Like, I don't understand how it's eating into profits. I mean, like, maybe, yeah, if the game like ended up with like 50,000 people playing, but it's just never gonna happen, man. Like, it's completely free, so they're not stealing any profits away. Like I said, like, a lot of the player base that play this game, like, they either still play old school as well, or they never played old school to begin with, or like they quit old school years ago, nothing to do with this. So it's just not really the case, I don't think. And like, I don't think the player base is gonna get massive. I think when Members comes out, I think we'll peak at like 3k players max. And then we'll probably settle at like 1.5k to 2k players. I could be completely wrong about that. I hope it blows up bigger than that, but that's sort of, you know, like, it's not a significant amount of people to make Jagex really have to worry about anything. Don't trust Jagex to handle the bots if they hosted 2004. I just wouldn't really trust Jagex to host the server at all, to be honest. Hypercam, don't hate OS, it's just so different from where I left off. Yeah, there's a whole range of opinions on old school, and you know, I get where people are coming from when they say they don't like it, or they used to like it, but up to a certain point, and then like they kind of went off it because of the updates that came out. People that like never played old school, and like just maybe people that don't play it but watch. There's all sorts of different people that interact with old school in different ways and have different opinions, and I think, you know, they're all right in their own ways. Like, everyone's entitled to think what they want to think about it, and that's absolutely fine. It's not the game for everyone, you know. It's not going to be for everyone. I have to give props to Jagex for making Zaire a decent continent now. It was so ass at the start. Yeah, true. It was so big and so empty at the start, man. It's crazy. We're allowed to say ass, but not AFK. Man, the fucking filter in this game is so weird. There's going to be no duel arena? No, there'll be duel arena in 04, Vane. I think what people were saying was, if Jagex took this down and wanted to host it themselves, they wouldn't be able to host it with duel arena. They had to take duel arena out of the main game because of like UK laws on gambling. So if they were to host their own version of this, it wouldn't have duel arena in, but 2004scape will have duel arena. Jagex could team up with 2004scape team and make it official. Yeah, I've thought about this as well. Like, they could just like say to Pizzazz, like, you know, we can hire you to like run this for us, but like make it official Jagex. But I don't know whether he'd want to do that. And I'm not sure how the community would react to it either. As they say, you never quit from old school, you just take breaks. Exactly, Michael. 47 defense coming in. We're storming up to level 50. Very nice. I really am worried of duel arena release for 2004, but we'll have to see how bad the toxicity gets. I think it'll be kind of just contained to the duel arena, man. Like, if it does get super toxic, just don't go to the duel arena. I'm not really that interested in Duel Arena and the staking. Like, I've never really been a big fan of staking. I was always just... I staked, like, once or twice. I turned, like, 5 mil into 20 mil, and then I just quit. Not the game. I just, like... I went back to doing whatever else I was doing because I was so worried about, like, losing everything I'd made. So... Just don't interact with it if you don't want to, I guess would be my advice there. Everyone else in the community seems really nice. The community is really wholesome, so I don't necessarily see that changing. And if we get like a big influx of gamblers that just come in for Duel Arena, then hopefully they just stay in Duel Arena and it doesn't bleed over into the rest of the game. The top tier content requires you to be 0.6 seconds accurate to not die. That's a lot to ask for a clicking game. Yeah, I guess that's true. When God Wars 1 came out, it took a lot of people out of the wilderness. And the wilderness is the soul of RuneScape. It used to be white dots caked in Edgeville. Those are the best times. Yeah, man, wilderness back in the day was super cool. For sure. The wilderness was very much like very alive, it seemed. It's good fun. I'm not sure if I would agree that the wilderness was the soul of RuneScape. I'm not sure I'd agree with that, but it was definitely, the wilderness was like alive and popping, and it was awesome to see. And it, you know, it was a massive, massive part of the game. But I think RuneScape's more than just the wilderness. I love old school for the sweaty PVM, and I love 04 for the skilling and player economy. Yeah, I think there's good reasons to like both games. Am I a unicorn? Possibly endless. Congrats defense noob. Thanks, Jay. Old school wilderness PJ timer is a joke. All you have to do is freeze and walk into escape now. No risk anymore. Yeah, definitely. They've made a lot of changes. Make the wilderness not quite as risky as it used to be, I guess. To relive my childhood, I must lose my bank several times at the Duel Arena. But dude, you've got the hindsight and the experience now to avoid losing all your bank. That's why I love 2004scape, because you can replay the game like it was, but like you've got all the knowledge that you didn't have when you were a kid. Back in the day, I successfully turned 100k from flax into 0 GP like 30 to 40 times. Oh no, dude. I remember the day I came home from school to try and kill somebody with my newly acquired... I'm glad that we went into the G Mall there. I was wondering what I was about to read out. Newly acquired G Mall, only for it to be the day the trade limit Death of Wildy update dropped. Oh, man. To relive my childhood, I need to accidentally get defense levels on my pure from questing. Shiloh did that the other day. She's making a 1 defense pure and she accidentally got 2 defense. Seen people are hosting gambling at V-West. Guard game it's called. I've heard about this. I don't know what they actually do. Does anyone know how they play it? Are they like guessing, like are they gambling on like what number they'll hit on a guard or something like that? Or... I made an article about 2004 herb lore. If anyone doesn't understand unidentified herbs before grinding, please check it out. Yeah, there's like a trick you can do so to make sure you're not getting scammed. If you like fill your inventory up with junk and then have like the unidentified herbs, then like you'll know like what stacks they go into, so you'll know if someone's just trying to sell you like a bunch of guams or something. Or just like a bunch of low-level herbs without any good ones in. Because I was just confirmed the word sensor list was authentic, pretty awesome. I'm assuming, I assume that's why it was so like weird, because they just recreated it as it was back in the day, and it was weird back in the day. They cast the spell and see if it splashes. Oh, really? Wow. From what I saw, it was the guard hits the player twice, and if the guard hits once, then you double your money. Man, people will find any excuse to gamble in RuneScape. It's actually wild. Yeah, I was going to say the odds must be very specific to what gear, like what their magic bonus and stuff is. My old school bank still has the bank set up from when unit herbs were a thing. Wow. That was a while ago, man. It's not exactly authentic. You're not supposed... You used to not be able to say poof. Maybe it's changed when I was watching. My buddy played a game of blackjack on 04 and it was interesting. Unit herbs are tricky because someone will buy ranars for Guam prices. Yeah, it's all a bit of a gamble, but there's like certain things you can do to kind of check that you're not getting completely ripped off. But unless you like trade the herbs like one at a time, there's no way to like know for sure, like in one trade, I don't think. Unless you like have the thing where it's like, if you only have good herbs, I think if you like fill your inventory with herbs, with junk, and then you only have like noted good herbs in your inventory, and then when you try and trade, like if they are selling you good herbs, like the notes will go into the stacks that you've already got. But if they're not, if they're just a bunch of shit herbs, then it will say like you don't have any inventory space for this trade. I think that was a thing you could do. Yeah. I think they changed it so you just couldn't trade at all if you had a full inventory, even if they were trading you an item you already had. I think they changed it to that at some point, maybe. But I think you used to be able to do that. Pretty 200 IQ? Yeah. People used to do that because, yeah, people would say, like, selling unidentified, like, Ranars, Snapdragons, Irrits, and they'd be selling, like, Guams, Harrowlanders, and, like, Marantils. Either way, man, I just want the community to understand unidentified herbs before they give a guy like 100 Ranars as 500 each. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's if you're selling the units and you don't know what you're actually selling, like I wouldn't don't go selling your units until you can kind of confirm like what it is you've actually got. And you can do that by getting if you don't have the herbal, like if you got the herbal level, clean one of them to find out, obviously. If you know someone that's got the herbal level to clean them, like ask them to clean one of each and then give them back to you and like tell you which each one is, and then you can like tell which stack you took each one out of, and then you'll know what the whole stack is. Because then even if you're like gonna sell like loads of herbs, you could be like, okay, well I'm just gonna keep all my Ranars, and then like don't go telling people you're selling like Ranars if you're not, but like at least you can then be like, okay, I'm going to hold on to the Ranars and I'll sell everything else. Not like they could get the snake grass to use them. About the unit stacks, I noticed in a trade that when more items are offered than the other player can hold, the trade does go through and the extra items are just held back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't remember exactly how you used to be able to pull it off, but I remember you could do things like that to like make sure you weren't getting scammed. And I think a lot of people used it to scam people. You could also export your save and look at bank inv data. Damn, dude, that's sneaky, man. I hadn't even thought about that. That's actually crazy. Very true, though. Just export your character, give yourself 99 herb, and just clean each one and just find out what you've got. Whip out the hex editor. Right, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. It is coming up to 2 AM. Like I said, I've got shit that I need to do tomorrow. Thank you very much to everyone for watching. If you've not subscribed yet and you enjoyed the content, please do consider subscribing. Hop in the Discord, there's a link in the description if you want to. New video came out today, so go watch that if you haven't already, and a new video should be coming out on Sunday. Don't think I have too much else to say. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good weekend, and I might see you on a stream on Sunday. Might push it to Monday, we'll see. And good luck on all your weekend grinds. Goodbye, 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 bye, 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 bye.